Live and learn.
Hey yo, what is up, Goat World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another Goat Format dueling stream on this beautiful Friday afternoon tournament. We got a special Nitro Circus coming up for you guys with a nice special rule set again. So this is going to be different, something that we have never done before. This one is going to be a Freaky Friday Fiesta, is what we're calling this tournament. Right now, we have 14 duelists coming out on this Friday afternoon. Check that. 15 duelists coming out on this Friday afternoon, and we're going to play a double elimination tournament, it looks like. But the rules for this tournament are going to be different. The rules for this tournament, if you win, huge shout out to Mr. Big Noodle in the chat. Mr. Big Noodle is playing in this event, and we're actually going to start this stream with Mr. Big Noodle coming up here in about 2 minutes. So keep your eyes on the sharp lookout for that. But Mr. Big Noodle gave me this idea, and I was like, that sounds like it's incredibly fun. These Friday events are typically going to be fun in nature, is what we're going for. We're going for a little bit of fun. So the idea of this tournament, after your match is over, you have to switch decks with the person that you just played and then go on to your next round. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Freaky Friday, you know the movie, Lindsay Lohan, Jamie Lee Curtis, they switch bodies and continue their own lives and had to do all that kind of stuff. Well, we're switching decks and we're gonna continue on with the tournament and just see how it goes. So a lot of things you have to think about is are you gonna make your deck extra ass to screw over your opponent, or are you going to make your deck really good and then give your opponent something good so they can go on to the next round? So a lot of things to think about. I would probably play something overly complicated. But again, we have 15 duelists. It's going to be a treat. We're about to start this thing. We did go through all the decks to just make sure that no decks were uncharacteristically ass. Okay, so everything is at least playable. Some decks are significantly better than others, but everything is at least at a minimum playable. In the booth with me today, I have a special treat with you guys. Stay tuned. Keep it locked. In the booth with me today, I have none other than Mr. Janjo from Janjo Zone is in the building. Let's talk to him real quick, Janjo.
Hey, what's going on? What's
Hey,
going on?
he's in here today. He's going to be doing some GOAT format commentary with me and you guys. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you ask Janjo some questions. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. It's Friday. You know what I'm saying? Friday kind of love in the building. So I'm going to share the stream. We're about to get it started. Are you ready to do this, Janjo?
Oh, absolutely. I'm very excited about this. I can't wait to see what kind of hectic craziness and antics ensue in
It's
this
coming.
very brief tournament, but it's going to be wild. So you definitely want to, everyone who's watching definitely wants to stick around for this whole thing.
Okay, and start liking too. Let's go ahead and start liking. Let's start liking the stream. Let's go ahead and get the likes up early. I'm gonna go ahead and share it, and then hold. I got Bluetooth. Bluetooth's in the building. Bluetooth. Hey, Bluetooth. It's too late. The gun has been fired. I think we got to roll with it. Someone can win with that. I think someone can beat someone with that. Especially also in addition, I failed to mention, but additionally to the other rule set that I laid on for this tournament, there are going to be significant bans as well. So BLS is banned, Delinquent Duo is banned, Giant Grenade is banned, Ring of Destruction is banned. Okay, so that just adds another layer to it in terms of deck building and what you have to think about when you're going to play. So maybe that deck actually might be able to beat somebody. So it's not a good deck. I'm not gonna lie, it's not a good deck, but it looks like it's going to be fun. Okay, Friday is live. All right. Come and hang out. Me in the Discord, dude. I'm over here crushing it. I'm over here killing it. All right, but how are we sounding out there, guys? Can you guys hear us? Are we sounding good? Are we looking good? Are we feeling good? Can you guys hear Janjo okay? Don't look at my desktop, by the way. You guys can see my desktop. That's not real. It's not supposed to be able to see my desktop. That's a violation. Get that out of there. It's a bad desktop over there. Are you guys ready? Are we looking good? Are we sounding good? Is the tournament ready? I think we're about to absolutely start. Let's do this. I'm starting it. I'm starting it.
All
Start.
right, here we go.
Let's go. Let's
Open these floodgates.
let's do it. And uh we will we will seed. We're gonna seed. Oh, yeah, we go. There we go. Cool. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so I'm gonna refresh this one more time because I believe this tournament was seeded, and no matter where Mr. Big Noodles is, we're gonna start this thing with Mr. Big Noodle. We have one person with a bye today. It's gonna be Grumple holding it down in the bye position, and we have Mr. Big Noodle is playing against the Loger. So we got a real treat to start early. We got the Loganites are going to be represented, and Mr. Big Noodle is going to be playing again. Huge shout out to Mr. Big Noodle. This was all if this tournament sucks, okay, don't blame me. Blame Mr. Big Noodle, because this was his idea. He gave it to me, and I thought it was really cool, and I just wanted to see what would happen. So we're gonna start there. Cool, man. So how you been, Janjo, man? What's going on with you? What's going on in your life, dude?
Living the dream. Doing one thing after another, keeping myself busy,
Okay.
making my own Yu-Gi-Oh content. Keeping that classic Yu-Gi-Oh style afloat.
I love it, man. I wish I could make videos like you. I really do. I want to get into that bag, dude, but I just can't. I don't have I can't write, dude. I can barely read and write. You gotta like write scripts and then read the scripts that you write and then do all I can't do it, man. I'm
Yeah,
it's terrible.
I would advise against it. It's a lot of work.
But
It-
you're killing it, man. You're killing it.
yes. Well, it helps that I also do like video production as
Hmm.
like my normal job, so it kind of bounces around back to each other.
Ah, okay, okay. Oh, it looks like we got a repair. We got a reseating here. I guess I did it wrong. We got a reseating. So it's going to
Oh,
be Mr. Big Noodle versus Great. Oh, this is going to be great. This is going to be even
ooh,
better. I
yeah.
love the Loganites, but this is going to be really good. Okay, let's
This is
see
gonna be a
where if they
banger.
are loaded up and they are ready to play, or if they're hosting, or what the situation is, and then we're going to get it started. We're going to get it started with Grace and Mr. Big Noodle. That's such a funny name.
Big fan of both duelists.
Oh
Very
yeah.
excited for this match.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right, let's see if it's gonna host. I mean, if we're ever gonna get it started, maybe not. Oh, here we go. We got some hosting happening. We have a lot of people hosting up, and while they're hosting up, I'll pull the bracket up one more time so we can get a list of everyone's playing. We have In User and Woe the Mage. Oops of Cal, Mr. Big Noodle, Grace, Grumple, Angel, Splevin, CJ0310, Ivan, Wubbity, Loger. I can't find a nickname. Okay, that's a new person. That's a new name. Guyumber Man is in here. Spice Lord, V-Lone, not Flocky, who is Flocky, and Angeli. So we got some cool players in here. This is going to be a cool, lean afternoon, and I am looking forward to it. Okay.
Yeah, got some veterans, got some new people here. Very
Mm-hmm.
excited to see just hopefully we'll see people try and make use of this interesting rule set for today.
It's gonna be funny because I think if you are a really good player and you're playing with a terrible deck, that's something I kind of want to see. I think there's information there as well. If you're a terrible player and you're playing with a really good deck, that's also some information you can take away from that too. So I think it's all gonna be vibes. I think it's gonna be good. I think it'll be good. Okay, okay. Am I lagging? Let's see what's going on. Let me pull up the stream one more time. Get the stream. I like to have the stream over here on the side just to check the stream health out. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at this, by the way. As we're waiting on them to host up. I'm yeah, I'm horrible at this, but we're gonna survive. We're gonna make it. We're gonna absolutely make
Hey,
it.
live and learn.
Hey, it's Pedro. Says I'm gonna need to join one of these when I have the time. Yeah, get on in there, man. Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Absolutely. Tournaments all the time, especially these Nitro Circuses. These are like the craziest, the wackiest,
Yeah.
the most cr- wackiest tournaments you can be a part of. Where's
But
my thesaurus?
but at the same time though, these ones are like low threat. They're not as serious. They're not as stressful. I know sometimes people do get like anxiety and anxious about playing in tournaments and being in competitive spaces and things like that. So sometimes people are reluctant to sign up for a tournament and play because you can't really control anything. But these Fridays are very low key. They're very low threat. If you're ever going to play in a tournament, this is probably the one that you want to play in because it just kind of gets your feet wet into it. And as you become more confident, you can enter into more events, man, and do that thing. So come on in. The word is fine. Hey, it's Pedro. Get in there.
Yeah, we've seen time and time again like new duelists come in who haven't played even Yu-Gi-Oh in quite some time,
Mm-hmm.
make it to top cut or even win tournaments. It's not impossible.
Oh, it's gonna happen. It will happen. As I'm getting some feedback. Says Grace says he'll be on in 5 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna come back. We're gonna go. I'm gonna just peek in, just see what's happening around the dueling field real quick, and just see what's going down. As I want to see what. Let's go to Grumple. Let's see what Grumple's cooking real fast, and then we're just gonna hop back out of there real quick. So Grumple versus Angel Valentinov is going to be It's going to be the play. As Janjo is in the booth and also in the comment section. That's pretty cool. What's up,
Oh
Janjo? Yep.
yeah.
I got to
Well,
tell you, man.
that's how I'm watching the stream.
Oh, you watch it on Dueling Book. Log into
Uh,
www.duelingbook.com and get into the game. Janjo, come on. You got to, because you're going to be a little bit behind if you don't. You got to be up to date with the latest information. As
I just like chatting with people.
Yeah, you can do both. You can do a little, you can do a bit of both. You
All
can.
right, let's
That's
get this
fair.
up here.
I can understand. I like the chatting aspect almost as much as the Yu-Gi-Oh aspect. Hanging out with the people is a vibe. It's fun.
This is my first time in the booth.
Oh, I'm put MetaMask back up there as that's not right. Let's see if I can. There we go. Shout out to MetaMats. They're back. There we go. Look at that. Fixed it in the fly. As
All
Grumple
right, here I am.
Grumple's got some Abyss Soul. Oh, Grumple's got some spice happening with this Elemental Mistress Doriado technology in the rituals coming in. I,
Ooh, I dig it.
that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Doriado is, I think, a absolutely fascinating card because it typically you see the trap card. I believe is called Furin
Yeah.
Zaren, something like
Fu
that.
Zhao
And
Ren. I know
that
you're talking
card,
about. I know you're talking about.
yeah, and that card on paper is absolutely busted.
But this thing, the really cool interaction with this too is that it's always going to be a water send send a card back to their hand with it as water. So that's pretty cool. And it still has a light too, so you can still play chaos cards. I think it's pretty neat. Neat card. Neat card.
Yeah, just like that, sighting in progress.
Yeah, he came out and got dominated by the Abyss Soldier, man. Spice or no spice, Friday or no Friday, Abyss Soldier will jump all over you. The Abyss Boy will do that.
Nick
As
Rari says, "Yo, JDZ, what
huh?
are your thoughts on Grave Robber? Top tier spice, in my opinion."
Thoughts on Grave Robber? I think it's playable. That 2000 is hefty, hefty, hefty. It does hurt. That 2000 does come up, but if you can just play it in a way to deny your opponent, like a Magician of Faith, or deny them something like that, I think that could be a vibe too. Because you can't chain it. You can get sometimes you can get like a plus out of it in very austere situations when you can chain it in response to like a Regeki break or MST or something like that. So it's pretty cool. And also playing Pot
Yeah,
of Greed, I think if Pot of Greed said play 2000 pay 2000 life points to play this card, I think people still would play it. So
yeah,
I think it's playable.
yeah. Even though it does require to have your opponent have specific spells in the graveyard, I think the
Hmm.
fact that you can activate all these, which when most people play spell cards in this format, they're usually very strong cards.
Hmm.
So having instant access to that, and yeah, 2000 is a steep cost, but if it wins you the game, then what does it matter?
Exactly. Or like you chain or you play it and get like another heavy storm, or in certain situations, Nomen to cross out is pretty strong. I pay 2000 to do a Nomen, and sometimes we got the freaking guy,
Ooh,
the protector of the sanctuary, hit the field. So these duels are absolutely spicing it up. As we have a Manju of the 10,000 hands has gone headlong into a protector of the sanctuary, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
gives me shades of the OCG with a rogue deck around 2003 or so. It's called Sanctuary Full Hands, which was like a jar mill kind of thing, but with Sanctuary.
I like this card. This card should not be limited. Oh, the noodle says they're starting. I'm gonna hop on. I'm gonna hop. We're gonna hop back. We're gonna go see what the noodle's doing. We're gonna come back to this one. This is really cool. And I think I might just do that a little bit, just kind of bounce around and just see what everyone is cooking, and so we can get like a full spectrum of what everyone has brought to this tournament today, just to see, just to see. But we got Grace and Noodle are playing right now, so I'm gonna hop over there, and then maybe we'll just like you said during side decking or something. Maybe we can bounce around and see what everyone is cooking. As we have an Exile Force popping a Nimble Mamungan, dude. Okay, and a Thunder Dragon. All right, what we got cooking here?
Ooh.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
And passes to Big Noodle.
As Nick Rari says, my opponent always opens Trinity. So from where I'm sitting, it's always live. Oh, come on, man. That sucks. That's a bad feeling. That's a bad feeling. It does hurt. It feels like
I
that to
mean,
me when I'm on the ladder. I always get blasted with pot duo. It's always pot duo for me. I can't start a game without being pot duo these days. but it is what it is. You just take it.
I mean, can you imagine activating Delinquent Duo, setting Grave Robber, opponent's standby phase, activate Delinquent Duo again?
Yeah.
We got a Roulette Barrel. Roulette Barrel's kind of an interesting card. It's kind of one of the few good light targets from Shining Angel. We don't really see it that often anymore, though.
What, the roulette barrel?
Yeah.
It's got to be Book of Moon, right? Every time, I would say. You come in with a roulette barrel, you got to be ready for the book. Maybe Sakuretsu armor. Oh, we're going to just RB this thing.
Geki.
So it sounds like we have some opponents who didn't know that it was a Nitro Circuit. I promise you, Go Format players do not read, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's nutty. That people would just hop in here and just not read. Like the whole time we're talking about this tournament as this thing, and you're just not going to read, huh? That's fascinating.
Hey man, it's up there.
It's up there, and we've been talking about it all morning, like in the sign up area of the 1 p.m. tournament sign up. Everyone's like, oh man, it's this, it's that. What should I do? Should I have this? Should I have that? Everyone's chatting about it, and he just said, no, I'm just gonna do my own thing, which is nutty. That's crazy to me. As we're gonna leave the roulette barrel in face up attack position, taking that 1,000 damage. Just to let it fall to the grave, man, you could put that thing in D and vibrate it there for a little while if you're Mr. Big Noodle. But we play on.
Gotta say, I do like the Toon World sleeves.
Oh, those are clean, huh? What is this card
is
on Grace's sleeves there?
I think it just might be a space design. I don't know if it's anything specific.
No, but if it has that dueling book logo at the bottom, it's a card. I've learned that. Like these are dueling book sleeves. Like these are from the website.
Because it's not Neo Space. I think it's just a dueling book design.
Oh, really? Dueling Book's doing their own designs now. Is that it? Oh man.
Nova Ethos says that's just default dueling book sleeve.
Really? Dang, they missed an opportunity, man. They could put Dark Hole on there or something and be done with it. Dang, I had no idea. Yo, Nab, I see you out there. I'm having a wonderful Friday afternoon. Any Friday I don't have to go to my Go Format dueling job is always going to be great. We have a 4-day weekend here in the United States due to President's Day. Whatever the hell that means, I'm with it. I don't care. I'll celebrate President's Day if that's what it takes. But
it's a federal holiday.
I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna eat that, and I'm gonna take my time off work, and I'm gonna sit out here and play some Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh, and watch some streams and vibrate, man. So thank you so much. So I'm absolutely chilling. As we got big boy Zaborg is popping the Golem Sentry. It looks like Grace is back on some lights or some fairies. He's been rocking lights this whole season. Rocking lights, rocking fairies, light aggro. He's a big believer in this strategy, and he's going to win with it sooner or later.
You have to appreciate the hustle.
Oh yeah. I love me some Grace. Big fan of Grace. Another GOAT Format YouTuber. Get over there and make sure you guys, if you haven't already subscribed to, he should have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I think his videos are that good. I really do. I think he puts a lot of effort into them too. So he makes great videos. Make sure you guys are supporting Grace in that. As we got Tribe down, we're gonna SJ that.
Absolutely. And then, ooh, that kind of hurts.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna SJ that. Dang. All right, so Bluetooth out there. Huge shout out to Bluetooth in the Friday, Mr. Friday as well, out there dropping the hammer on people. If you can't read, you gotta just get DQ'd, man. It sucks though, because it's Friday. DQing people on a Friday is just not vibrational, but you do what you gotta do.
Hey, this isn't Nom. There are rules.
there are definitely rules, and you just have to open your GOAT Format dueling eyeballs and just read, and then just do what it says. Like that's not that hard. That's not that tough.
Yeah, speaking of not reading, I feel like a lot of people don't read Soul Purity and Light. That's a card that kind of sneaks by and just gets rid of monsters left and right.
Mm-hmm. But that dude, Soul Impurity has killed more Blade Knights than you would ever know. Okay, people are trying to crash Blade Knight into this thing. No, sir. Go ahead and tuck it right on into the graveyard and be done with it. As we're going to
that 300 attack negation is nothing to scoff at, or attack reduction.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause that's a lot of attack when you're looking at monsters that want to beat over it.
But now Mr. Big Noodle got them Among Us to go off, and he's sitting almost at 10,000. As Jorge or George Neto asks, what are the special rules for this event? As I mentioned before, the special rules for this event, this is a Freaky Friday fiesta, meaning after each round of play, the duelists have to switch decks with each other. Okay, they have to switch decks with each other. Additionally, there is going to be no BLS, no Delinquent Duo, no Ring of Destruction, no Giant Trunade. Also, no GK Spy as well. So no spies are going to be in this tournament. You will see no spies today. So this tournament should go by at an amazing pace. There's no GK Spy. But thanks for asking. And make sure you like the stream, okay? And subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already.
Yeah, we need to get Go format to 10K.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. We could do it. And
We're
subscribe
close.
to
We're getting there.
subscribe to Janjo's channel as well. Again, he's doing great. Everybody's doing so much good stuff out here in the retro format space as we're
It's
battling
thriving,
in.
absolutely.
Dang.
Big Shield Guard. This is like a. What is this deck? I'm trying to.
I think honestly, I think it's like an
Defensive.
Earth Stein. It's got to be Stein in there, and it's got to be some kind of, because he's adding these life. It's got to be like a Earth Stein. Maybe it's a cold wave element in there. He's got Golem Sentries in there. He's got a lot of set roulette barrel. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out here soon. The noodle's cooking something. There is something being brewed here. Don't forget the noodle is like a spice lord himself.
I am all here for it. I'm
Okay.
big fan of Big Noodles and Grace's Spice. They are certified spice lords.
Yeah. He'll put something together. So we'll see. We'll see what he's cooking.
Another Golem Sentry drop. Got the Heaven against the Earth. TT on summon. Ooh, that's a big TT.
Would it? Let's see. TT. Nah, I don't think it'll TT will resolve first, and everything will die. So you don't get a chance to get that Golden Sentry's effect to go off. Grace is sitting at 1800, which is sneaky low. Mr. Big Noodle still 71. That's in a Stein range. This deck seems very Steiny. I don't know, or injection at least. As Grace is going to go for it, bringing forth another one. Soul Imperial Light is back, huh?
Do you have one of those sound effects, or is this another one?
Another one. I gotta get that one. I don't have that one. I was supposed to add a ton of sounds to the board, and I just didn't do it. I just did. I'm not gonna lie.
Perfect.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and we got it.
Oh,
big return coming out.
Back from the Forbidden Zone.
Big one coming down, and it's gonna be out of here. Okay, Mr. Big Noodle's seen enough.
Just like that, turn the tides from a torrential tribute. Ironically enough.
Yo, and we got IUHCB says, hey JDZ, when is the IRL Seattle Go Tournament meetup, and where can I find the details? Want to come down from Canada to hang. We're still working on it right now. It's still in its infancy of being planned, but the date that we have solidified with our venue is going to be July the 27th. July the 27th. Go Grand Prix Seattle is going to go down. More details will be coming very soon. Like I said, I've just been busy just last week. You know what I'm saying? Your boy's been in the mountain, absolutely getting my ski and snowboard on, outside with it. Big stuff. So we will get more. It's gonna be a treat. It's gonna be a treat. So hopefully a lot of the Vancouver scene comes down. A lot of the Canadian people come down. The Bellingham people can come in. The people can come up from Northern California, even in Oregon, and from all over the world, and come out and play in the GOAT Grand Prix Seattle. It's gonna be a blast. I'm looking forward to meeting the community as well. Cool.
I am forever pitching GFC DC.
Oh, GGP DC? It can happen. Yeah. There's a lot of GOAT format duelists out in the DMV area, Maryland, Virginia, DC. There's a lot of people on that in that side of town. They just need to. I can't do it. We gotta make some coordinations.
Yeah. Yet somehow my locals does not hold any GOAT locals, and I'm so sad. They've done Edison once.
Yeah.
But it's mostly modern and speed duels.
Speed duels is pretty interesting to have a local.
Yeah. We have the biggest speed duels locals on the East Coast, which is something kind of interesting to note. As we see a Shining Angel drop on the field, smacking in 14 hundo.
Damn, just gotta eat it. The toga wearing Angel is on your case as Mr. Big Noodle is getting to the pot of greed. Uh, Jorge has pretty cool rules. Jank aside, you guys think Nitro Circus bans make a positive impact on the format? It's just some. It's not necessarily a positive impact, but it's just something to do that is different, just to change it up a little bit and get back to kind of having some fun. And maybe you might see something different. You might learn something different, or you might have a different take on the game, and you might be able to. Like some of these rogue and random strategies, you might be able to build upon those. And somebody might see that and be able to like, oh wow, maybe I can just do this, do that, do this, and make it a little bit more competitive and make it a little bit more real. As we got premature, probably going for Exile Pop number 2. And
Hey, if you're going to a circus, you gotta have fun.
you got to, man. I mean, and I know you're not like really in the competitive scene like that, Janjo, but I understand. I follow the competitive scene very closely. I'm not the most competitive player. Like I play in some tournaments and I'll play out IRL a lot, but there is a very rigorous competitive scene. Like people take extremely serious. Like so much work and so much dedication goes into it. Um, and there has to be a spot to like off gas, like all of that, like your fun energy. Because at a certain point, if you play so competitively, then the competitive scene is just more work. Maybe people like that kind of the preparation it takes and all that kind of stuff. But at a certain point, you have to just kind of just go get back to playing the game to make it more interesting and fun for yourself.
Yeah,
At least that's what I would suggest.
yeah, you just gotta decompress.
You have to,
You stress 24/7. You can't be healthy at some point, right?
or you're gonna completely just burn yourself out and lose interest, and then you're gonna go do something else, and which is also cool too. But I think it's important to at least just give yourself a chance, give yourself the opportunity to just do something for fun and not be so stressed about, oh man, I gotta win this tournament, I gotta have this new thing, or I lost this match and lost this many points. It's unsustainable, in my opinion, anyway. But that's just me speaking for myself.
But that said, these Worley duels are absolutely phenomenal. So shout outs to
Yeah,
all of them.
of course, of course. As we got another big shield,
Ooh,
what are we cooking here? Are we playing defensive just blast, dude? Like what? Like multiple big shields, like defensive assault? Like what is going on? As a sure priest is going to be endlessly stalled by this damn big shield gardener, which is just crazy. But with
it's
even
the perfect defense for a one monster board, let alone a spirit
yeah,
monster.
I know you can't be stopped. Like what are you gonna do? You got to figure out a way to get through this guy. And speaking of what's crazy though, the amount of likes on the stream, we got to start this thing off right. Let's get this thing up. Let's get the likes up. Okay. Let's get the likes up. As Nova says, it's gonna be funny. I need to see Ivan not playing Turbo. I want to see Ivan playing the worst deck in this format, dude. I think that's gonna be great. And I bet he's gonna cook with it. I bet someone's gonna give this man some absolute garbage, and he's gonna pick it up and finesse that thing right onto another win and take someone's good deck. That's what's about to
All
happen.
right. What would you consider the worst deck in GOAT format?
The overall worst, like the worst meta deck,
The
or just,
absolute bottom of the
I
barrel.
mean, if you're talking bottom of the barrel, you can get someone's like homebrewed cook, and it's just like unplayable mess. Like anything I've tried so many times to make like the normal monster like level 2 human wave cannon deck, human wave tactics, and triangle power and all that kind of stuff. All those decks I think are just so bad. Ultimate or the enchanting fitting room, huge revolution decks, like stuff like that. You can make some abysmal decks, like spell counter decks. They can get pretty bad, pretty fast. But but once you are like not playing a meta deck, once you're off meta and you're into like the casual zone, it can get really, really low. Like you're talking Seal Master Me size stuff. You're talking, you know, Orb of I don't know. You got all kinds. You can get bad. It can get really, really bad. So you gotta pace yourself. It can go low.
Part of the underdog Exodia says OG.
Oh, dude, I lost to that deck literally just the other day. It was
Really?
I lost. I didn't lose the whole match. I did lose a game to it. That was actually supposed to be in the Soul Exchange video, but I was like, ah man, it was kind of like because I wanted to showcase that deck as well, but the video was just getting too long, so I cut that part out. But I lost a match to that deck. It's cheesy, but it's interesting. It's interesting.
You gotta give props to Scully's Exodia deck. That's wild.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one too. That is a good one.
Rain Con.
So we'll go Brain on Tribe, Tribute Tribe, and bring out Mobius. Mobius pops the set. I'm trying to figure out what Mr. Big Noodles cook. Is this just straight Monarchs with mad Big Shield Garners and hella roulette barrels in there? Maybe he's got like a continuous destruction punch or something in here. There's got to be something to it.
Yeah, maybe it's a Monarch that makes use of more defensive cards to stall out to get the tribute fodder.
You think he's just playing? Nova says he thinks he's just playing Gardner with Monarchs. Maybe just something to replace Spy to get the Monarchs down a little bit more consistently.
Because we've
Perhaps.
seen like defensive cards like Roulette Barrel, we've seen Nimble Mamanga. All these are kind of stally cards.
Mm-hmm.
The Golem Sentry.
Okay. Okay. So we got a game. This is a game 2 scenario as we got reinforcements of the army coming out. Nova says, "Let's bounce around. Let's see some more spice. Let's see what else we got cooking." Okay, we can do that. Let's get through. I said we get through this game, and then we'll just do a quick little circle of the earth, and then we'll find one to rest on. How's that sound? After this game, we'll do a little quick roll of the battlefield and see what's going down. As we're gonna go ahead and roll it for play. Yeah, we'll do a little quick. Sorry, I gotta put my knife away. YouTube did not like my weapons on the World War I stream. They sent me a nasty gram saying you can't do that.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh yeah. They said don't do this again, bud. I was like,
They
Roger
can't
that.
handle your firepower.
They can't. I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing. I did not know that was a thing that you couldn't do. But it is what it is. We're gonna learn and move on.
Breaker pops a bluff knock. It's not over yet, but it's a little scary with no cards on the field for Grace.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. If I see all them damn Big Shield Garners, I'll be reluctant to have knock left. I'll be scared. I'm a little wimp, I suppose. But I think he knows about that Ashura Priest, I want to say. That's easy to come after this breaker, but he's measuring those two back rows if it's worth attacking.
He's making his list. He's checking it twice. He is banishing for the soul of Naughty and Nice.
Hey, that's pretty good.
But
I like that. I actually do have that one though. I do have some. Where my soundboard is all jacked up. Oh
the
goodness.
attack gets over. Okay.
And he made it, huh?
Yeah, punches right over the breaker.
Still played it on the safe side, electing not to go in with the. Oh, I forgot I turned my sounds off because War League spam. I had to turn them back on now. There it is.
Nova Ethos, OMFG, I see Ultimate Tyranno and Granadora.
Oh,
whoa,
dude! I need to
that's
get
a
over there.
sloppy jalopy if I've ever heard one.
I need to get over there. Who's rocking this? Who's rocking this? I need to get over there. That's where the spice is at. But we have
Guyamber versus Vione.
Oh, dude. Oh man, we're going there. We're going there. We're going to do a little quick soiree of the battlefield and see what we see. As we got huge Mirror Force coming out. So he did have the Mirror Force, elected to play it on the safe side, but Grace had a little follow up. Bulky Blade is on the field, who can just carry sometimes. As we got 2,000 coming on in to another RB with Cold Wave. There's got to be some kind of maybe Cold Wave Monarchs, huh? With
Oh, possibly.
with big shields in there instead and roulette barrels. Could be the vibe. Could be. Pro Heavy Storm is strong.
Ouch. Very strong. But a Sand Game will not close it out. And because there is no BLS, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. You get to kind of just, relax a little bit. But it's saying it is a
I wonder
threat
if
though.
that's yeah, I wonder if that's something to consider. Some of the duelists just having to remind themselves that we don't have BLS, Duo, Ring, Spy, and Trunade in this tournament.
And that's got to be a good feeling too, knowing that because getting duo turn one is like one of the worst feelings for me as a player. Like, um, I just hate it. It feels so bad. I'm like, oh man. In my mind, I'm like, this is
Mhm.
already so insurmountable. I'm just down. I hate being duoed to start the turn off. So just having
It's
that,
never fun.
it's having that peace of mind, knowing that you're going to keep all your cards and you're going to be able to play. You're not going to just get absolutely just suplexed out of nowhere by a BLS swing ring. That's got to me. I think that just adds a little. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Nova's out there.
Ultimate Evolution Pill has been slammed.
Oh my
Uh-oh.
goodness! Nova's out there spitting, dude. I love it. I love it. I love this tournament. As we got Breaker, he's getting tangled up with some nimble Mamungans. As Mamungan number 2 is going to be down, and Ninja Grandmaster going to put that thing into the graveyard. Your life
These
points
1,000 life
are up.
points are adding up.
They're
They are.
they say they don't matter. Like, people say life points don't matter, but man, they come in handy. And those things are
It
technically
might
a
might
plus
be
value.
even more of yeah, it might be even more of a mental aspect too, just knowing that you're not in complete death range yet.
You might
Makes you feel a
not.
little more safe.
Let's see what we got here. Okay, okay. But what is the answer though? Is it Stein? Like, what are you? It seems like Mr. Big Noodle is building towards something, but I don't know what that something is. Like,
Yeah, because
he's
Big
preparing
Shield
for it.
Gardna won't. Yeah, Big Shield Gardna won't protect against both monsters, but any 2K defender potentially. But then you got the Sasuke to worry
Yeah.
about, so it's definitely a tough rock and a hard place to be in.
And now you got to play this Breaker, the Magical Warriors set roulette. You know it's a 50-50. One of these is good, one of these is bad. Let's see which one is which. As Grace is going to get the pop on the right one, and it was Swords, which is probably a pretty good one. Assura Priest is down. You got no
Ooh,
Mirror Force, but you're going to swing in. And
17 goes through. 16 goes through. And the 18 goes
it
through.
all
Triple
connects.
whammy.
It all connects. And you probably set that Swords hoping it would break this one, and then you could reveal Swords next time. I think that was the vibe. Just didn't work out. You got 2 down, and we're just going to try to swing in for game, and it will not work. You got
All.
Call's actually kind of strong here. You're going to be able to get back the Zaborg or Mobius, whichever one you choose, which actually might turn the tides of this damn game back on
Yeah.
its head.
Good. Good options. Even though you can't get their effects off, 2400 still protects you from both.
Yeah.
It'll be the Moby.
I don't want Zaborg there. I'll just grab Zaborg. I'm kidding. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. They have the same stats. I think Zaborg is a better vibe. Mobius is kind of treacherous. He likes getting snatched, stolen, and stuff.
Well, maybe he realizes you don't see Moby quite as often.
Mm,
And he goes, I'm going to give this card a little more spotlight here. Let's bring it out.
I can respect that. I can definitely respect that. As we got
Very back and forth. Yeah, not over till it's over.
yeah, so this call might be super duper strong in this spot. This Mobius might be the meal ticket to punch on the victory. We're gonna cold wave it
Oh,
up too. Wow.
what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
How awful is that movie? That's probably one of the worst movies ever. But I love it though. I can't get
It's
enough.
terrible, but it's so quotable.
It's so good, man. I love that movie. Chill, chill, chill. He's just telling everyone to chill, dude. Oh, so good. So good. And we're chaining that return from the different dimension just to
Try
ensure
punching
you can't
over
die
all
right
that.
now.
Now, this would be a perfect opportunity for an Asura Priest.
Chill.
Arnold, Arnold made the movie. Absolutely. The script, like you just gotta laugh. You just gotta laugh.
Chill. Oh, what is that? I forget. There's so many quotes in that movie. I can't even recall them all, dude. It's so good. I haven't seen that movie in a long time, but it's awful.
I forgot to mention every Poison Ivy action figure comes with him. Summons the board.
Oh, Grace off the top. You topper. Oh, I'd be sick. If
Ooh.
I'm Noodle, I'm sick right there. You get a cool deck. You're taking a cool deck. I'm sick. Because he had to top that. That was a top. That was a serious.
Ah.
Oh no, he can't. Oh, he can't play it. Wait, it's not even attached to this. Oh no. This was tributed. Oh no,
Yeah.
it's not a top. Because he tributed the so this is actually just dead on arrival and he can't even put it down. And he sets the Assure Priest. Oh, this game is
It's
not
a
over. I'm missing it. I'm sorry. I've lost my mind.
Here, let's read Cold Wave real quick.
Yeah, you can't set it. You
This
can't,
card can only be activated at the start of main phase 1. Until your next turn,
yeah,
you and your opponent cannot play or set
you're
any spell or trap cards.
yeah. He played Noodle played Cold Wave. He chained the return. Yeah, he can set the Assure Priest. All right, but they're sorting that out. Okay. So yeah, he said he's gonna take the L and vibe there. But it's gonna be all good. I think that was cool. It was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool. I messed up too because I forgot Cold Wave was played. Maybe that return. My brain is not great. I don't have the
Yeah.
best brain. It is what it is. All right. So we have Ivan who's playing his normal deck. We have Guy Man and Not Flocky who are both playing the losing deck. So this is gonna be great. This is gonna be funny. This is the
Ooh.
first. They both won, so now they're both playing a deck that they did not submit. So we're gonna hop over there real quick, and then we'll just take a little tour around the rest of the
Ooh.
matches and see what's going on.
Dora and a Royal Decree on the field.
Oh man, this is great. This is great. Oh, this is so good because this is these. So right now in this round, this is round number 2. So in this round, you have 2 duelists who are playing decks that they did not submit. You have to keep just switching. So, so Guyumber Man's on Dino Pill, and what's Flocky on? Unless
It
Flocky,
looked like zombies because he just added Pyramid Turtle off of Sangan.
okay, okay, I think that's cool. That's very cool. So we have what does Granendora says is when this monster is normal summon, flip summon, or special summon, increase your life points by 1,000. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you take 2,000 points of damage. Oh, this card is so bad. Oh
That
my
has to be
God.
destroyed so you can tribute over it
Oh.
theoretically. But it is a 1900 attack water reptile, which is rather interesting. But if it's destroyed by a Ryukazu, which it is, oh, you hate to see it.
So you just
2,500, he might as well have attacked directly.
dang man, that sucks. Okay, but that was a part of the plan though. So you have this Abyss Soldier who's going to be able to bounce past this Ryukoki back to the hand, which would be strong if you can have another water monster. I take that trade. I take that exchange if you can make that happen. But damn, that's rough. Why are you playing Granendora as you have to just turtle up with this Abyss Soldier? Oh, that's funny.
I appreciate the attempt.
Yeah, he went for it.
It's an interesting card. I'll say that much. I mean, it works in conjunction with a water deck as a strong beater.
And now Kaiku is able to take both of those waters offline. So no Lakunga for you, as you'll just continue to draw
Or
past.
maybe he's scared of Granadora. Maybe he's saying, I don't want to see that monster come back. It's too terrifying. It can beat over Kaiku.
All right, so we got an autonomous action unit for game. Okay, we got to bounce. We got to get out of here. We're gonna check this
What
one.
is going on?
We're gonna come back.
Is-
This is Freaky Friday, folks. So stay tuned. Keep it live. We got zombies versus a water reptile. All right, so we're gonna hop back over. Let's see. We have. Let's see. I want to see Ivan and Loger. Let's hop in there. Ivan and Loger. Is that the vibes? Who's playing over there? Let's go see what Ivan is cooking. I'm pretty sure Ivan is going to play Turbo. Ivan has promised that no matter what in these events, he will only enter Turbo until I
Looks
ban Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity, and then he won't.
looks like it.
So he's gonna make Turbo work no matter what. And Logar, this is Turbo Mirror. I am not about to watch no damn Turbo Mirror. You lost your mind. I'm out of here. So we're gonna we're gonna get out of here. But Logar's playing a little bit different. What they got here?
He's got a Spirit Reaper banished.
Oh yeah, I gotta get out of here. I'm not watching this. Y'all should both be ashamed of yourselves, by the way. Both of y'all should be ashamed of y'all damn selves. As we got let's see what Grumple and Angel are doing over there again. So we got Angel or Grumple. Somebody said something about Control G. I don't know how to do that. Let me see what we're cooking over here.
Yep. Protector of the Sanctuary.
Oh, we saw this one before. They were playing. We saw
Doriado.
Got it. Okay.
1/1.
Okay, so they're going to they got a long grindy match going on here. You got some floodgates involved. You got a stumbling involved. You got this damn Protector of the Sanctuary has been on the field again, which is pretty cool. Some good stuff.
And Doriado has been. It looks like it was discarded or something. Doesn't look like it has been summoned yet. Did I say how crazy Manju is of a card? Like in GOAT format, it just can search like any ritual thing.
It's so good. It's like it's like our Stratos or like our gadget. It's just a straight up summon, add a plus. There's inherent value to that.
Yeah, it is way more modern than a lot of cards are, which is pretty wild to like consider. Like it's at 3, it's perfectly legal. And we've seen like more people try it out with all the relinquished decks that have been popping up the last couple of years.
Oh yeah.
Mask of Darkness gonna get back the. What the heck is it?
Oh, that was who Woe the Mage was playing Autonomous Action Unit has defeated end user. So now end user has to switch decks, and now Woe the Mage is playing whatever end user was playing, and is playing against Oops of Count, which is kind of unfair, I think. Having a bye, and then so you get to observe both decks, and then you get to make more informed decisions. But that's just a game. That's just a game. You got to take it. You got to take it how you get it sometimes. As we're rocking out. We're still in round number. We're back to round number. We're still in round number 2, I suppose. As we have this level limit area B on the field. Heavy Storm is going to be played. We're kicking both of those off. Who's playing Mataza the Zapper? I just saw Mataza the Zapper pop up. I'm tripping. Maybe I'm bugging. Somebody might have. Oh, he does have Mataza Zapper. There it is. Pretty strong damn Mataza too, if I don't say so myself.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, what happened there? Had some technological indifferences.
The fire alarm just went off, and like it was like loud beeping, and then as soon as I disconnect from the call, it shut off. So
you might be too hot. It might be too hot to handle over there in Janjo Zone.
I think it's the Nitro Circus.
It's too
that's on.
Too much fire, huh? But too hot.
Too hot to handle, too cold to hold.
There it is. I like that. I'm going to write that down. I respect that. I support that. I support that line of thought. I support that thinking. Just like I support you guys hitting that freaking go format dueling like button. If you haven't done so, please go ahead and just do it. I mean, it's a Nitro Circus.
If you like GOAT format, like it. If you like Yu-Gi-Oh, like it. If you breathe oxygen, you should like it. Because remember, it's not just liking it just because like, oh, it's a cool YouTube thing. Like, no, it's about engagement. YouTube likes engagement, and if you do something as simple as very basic as hitting that like button or even hitting the dislike button, who really cares? YouTube likes it. It'll help push the channel out and get more views on the product.
Well, we want to keep the vibes positive. So if you can not hit the dislike button, just because I want you to like it. If you don't like it, tell me what you don't like about it, and then maybe we can make those changes. Like this whole tournament today was because someone said I have an idea, and I'm like, hey, that's a pretty good idea. Let's try it. That's all it takes, man. It's not me. It's us. This is all of us out here. So let's just get it cracking. As Mataza the Zaza is going to come on out, smack on into the Mother Grizzly and the Tribe Infected Virus in defense position. That's a pretty little quirky little combo, man. Level limit and Mataza the Zapper. Might be a
Yeah,
vibe.
it's a classic combo. I mean, anytime you can find a solid level 3 monster, and Mataza is one of the better ones
Mm-hmm.
because he's got that double zap tap.
You can't do nothing. You can't stop it. You can't.
Especially against a scapegoat and a sinister. Oh,
Just gonna
oh,
just getting feasted upon. Can't creature swap or nothing, huh? Can't thousandize this thing or anything. You just got to deal with it. You better do something. Metamorphosis, and we're probably gonna
speaking
go
of,
after the set, but you got a goat lock situation on your hands. What Angel's thinking?
went from Doriado to goat control.
Freaking Doriado control. This
And
deck right here. This deck actually might be
ooh,
borderline like playable in real events. I think like a real tournament, and we're just gonna solemn that right away, huh?
yeah,
Just
I'm a big fan of Doriado. I think
yeah.
Doriado is like a very sneaky card.
I mean, even in this capacity, like I don't foresee. Again, I don't know his full deck. Actually, I could find the deck, but I don't want to leak any information. But I don't foresee Grumple going out of his way to summon Doriado in any capacity. I think that is primarily focused on just searching it and then just discarding it for Regeki Break or a Regeki Break or Abyss Soldier or something like that, and
Mhm.
maybe you can even manipulate it back with Salvage. As Grumple's in the chat talking to me, saying, "Yo, JDZ, why did Deck Out qualify as a proper win con?" That's the game. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game, big dog.
That's Yu-Gi-Oh, baby.
Yeah, that's the game.
I
That's
had a really silly thought last night on my stream. What if there was a deck that had a win con where you had to get 20,000 life points?
and you get 20,000 and you just win.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Like you play it. I
Some
think.
like anti like deck out anti losing life points like the complete
Oh,
opposite direction of a win con.
speaking of clown,
Dream Clown
look
of
at
a
that,
Nitro Circus familiar.
dude. That's a first. I don't think we've had a dream clown on the Nitro Circus. Look at that. Look at
Wow.
that. Somebody got the
Oh god, that
memo.
was so loud.
Was that loud? Oh, how loud was that?
Or for me it was.
Oh, my bad,
Just
my bad. For you, it was
gunshot. Ah.
you got to turn it down. You got to turn yours down because I turned it down. It should not be that loud because people have told me multiple times in DMs and they're like, "Hey, you got to turn the gun down, dude." Because I'm taking a, I'm out here, working my job, listening to the stream, and then the gunshot goes off, and I like have a freaking out of body experience. You got to turn the gun down.
I,
So my
I
gun is
feel like I
low.
got shot. How do
My
I turn it?
my
I,
gun. Hold up. How's that?
that
That should be even lower. It should be almost. You shouldn't almost be able to hear it
all
from
right.
the viewers. I don't know. You might have to get in
I
Discord and
found
turn it
it.
down.
Yeah, I'll turn it down in Discord.
The soundboard.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Sorry. Oh man. But we got the freaking Dream Clown is out here freaking in the Nitro Circus with Stumbling, and that is another combination of cards that are so close to being playably good in Go format. Just stumble and Dream Clown your way out. I mean, why not? Just stumble out of it. And it's another interesting card because stumbling will not necessarily negate, but it will remove your opponent's priority. They can't use priority with stumbling on the field. So you can bottomless trap hole a trap infected virus. You can regular trap hole an exile force, things like that, and they can't use priority because stumbling always has to be chain link one. There you go.
Very scary.
It's a cool
Now,
card.
we haven't seen Heavy from Grumple yet, but Trune is not around, so
Mm.
it's not something you have to consider.
As you're going to just be eating this damage, and it looks like you're in a freaking tough spot. And you're going to have to figure out a way to get through this damn huge board.
Yeah.
You see one solemn judgment. You can only assume that there are more solemn judgments. And this is not looking good for Grumple here.
Yeah, I mean, they're both weak monsters, but that double tap zap plus the Dream Clown, like
Yeah.
that's a chunk of damage right there.
If you put a monster down, you're going to eat 26 basically every time until you can do something about this lock, which is super interesting.
And Angel's field is just hefty, hefty. And Grumple's field looking a little wimpy.
Yeah, I think he has he probably has two of the Doriados in there or something, so he might not be able to get another ritual piece out. So he's just getting blasted with 26. Does not feel good as Dream Cloud is going to pop your guy. So now you got a little bit of time as that Dream Cloud is going to have to reset in phase, change the scapegoats.
Goes through. Okay.
So now you have an option. If you can get to another metamorphosis, perhaps you can have all the cards you need to break yourself out of this loop. And I believe that's a Magician of Faith that is set as well, which is extremely scary. I believe because that was set by Tsukiyomi a turn ago or so. Why didn't flip that thing? And I think he has Tsukiyomi in hand. Am I tripping? Was that a different game? I think I might be losing my mind. But he definitely.
I don't know.
I
don't think we've seen Tsukiyomi yet.
As we have the Solemn Judgment here for a second metamorphosis, we're going to lose that. You still have to pay that cost. Cost has been paid. Bring in
88.
Bring in Angel down to a
438. 538.
538. No ring for a game, so you don't have to worry about that, which is cool. Maybe Tremendous Fire for a game would just be hilarious. That's the new meta. Poison of the Old Man.
Ukazi for a game.
That would be freaking so funny.
I love Ukazi. I just gotta say, it is the original Gagaga Cowboy, and I'm all here for it.
Just take it. Pui says Angel is supposed to lose one more life point. Is that true? When he's split in half like that? Is that true? I think we'll give him a pass on this one, Pui. Rounding up, he loses one, so he should be at 5. Oh, we'll make a special note that Angel is in fact at 537 life points instead of the depicted 538. If that comes up, I will literally eat this microphone. Okay, I promise you. As that was Magician of Faith that was down, and we're going to flip it and get back the Heavy Storm into a TT, into a chain Solemn Judgment. So a third Solemn Judgment. Grumple's got to be like, okay, come on, man. Come on now. Give me a break, please. As you're going to go for a Kalahana here. Grab back the Exile Force. Exile Pop Breaker. You still get a normal summon. And then you play Heavy Storm. Assure Priest. And we're out of here.
Go all in?
Or anybody, I guess.
And summon. Okay.
And that's going to be That's going to be a GG. Cool match, cool game, cool play by both duelists, as now Grumple is going to have to take the Clown Stumbling deck, and Angel is going to have to take the Doriado deck and continue on. So that's pretty cool that you know.
Yeah.
you better figure that out fast on the fly with one chance to do it. Looks like Flocky has defeated Guyumberman, so now Flocky has to play the Dino Peel deck, and Ivan and Logar are still playing. Oops of Cal and who's the Mar? Who? I can't even. Who the? What? I can't read it. I just can't read it. I can't figure it out. The spacing. We're gonna go check out Oops though. Let's see what Oops. That's another player we haven't seen so far.
Who are?
We have Oops of Cal and Yugi Satan, which is just crazy. Come on, you don't have to be Yugi Satan out here.
This guy's name makes me really dyslexic. Who are who?
I couldn't figure it out. I gave up. But we got a Koitetsu out here. Oh my goodness, these dudes are
who other Marge?
That's cool. We got a Koitetsu in the graveyard. Sighted. The Mother Grizzly and a legendary Ocean.
Oh,
so we're cooking.
I have a close friend. He's a big fan of the Koitetsu deck.
Dang.
I always liked the story, but first time I ever had Koitsu, it was an OCG copy, and like I don't know, it was pre-Magician's Force, so I didn't know what the card was.
Yeah.
But just looking at this giant wall of text in Japanese, it has like 10 stars. I thought this was a god card.
Yeah, but it does something weird, but you have to have the other guy to go along with it and attach on. Maybe you got how many stars? How many stars is that? How many stars is that guy? Is he 9 or 10?
I think it's 10. I think Aitsu is 5.
Yeah, what's the star count on this thing?
They're definitely hard to get out, but honestly, when it's out, it's a little scary because Koitsu can get a 3,000 attack buff, and it does piercing, and it has kind of built-in protection just being a union monster like that. That's a little scary.
Yeah, once per turn during your main phase, if you control this card on the field, you can equip it to your face-up Aitsu as an equipped spell card, or unequipped as a union equipment and special summon this card in face-up attack position. While equipped to a monster by this card's effect, increase the attack of the equipped monster by 3,000 points when it attacks with an attack that is higher than the defense. So it gets piercing too. Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
And it is
It's
a
hard to get
10
out,
star.
but
It's 10 star. Do we have any 10-star fusions in Go format? I don't think so. What's
I think the highest is Master of Oz.
Yeah, Master of Oz should be
I
9.
believe.
I don't think we have a 10 in Go format. I'm about to say, if you can get this thing out and like meta into some ridiculous, like have Mother Grizzly bring this thing out and then play Metamorphosis, and then you can freaking you can,
Master of Oz is 9. Black Skull Dragon's 9. I think that's it.
Oh, thanks Bluetooth. I freaking shared the challenge link instead of the damn YouTube link. I am so stupid. I can't believe I'm old, man. I'm old. As we got side decking. So while they're side decking, I'll pull the bracket back up again, and it looks like whoever is playing the cursed reptile deck is just not gonna have a good time. So the cursed reptile deck just can't seem to. It's not gonna. That's one huge flaw of this tournament, is like making sure all decks have the ability to win. And this deck, I looked at it and that was bad, but I didn't know it was that bad to the point where it just can't win. So it seems like whoever's going to get this deck is just going to get the short end of the stick and just get blasted. But it's going to make for a fun time at the end, because losers finals, you might have to do like some kind of bracket reset and play with this atrocity. Or you could be good enough and like, if you could just steal one match win with this thing, you can make it all the way to the finish line. All right.
It's tough because you have to find that right balance of it's good enough to win, but also really fun and fitting for a Nitro Circus.
And that, and also you don't want it to be too good, because you'll win and then you'll lose it, and then that person will win and the deck's just out of the tournament. So you want to make it kind of, it might be the meta to make your deck kind of bad, so that way if you do win with it, you're giving your opponent something that is bad to go play with, and then you can take their deck, which is hopefully better than the one that you beat that you beat them with. I would think. I don't know. It's
definitely a unique meta that makes for a tournament that you're not going to get anywhere else except for here on GOAT format.
That's right. Go format. Check it out. Like and subscribe. As we got Momo Grizzly out here pounding. We'll TT that.
Samuel Chavez says a tournament with Fiber Jar allowed would be crazy.
We can do that.
A big reset button in all the decks.
We can do that. Like we haven't even started doing that yet, but I do fully plan on starting to like bring some bank cards back, take some bank cards out, just change it up a little bit on these Fridays. Just keep them fun and free, and they're no longer ranked, so people can not worry about their Go format dueling ranking points. They can just play for fun, which is just a crazy concept still. Or like bring in one card from a later format, whichever one you want. Something like that could be interesting as well. And to Go format within reason. I don't know. Could be cool.
In before Xerion.
Mm-hmm. And another one I want to do is I want to do an OCG tournament, OCG Goats, which is going to happen. I want to make that one a little bit like bigger. Like on a Saturday, maybe we can do it and get like a lot of people to come out and just play Go format with OCG cards as well, just to see what people can cook up with that.
They'll have to get me to make my OCG Series 4 video.
Let's do it. As we have compulsory evacuation device. We're taking Breaker back, leaving Abyss on the field. Okay, says it's going to be gadget format. You would think, right? You'd think gadgets would be really, really strong, but I don't know, man. I think I can beat a gadget player with a turbo deck with Cyber Dragons in it. I think I could. I think I can manage. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know how good gadgets would be if you got like 3 smashing, 3 fissure, 3 freaking shield crush or whatever. All the gadgets. It could be hard. That could be really hard to beat. But Cyber Dragon and Turbo just seems very good.
Yeah, because OCG Go format that also has Marshmallow, I believe.
It does. It has Marshmallow. It has Doom
Which,
Caliber Knight. It
yeah,
has
Foolish Burial.
yeah, full. You got Foolish Barrel. You can have Goblin Zombie.
Like
You
as soon as you start having Marshmallow, you got that, and you got Spirit Reaper. Now you got a Light and Dark Defender. And speaking of
oh,
Spirit Reaper,
look at that. Perfect
speak
timing.
of the devil or the zombie in this
Hey,
case.
I just noticed we have an amphibious Buggeroth MK3 is on the field. Look at that.
Oh, that little bugger.
He's a Buggeroth, dude. That's a cool looking card. I like that artwork too.
Yeah, he's really cool too, because under like a Umi stall
Yeah.
deck, like Gravity Bind, he can attack underneath that with
And,
Legendary Ocean up.
and that's 3,400 coming right on in. 3,400. Just get in there.
But without that, now you're staring dead in the face of a Spirit Reaper that refuses to budge.
Grace says Cyber Dragon in Warrior is pretty good as well. Oh yeah, yeah. Cyber Warriors get Cyber Dragon. I think they become like hard to beat. Like what are you doing? OCG Goat Zombie deck will go crazy. We got to make that happen. I think that could be a realistic. I think it'd be really fun. That can almost be its own format. I really do. I think it'd be a little bit. It might get broken as well. People say Go format is broken, but I still love Go format. So maybe it's still something you do there, or maybe you can mess around with that ban list and get it just right. I think it'd be cool.
Who compulsing the Moby, and now he's left with a barren field. And you
Oh,
don't want that while a Spirit Reaper is up and alive.
oh! Did I say 34? I meant 17. Yeah, I was thinking about Mermaid Night. I'm so sorry. I got the coffee still rolling in. It's still early over here. Okay, my bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, it's only 17. But the Mermaid Knight, if you can get that thing attacking direct, that's 34. But it just can't attack directly. But still, you guys know what I'm talking about. My bad, my bad, my bad. As we got a concession out of there, so let's see this thing. I think we know what most of the decks are these days. As we have Oofs of Cow, uh, who is playing. What is that deck?
Yugi Satan.
It looks like it's just a compulse abyss, like a Tom Abyss deck. It looked like with some Reapers in there, getting busy. We got Yugi Satan, who is playing damn water level limit the deck. Okay, who is whoa at. I'm gonna figure this out. Mage, age, arm age. Nope. Who at Harmage? Who at Harmage? Dang.
Who author mage?
Who Arthur Mage? Is that it?
Uh,
Who at the Mage?
it's causing both of us dyslexia right now.
Harmage? Woat Harmage? I don't know
Who
what we got here.
Ather mage?
I've lost
Marge.
it.
Who
I can't
who
read.
is Marge?
I can't
Marge
read.
something?
I'm illiterate. Oh, dude. And we're going into a game 3 here. As Crimson 90 says, I've been 3 minutes behind this whole time. You gotta wake up, big dog. You better turn on the gas pedal. Hit the like button 3 minutes ago and right now. Don't cancel them out though. Just one like. Let's see if we can base boost this thing up and get those likes rolling in. Now that Crimson 90 has caught up to the program, I think that's pretty chill.
Yes, it is a good day for a brawl and then some.
Mm-hmm. As we're gonna go ahead and
Heavy
wait a minute. Set
storm.
one play heavy is crazy talk, right? It's got to be Dark Coffin or something. I would only assume.
Ooh, I do like Dark Coffin.
Wait
It's
a minute.
Book of Moon.
What? Hold up. Was that already down, or what just happened there? That's a confusing one right there. That's a confusing play right there. I don't know about that one because I think it hit his first turn. He set that and then just destroyed it. I don't get that one. That one I don't understand. But it's all good. We still out here.
That might have been his first turn set.
Was it? Oh, he went first. He went first, set book, and then played Storm. Okay, and we're gonna send the.
I think that was turn 3.
Got it. That
Unless I'm mistaken.
that would make a lot more sense. I might have missed it there on the field, but that'd be crazy. I thought he just said it and then just blew it up. I'm about to say that's a cool Dark Coffin play. We were talking about Dark Coffin the other day. That card is actually it might be good right now because people are just so heavy on removing back rows and just hit them with a nice timely Dark Coffin or a Statue of the Wicked or something and vibrate from there.
Yeah, there's so many really cool cards in Go format that, thanks to like tournaments like these, we see a lot more of, and it's
Mm-hmm.
really exciting. Even the prospect of seeing stuff like that.
Because you miss out on a lot of cool stuff from time to time. Because I mean I get it, it's competitive, and only so many things can be competitive at like the highest levels. You can only play so many things. As we're going for a token in attack position to a creature swap, you're not mad at this. You'll give up your Grizzly, but Reaper
Yeah.
will say
Ooh,
something else about that. As you're going to go ahead and take the 14, take the 300, you'll get a quality rip out of there.
and it hits the meta.
You'll get a timely plus value, but now you got this Mother Grizzly liability status on the field. Summon another Grizzly, attack Grizzly, get 2 water mons out of there. Nope, you're not going to do any of that. We're just going to go ahead and get rid of the Spirit Reaper and then snatch steal your own materials back yet again. And hit over
Lasso
this token.
back the bull.
Hit over. Do you know if there is a card that is Mother Grizzly's offspring? Like, does that card exist?
I do not think so.
Is there a child of the Mother Grizzly's child? That would be a cool card. Somebody should make that Mother Grizzly's child. Maybe that could be a vibe.
Uh,
Because
yeah, no.
that's somebody's mom. You know.
It appears in the card Howl of the Wild, but that's about it.
Howl of the Wild. I gotta Google it now.
It was a Duelist Revolution. Oh, I recently talked about that set. Yeah, but that's all. That's anything Mother Grizzly related. Yeah, Cub Grizzly. That's what we need.
Oh, that's cool. That's some actually cool artwork there. In Howl of the Wild. And there's a little cub there. So that's a little. Is that a cub? What is that? I can't really make out
I
what
think
that is.
those are rats and
Oh, no,
mice.
that's a rat. That is a rat and a mice. There is. That is not a cub. Okay, never mind.
There's a rat, a mice, and a rabbit. They all walk into a bar.
Yeah, there's not a child in there. That's unfortunate. But it is what it is. It
Maybe
is what
Mother
it is.
Grizzly deals with child custody services or something. Maybe she's not a really good mom on
Maybe.
account that she murders a bunch of monsters on the field and attacks directly.
Maybe. She's a mother in spirit. Mr. Big Noodle says that's cool. She's a mother of the forest. She's like a foster mom, foster mother grizzly. Maybe that's the whole story. But it's now gonna be sitting at 1600, threatening Mother Grizzly as Metamorphosis comes out for Oops of Cow, who's playing that Golem. Is in that Golem bag, dude. This is my deck, dude. This is my favorite deck.
Ooh,
You're talking favorite deck in the format.
lava golem.
Lava Golem Control is I love this deck. I can't get enough of it. It's not the best, but it's so fun, and it catches people straight slipping sometimes. Catch
I
them
mean,
off
lava
guard.
golem is such a cool card just from like the effect, the art, like the
Oh, dude,
stats. Like it's insane.
it's so good. And that secret rare, it looks so cool. I have a lava golem right here somewhere. I have several lava golems actually. I think I have that deck still made in paper right now. That was like one of the last
Oh
decks I
wow.
played. Oh, here it is right here. Here's
Yeah.
my lava golem deck in this deck box that I just picked up randomly. Look at that. Look at that. Oh man, nice.
Are they all secret rare?
Not all of them. I'm too poor, dude. I'm a brokey. I'm a broke boy. I have like all mixed rarity, which is just so I'm just so impoverished, dude. That's what it is. I have one though. One secret rare lava golem. I need to get more.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's a little over the price here. I have one copy, but that's for my Chronic Guardian set I have.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are you more of a collector?
Uh, I would say so, just because it's kind of hard to find people around me to play like
Yeah.
goat format and like retro stuff. But I also like I collect for sets, but I also collect just for deck building.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy some more though. I got
I,
okay.
I do need to get some Speed Duel Lava Golem though. But I think it's getting a reprint in
They
Speed Duels
they have speed
in a
duel lava
tournament
golem?
pack. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I did
It
not
was
know that.
originally from it was originally in the Merrick Bakura structure deck. But I think it's getting a tournament pack reprint, which is a little overdue.
I did not know that. They did a rarity bump on King Tiger Wangu. I need to go find those too. Super
Oh
rare. I'm
yeah.
looking forward to that. Give me a playset of those things.
Give
That's
me
my
all the rarities.
that's my second favorite deck. Freaking Tiger Stun. That deck sucks ass, but I love it. I don't know why. It's a good time.
I mean, it just sounds cool,
It
doesn't it?
does. It does.
Tiger stun.
Like old kung fu vibes. Tiger uppercut, Tiger stun.
Tiger stun.
Yeah, I like that. It's good. That's what I'm going for. But Yugi
This
trying to get out of this thing with the water.
Yeah, the Thousand Eyes Restrict is being quite a troublesome menace. It's a menace to Yugi Satan.
As he'll just get another suck in, take over the set. We'll never know what it is. Actually, we'll know right
Potentially
now.
another serpent. Yeah,
Hmm.
serpent. El Tigre.
As we'll just get Tsukiyomi Loop installed, and this is a good way to just grind down the resources on Yugi Satan, who is out here trying to make the water burn or water direct attack deck work in this
And
event.
that's showing the power of just Go Control as an engine, not even needing to be the entire deck. Like you can just have a couple cards up and just have it do the work.
Hmm. And just grind down. It's really hard to get these loops established. The Tsukiyomi Thousand Eye Strict loop used to be just a devastating situation. But nowadays, with all the discard traps and the Regeki breaks and all that kind of stuff,
Whoa, tornado bird.
it's not as consistent as it used to be. What's this thing do?
Tornado bird in the grave.
Return to spell or trap cards on the field to their owner's hands. Okay,
Like a flip Trunade kinda.
what a cool looking artwork, man. I love the way this card
Oh
looks.
yeah.
Dang, it's cool.
All the eyes everywhere or whatever those are.
Whatever those things are, look like some kind of
Holes.
bird sickness.
Wind
Missiles.
valves, perhaps.
Wind valve. Looks cool.
Pepperonis. Olives. Maybe a little cheese, maybe a little Parmesan on it.
As we got a we got an abyss on abyss. What kind of bird is that though? Looks cool. It's a tornado bird, I guess.
Yeah, it's a tornado.
Is he big as hell, or is that just what am I looking at? This is like a little bit of
I think
little
it's
bit of
big as
perspective.
hell. Because you can see like the shadow beneath it at least.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think perspective it's huge.
I think it's just big, right? It's just a huge or it's just a huge ass bird. Yeah, it's big. I wonder what that town is.
Big-
Whenever I look at these artworks, I always think of like, especially ones with depth and background and movement like this, which I love. That's like my standard. I'm a very simple man with simple standards. If your card has movement, if your card has action, if your card has a background, I like the artwork. I don't care what is on it. So Tornado Bird fits all three of those categories. So you see, it's moving, it's got a background, something's happening. I always think like, what is that village that he's flying over right there? What is where's that card taking place? What's the story?
Hmm.
If
You
you look
might
at,
never know, but like yeah, such a like you got the red on the green.
mm-hmm,
Like look at its like feathers. You got the purple, the pink, and its back feathers. You got a little green going on there.
it's a cool looking card.
Yeah.
It just sucks. The card is not good though. The card is not good. I won't tell you. I won't pretend that it is, because it's definitely not. But it does look cool.
Perhaps
As
we'll see an action during this match at some point. But the Raigeki break will put in a little bit more work, getting rid of the Abyss Soldier.
as we got 700 life points, which is dangerously low. You have 10,000 from Oops of Count. So it's a very disparity in life points as Miss Tomato is coming down and slamming into what could be the Sinister Serpent, and it is. That's a big gap in life points.
So shout out to the recently released Yu-Gi-Oh core set that has the brand new Mystic Potato.
What does that do?
It's like Mystic Tomato, but it has to be destroyed by card effect.
Mm,
Doesn't seem very good, but it's funny.
it exists. As Oops of Cow will go on to get the dub and will move on. So now Oops of Cow
Yeah.
is going to have to take this water wind situation onward to the next round. So that's part of it on Freaky Friday. You take what you take what you played against, and your opponent set you up for the okey doke and give you some bunk. Then you got to take some bunk and continue on. As Ivan is going to be playing against not Flocky. This is just hilarious because Ivan, if he beats, well, it doesn't matter. He's going to have to take the reptile deck. Oh, but we haven't seen Splevin yet.
Yeah, we see that Granador on Flocky's side.
Oh,
Let's see what else is going around.
he's got it in there. I'm gonna peep in here for a little while, and then I'm gonna have to see what Splevin is cooking next. But this is gonna be too funny. I was gonna be pissed. He's like, "Come on, man, y'all did me dirty on this one." Unless Flocky can like win, but still, if Flocky can manage to do the impossible and win right now, then he can take Ivan's deck and continue on and have a good chance to win. Because Ivan's playing like a really like either
Tried
way
and true strategy.
Yeah, he's playing an actual deck because Logar was playing Turbo and Ivan was also playing Turbo. So win or lose, you're gonna lose one of those.
Ooh, Heavy is a little.
As you got
Book Moon will save a bit. You gotta save the Granadora.
Does this thing work face down as Ivan is still getting to the trend early? You're still getting Thunder Dragon Charity in the Nitro Circus, which is just, come on, man. Where's the justice? Right? Where's the justice?
Justice for Granadora.
Where is the justice? And we got freaking Night Assailant and Magician of Fate. Okay, so he's still getting busted draws. This is crazy.
Popping off.
We should have a tournament, but both players get to pick 5 cards out of their opponent's deck after the match. What do you mean, like take 5 cards out or add 5 cards too? Take it out or add it too. Oh, okay, so you're saying this is not Ivan's fault because he didn't build his deck. Well, Ivan probably built the exact same deck that Logar is playing, that Logar played, and they played a Turbo Mirror. So, there's that.
Ugh, that 2K. You hate to see it.
You still got to eat it, huh? Even if it's face down, you got to eat that? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because it says its effect reads that when this card, so it's the card that gets sent, not the monster.
That sucks, man.
Yeah.
This card is so bad. Like, it is so ridiculously not good. Like, why would you even, is there like a
It's a water monster. It synergizes with water decks like Abyss Soldier, and it has 1900 attack. There you go.
that can't be good enough. Like, there's got to be literally anything else besides that. I'm putting 7 Colors of Fish before I put in Granadora in there. Like, is there like some cheeky like? Is this sent to your graveyard or the graveyard? When this card is monster decrease your life points. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you take. So maybe it's like if you can switch control of it, give it to your opponent. Maybe they take it. Is that?
No, it's to be sent to the graveyard, your graveyard regardless.
It'll be sent to your graveyard, but it just said it doesn't specify your graveyard. It just says the graveyard. So if you control it, maybe you.
But they'll defaultly. But they automatically get sent to the owner's graveyard, though.
I know, but like, it's like certain cards, like let's see, who does anyone have a effect like that? I'm trying to think. Like maybe like some weird apprentice magician kind of thing.
Because I'm thinking like recruiters, like Tomato or Grizzly.
Don't they say your graveyard? I could have sworn they said I gotta look at them again, but I think they said your graveyard as huge card destruction coming down.
Black Tyranno.
Yeah, you're
there
just cooked.
It is.
Flocky's cooked, and there's really nothing you could do about it. This is just so. This looks like a normal deck. Like you just didn't get to the cards that were banned. Like,
Stop it! Stop it! He's already dead.
dang. DJ.
But, however, if Flocky can pull it off, this will be the hour of legends.
If he could.
Oh, you got the Magician Force duo here. The scapegoat will protect him. Hooray!
Maybe, man. If you can get to a, oh, never mind. Never mind. There's nothing. You can just tribe him right off the field. Like I said, if you can get to something, but that's just going to be a huge bit of damage. But I think it's almost going to be worth seeing Ivan have to take this. He might just drop from the tournament immediately, instead of like loading this monstrosity up and. He might. We probably shouldn't have let this deck get into the tournament. I'm not gonna lie. We probably should have.
Yeah, it's like fine. Don't want to play BLS or Ring? Okay, sure.
We might need to. We might need to. We probably. I think this deck might have got through our security system. We probably should have banned this one, honestly, but it made it through. It looked cool enough. It looked playable enough. But going against probably one of the better decks is gonna be what it is. But Flock is determined. He's not gonna give up. He's gonna continue to vibe and make it happen. As double Book of Moon in the main deck. We got RB, Pop, Royal Decree. We'll chain it. So you get a little bit of neg there, and you still
somewhat.
All you need is a normal summon, and you don't have it, huh? Dang, just 32. You didn't have a monster with 800 points of attack in your hand to finish this thing off.
But hey, to Ivan's credit, he's playing by the rules.
Yeah. And again, this wasn't Ivan. This was not Ivan's deck, and that's going to be a GG as we get ready to get on into a game 2 scenario. So hopefully, Flocky's got some freaking cards in here that can support. Who submitted this deck? Who brought this one in? Who started this? Because Guyamberman beat V-Lone. Okay, so V-Lone is the person that we need to ball up here and see what they had going on.
Do you think he keeps in the Granadora?
No chance, dude. That thing's gotta go. I don't care. I will play with 39 cards before I put that damn Granadora back in my deck. That thing is a liability. 100% can't play it. Oh, so I'm talking to an end user right now and saying that the secret tech behind the Koitsu was with Legendary Ocean. It drops down to a 9, and then you can meta, and you can bring out Master of Bonds. There you go. There you go.
I dig it. I'll have to let my friend know about that. Who's a big Koitsu fan.
That's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah. As Flocky is going to go first, I'm sending all of my healing energy to Flocky right now because I need this deck out of the tournament. So if Flocky can win, he could take Ivan's deck, and then the tournament is going to be saved. But if Flocky loses, this deck has to continue on, which is a huge oversight in this format that I'm just realizing right now. But you gotta try things. you gotta try things.
Yeah. Share your energy with us and like the stream to empower Flocky.
Oh, please send Flocky all of your healing energy. He's going to need it as you just slam the Abyss Soldier pass. Oh, come on, man.
DD graceful.
Come on, man.
Perfect. Oh my god. This is nuts.
And he got some Byron too. Come on, man. Okay. That's messed up. Man. That's messed up. That's messed up. You get graceful. You get a sick graceful 2 games in a row. Give me some balance, dude. Give me some love.
This is abuse at this point.
But it's gonna be all right. Flocky's gonna get his just desserts because he gets to take. If he does lose, he gets to take Ivan's deck, and Ivan has to take this deck. So all the evil you're doing, you gotta wear that. You gotta get that back.
Oh no, the jar of greed.
That sucks. That does suck. As huge shout out to V-Lone. Let me look at this thing. Oh man, how did this get through? How did this get through? We got to Bluetooth, we got to talk. How did this get through our security checks? It's pretty good. Actually, no, it's not very good. Okay, this is and the side deck is not even complete, big dog. You got to put more cards in the side deck.
What?
Okay, the side deck wasn't big. Bluetooth. We fumbled the bag on this one. We let them. We let the tournament down. But Flocky's still cooking though. He's not giving up. Flocky is still cooking. He is not going to give up. He is going to maintain the vibes as we are going to try to make it work.
I believe. I believe.
I think we all believe. We're all starting to believe. Okay, we're all starting to maintain. We're starting to make it. I think hopefully maybe they added more cards to the. I don't know if that's. I don't know. I gotta talk to Bluetooth, see what's fair, because this deck showed up without a 15 card side deck, which is ridiculous, and we missed that in the because we looked at. I didn't look at all of them. I looked at most of them, but we talked about looking at all of them, and we probably should have looked at all of them, but this one must have slipped through the cracks and made it through with only a 6 card side deck, which is just super duper unfair. But it's cool though. It's cool though. We're still rocking.
For a deck like that's basically Chaos Turbo, I feel like it's a little more fair that they have a small side deck.
No, I'm talking Flocky's deck with the
Oh, Flocky's
yeah
deck.
the Ultra
Oh,
Evolutionary Pill deck. It does not have a
oh
complete
no.
side deck, which is
Ah,
just
that's bad. Oh no.
not right. It's not fair.
So you're saying even if you wanted to, you cannot side out the Granadora. It has to stay
It's
in.
got to stay in because you don't have the damn cards.
It refuses to be sided out.
You just don't have the cards to fix it. So it's this is pretty rough. So I might make a.
Little addendum.
I think somebody must have already done that because I don't see some of these cards. I'm looking at the deck right now and I don't see a lot of these in. So maybe that's what they did already. And I think that's fair. If you have no cards, you should be able to at least fill your side deck out as long as you're still playing the main deck correctly. So I think that's what somebody has done throughout this tournament. Someone has added more cards to the deck to kind of make it at least somewhat playable. Which I mean, it's Friday, so I think that's fair. Cool.
I've been playing Pot of Greed just for fun.
This is ridiculous. Oh, this is crazy. I guess it don't matter what format it is. If you're getting the good cards, you're getting the good cards, and you're gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah.
As we got Kaiku number 2 out and active, smacking on in.
Will it go through? Potentially banishing a light and a dark.
This could be troublesome. If you got this Kaiku, maybe this could be a vibe.
It goes through.
Let me, all right. As Kaiku is going to fall, you're going to get both of the Thunder Dragons out of there. So you now have one more Thunder Dragon to consider. As you're going to flip Faith, get back Rest of Charity. Oh my goodness, this looks cooked. When you see somebody get back the Charity over the pot, man, you just know it's saute time.
Absolutely filthy.
Yeah. cool, cool, cool.
MST is face down, which reveals to be
Book.
Book of Moon.
Don't chain it to Faith. All right, yeah, I was talking to Bluetooth
Oh,
offline, so Bluetooth did confirm he gave Flocky he gave the duelist, whoever playing his deck, permission to fix it to make it accurate and also complete the side deck with whatever cards they wanted. So I think that is fair. I think that is fair. I think that's fair. So we got it sorted, and it's gonna be what it is. It's gonna be what it is, but still cool. The deck is still awful, but at least it's a little bit less awful now. I think in the current form that it is in. So we're gonna roll with that. We're gonna roll with that. Cool, 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 cool. As Ivan is all over Flocky here, he gets to the tribe infecting virus. He's gonna be able to bash into the Magician of Faith. That'll go through. Light and Dark back online. And you're just going to go into the second main phase, set a card, toss it back on over to Ivan Rosito. I'm so looking forward to Ivan playing this deck. I can't wait. I might have to just stick.
oh my god.
I might have to just.
Yeah.
I might have to just stream it. Oh, Rohit says, Rohit says, oh, that's you. Are you Vlone? Are you Vlone? I found out about the rules like 5 minutes before. Okay. Okay. You're bad on the side. No problem, man. No problem. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It is all good. We're going to work through it and we're going to make it happen. It's Friday. You know what I'm saying? We're just out here trying to vibe out and have a good time. As we're going to go ahead and get the Magician of Faith back with the damn Night Assailant. Yeah, this might be game over. This might be a dub. If you can get to I mean, you don't have BLS, so you still have that. There's always going to be the lack of BLS going for you. But if you can just get to a damn... Oh, Spear Reaper is just icing on the cake, as you're going to be able to kill the damn Tribe Infecting Virus. Take Flocky's last card. It looks like Flocky just said, you know what? I've had enough, dude. I had enough.
Or whom the bell tolls.
Yeah. Yeah, Flocky just had enough. But still, these cards in Ivan's graveyard, in the order in which he put them down, are significantly better than these cards in the order in which. And these are good cards. I mean, these are regular cards that can be in a lot of different decks that are being played here. But just the order that they come in kind of happens too. All right, so cool. Ivan's going to have to take that deck and move on, and he's going to be so sick in the winners finals. Okay, Ivan's back in the winners finals again. No matter what, he's gonna find his way. Ivan comes in, and I think he won the last one we did this as, and he finds a way to win. But this time we got the freaking kryptonite for you, big dog. You got to play the Grandendora of the deck, dude. Good luck with that. As
if there's an Ivan, there is a way.
Who has not been featured? I will jump down to we have Grace and Oops of Cow. We saw both of them, but they both are going to be on new decks now. So this is going to be really funny. And we got Gyroman and Grumple. So first we'll go to Grace and Oops real quick just to see what the cook is going to be over here, because they both should be playing a deck that they didn't submit, that they defeated in the rounds before.
It looks like Cold Wave Monarchs and Water Control.
All right, so we have Grace. Cold Wave. Oh, you have the Mr. Big Noodles deck. So we got the Water Control deck, and you have Mr. Big Noodles deck. This is funny as hell. They both got to be drawing every card and be like, "What is this, man?" Oh, that's so
like
funny.
Water decks are kind of the popular choice here.
It's interesting. It's interesting to see how the meta shakes out in these types of tournaments. Usually it's a lot of zombies comes in, a lot of earth comes in when you start banning certain things, but water is an interesting choice. As we got premature bounce, premature situation. That's strong.
And another Prima, spending that 16 hundo for 2 monsters. Double Abyss Soldier.
Oh, do you have another water?
And I said, and a meta.
Oh, we're going for it. OTK.
Oh,
or kill.
Is this Easter? Because he is going ham. What is he gonna bring out?
We probably got Carbonala Warrior or perhaps Darkfire Dragon, and that is going to be a GG. It looks like.
Finding the name of that guy.
Darkfire Dragon or Carbonala Warrior. Those are the two. You got two choices. You got two options, and there it is. Darkfire Dragon is going to be that option. That's going to be a GG1. So both duelists looking at their decks and side decks, trying to figure out. This is so funny. I think I would like to play an event like this, just for the mystery of it, the intrigue. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what the shit to expect. Bobby Bodega as what's that? Sorry.
I was like, it is a carousel of madness.
It's just so funny. It will 7 p.m. be Nitro Circus 2? No, we try to. I typically only pick either 1 p.m. or 7 p.m. I don't want to do both because there are a lot of people who just want to play normally too, and they don't have a lot of time to play throughout the week of the other tournaments, and they look forward to playing on these Fridays. So I don't want to. And if they don't want to do this, I don't want to have to like hamstring someone to only being able to do this. So I like to keep at least one event normal, and one event will be a change up. Whenever we do, most times they're going to just both be normal standard events. Every now and then we'll do one, either 1 p.m. or 7 p.m. and it'll just rotate periodically. But to answer your question again, there will always be, if there's a normal, the other will always be the opposite or whatever. Well, not always, but you know what I'm talking about. Either both normal or one nitro. There it is.
Grace says, "Please don't send me to Dogtown with this."
Oh, dude. With this, no. If Grace goes to Dogtown, he takes the water. No, yeah, no, yeah. Oh, hold on, I'm confused. If Grace goes to Dogtown, he takes the water. If Grace goes on, he's taking Upsakal deck regardless. So either you're going to be in Dogtown with it, or you're going to be moving on in the tournament with it. That's too funny. That is too funny.
Please, for the love of God, don't do this to me.
That is so funny. I gotta pull the bracket up again. I'll make sure because I was in the winners final, so he's actually got quite a weight as we're holding out on this game. So we have Upsakal and Grace, and then we have whoever wins that versus Splevin, and then whoever wins that has to play against Ivan. So this might just be the two worst. This technically will be the two worst decks in the tournament playing against each other in this winners finals. Technically, but it's still the good player. Ivan is still a super good player, and he made it over here. Fortunately, he had some good luck. You know what I'm saying? He just had to play turbo, and then he's in here with the Grandadora freaking deck. Grandadora the deck, which is going to be interesting. I think that deck is good. I just don't like Grandadora. I think there's a way to make Ultra Evolution Pill work. I see what Velon was trying to cook. I can see the vision, but I'm not feeling the execution. I just think Grandadora is just too horrible of a card. Balloon Lizard is a cool card.
Yeah. Usually with those decks, you typically want to. At least I would gear more towards Balloon Lizard.
Yeah.
At least for the 1900 defense, you can protect yourself without taking 2,000 damage.
I know
it's destroyed.
And Balloon Lizard can backfire too. So you can have Grandadora backfiring on you and Balloon Lizard backfiring on you in the same game. That seems like a lot of potential self-harm, in a deck.
Yeah, I'd rather play Gaga Gigo or something.
Yeah. Though that whole line, I'll play them all. I'll play that. Yeah. I'll freaking throw Legendary Ocean in that deck too. I don't care. I'll lower their levels. I'll do something. I don't know, but
I mean, I'm having a complete hoot seeing Grandadora at the very least.
Seeing Ivan play Grandadora is going to be worth the price of admission. I don't think he'll do it. He'll probably drop in this tournament before he plays Grandadora.
It is like cooking spaghetti with your bare hands. It is just absolute craziness.
Oh man. Let me hit up Flocky real quick, and I'm gonna get the actual updated version to that deck because just so I'll see what he's got to cook with. All right. Do, 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 do. All right, cool. Message out. Message out as Grace is trying to make it, dude. He's got Nimble Mamungan Creature Swap. It's going to go off.
Nice swap.
And now we
Again,
got
or is a
Sangan
Borg.
being attacked, but Soccer Rescue Armor is going to come on in.
Ooh.
But the Soccer Rescue Armor, you still got your own Sangan over there, so that's cool. If you're Oops of Cal, just vibrating here.
Yeah, even though you don't have a monster on the field, you know eventually, ideally anyway, that Sangan will convert itself to a monster for you.
Rohit says, "Damn, y'all just going in on Granendora." I'm sorry. Am I being too negative on Granendora?
Look, I would love to see it work, but everything we've seen so far,
Am I being too? If I'm being too harsh on Granendora, you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know if I am, because maybe that's what you're going for. Maybe you can go Granendora. It's got 1900 body. You can Ultra Evolution Pill, or wait, does that work? Yeah, he's a reptile. Ultra Evolution Pill and tribute it. That shouldn't count and trigger its effect. But man, oh man, that just seems so bad, man. Eating 2000 for no reason hurts.
I completely understand why you would play it, right? Yeah. But as we've seen, it almost has always been a negative when it's on the field.
And the most oppressive part about Granendora is the artwork does not slap. Like, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look cool. If he looked cooler, maybe it looks okay, but if it just doesn't look, it doesn't hit. It's just so 2000, and that's a quarter of your life points, man. Just for having him exist on the field. That's crazy talk. No chance.
Like, we've seen a Book of Moon had to be used on it just to save it, just so he didn't take 2K, and they ended up losing 2K anyway.
It's rough, man. As we have the Golem Sentry, it's flipping and bouncing back to the hand. So Grace got a little Golem lock set up. Got 2 Mons now in defense position. Usakawa's got to break through both of these dudes to get into the hitbox. Soccer Rescue Armor's in the graveyard as well. Cold Wave. Are you under wave right now? As you are not, because Metamorphosis is going to be played.
Once again, the Thousand Eyes. Very popular monster.
Getting its quality suck in as Gunkin. Asks, is Goblin King playable in GOAT format? Hi from Germany. Amazing content. Yo, hello Germany. First of all, make sure you guys are getting out to all those German GGPs that have been announced. More information should be coming about those as well. So get over there and get out there and play. But Goblin King playable, you got to ask yourself, what level of playability are you going for? If you're just saying literally playable, then yes. I think there are so many cards in GOAT format that are literally playable. Then it can be played. But if you're talking like on the highest tiers of competitive play, or even like the most middle tier, probably not. I don't think it's a very competitive card, but it's definitely playable. If you just want to get on the ladder and vibe out with Goblin King, I'm sure you can make that work. Like, you can see like a Goblin King return deck or Goblin King Dimension Fusion deck, boost that thing up to like 5,000 or 4,000 or something, and you're in there. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it's possible. It's possible. I've seen you can get busy with the Goblin King, but in terms of like extreme competitive, probably not, I would say. But thanks for the question though. I appreciate that. And make sure you like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Welcome to GOAT World. Cool.
I've just realized something really stupid.
What's that?
So, Thousand Eyes Restrict?
Uh-huh.
Thousand Eyes. And are you aware of the card Millennium Eyes Restrict in like more modern game?
Yes. I've seen it. It's like the Link monster?
It's another fusion, but it's like a golden Thousand Eyes Restrict, right?
No, I'm not familiar. I gotta look it up.
Okay.
I'm Googling it
It's
right
called
now.
Millennium Eyes Restrict. But it just occurred to me that their names mean the same thing.
Uh-huh.
Millennium is 1,000.
There you go. He's just being a little more literal.
It's just the same name.
He's just being
I just
a little more fancy.
I just didn't ever consider it until just looking at that. I was like, wait a minute.
Hey, he's just being a little more literal. There's a relinquished enema.
Anima, yeah.
Oh,
Anima.
oh no, not
Oh,
relinquished
oh,
enema. It might
oh
be.
no.
Don't relinquish my enema, dude. That's gross.
Yeah, relinquish Anima's Link monster. He's the upside down relinquished.
Ah, and you have Millennium Eyes Restrict. What does this thing do? Let me read. Let me get a quick little reading on this thing. Let me check this thing out. Relinquish plus one effect monster. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster activates its effect, you can target one effect monster your opponent controls in their graveyard. Equip that target to this card. Gain attack and defense of the combined attack and defense of a monster equipped by this effect. Monster with the same name of the equipped monsters by card effect cannot attack. Ah, okay. I don't know if this card is good. It seems not good.
You see some people play it with like Insta Fusion.
Mm, okay. I can
It's
rock with
like a
that.
slightly different Thousand Eyes, but yeah, names are the same.
Let's.
Golem Sentry will bounce back the Abyss Soldier. There's a lot of bouncy monsters, huh?
I like that. He's on that. He's on that bounce back swag, huh? Bouncing
Yeah,
back.
Shad Olem. Yeah, stops hand traps. Yep. Take that Ash Blossom or Effect Veiler.
Billy says, imagine going undefeated and you get your deck back in the final. Oh, that would be rough, dude. Or kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I would want my deck back. I would not want you know, someone else's deck. I would like to have my deck if I could, but it's probably impossible.
Grace
As
with the El Tigre.
the big tiger's out, huh?
Yeah.
JDZ, you're right. Grandor seems like one of our friends who everybody loves because he says he has a lot of girls, but when you go out with him, he always gets drunk and you have to drive with him home. Oh, no. Oh, Grandor is not that guy, is he? Grandor is not that guy, is he? You just hang out with him because you guys grew up together. You know what I'm saying? He's the guy who's causing all the problems in the. Oh, okay, I know that guy. We know that guy. Dang. Dang. R.I.P.
It's a little true. It's a little true.
R.I.P. to Grandador, man. Cool. But we are in the standby phase for Oops of Cal. As Ivan is in the watcher chat over here doing some reconnaissance, doing some reconnoitering, trying to figure out how you can stop the damn Grandador of the deck, dude, from how you can
He's trying to figure out how to play water.
how to prep. How to prep. Okay, so I have the new updated version, and this looks a little bit better. This looks a little bit better. So you might be able to make something happen game 2 and beyond. I think Ivan can cook with this. I really do. I think he can make something happen. Thanks, Flonky, for sending that. I appreciate it. Okay. I see the movement. I see what you're going for. I really do. I see what's happening. I see it. We could cook with that. You can make something happen with that. All right, cool. As we're still kicking in main phase 1 for Oops of Cow. He's got this Abyss Soldier. You got this Golem Sentry that's flipping. You got another threatening set. Grace holding 74, 100 life points. Staring down, no back row. What are you going to do? Oops. What you going to do?
Without context, it's just kind of funny going, what are you going to do? Oops.
Oh, never mind. That's what you're going to do. That's a clean
A
kill.
legendary Ocean. That will punch over a Sentry.
That's a clean out. That's a plus as well. Getting over the Golem Sentry, breaking down that lock. Abyss Soldier sitting at 2,000, which just seems so nasty. Seeing that thing at $2,000 seems nasty. Get to a Sinister Serpent. Get a little bounce up.
Yep. But there's also a both player wide effect though. So also Grace's water monsters will get a boost. Plus their own levels will also reduce for their water monsters.
Is Grace playing? Oh, Grace has. I think he has some water. Is there any waters? He got Mobius in there for sure. I know there's Mobius in there. He's got tribes in there. So it could be interesting. It could be interesting and peculiar to
Potentially.
see.
Yeah. So we do see a tribe in Grace's graveyard. That's out of commission for the time being.
And we might have to go not break Legendary Ocean. That would just be crazy. Are we gonna go for one of the sets? It is a
Last
last will.
will. Okay. Tiger. A little late to the party after getting a Book of Moon, but nevertheless.
Oh, Gunkin's back. Gunkin says a Goat Grand Prix at my locals in Hall. And I will be playing Goblin King for game 100%. Okay, make it work. Make it work. Make a Fiend Dimension Fusion deck and use Goblin King. You can have Goblin or Giant Orcs. You can have Dark Necrofear, Lightning Vortex, and just do that like a beatdown fusion deck with Dimension Fusion. Do you have Dimension Fusion is kind of an expensive card, and I know a lot of people don't have access to that card, so that might not be attainable. But return, you can probably get return and do goblin things with that. I'm gonna write that down, man. We might be able to cook something like that for the channel. That's fun.
Yeah.
You got me motivated now. Let me add that to the ideas book over here. JDZ's Big Yellow Ideas book. Some good, some bad. All down.
Yeah, I need to get a physical book for all my ideas. I have like a notepad file on my phone, but it doesn't feel the same.
It doesn't hit the same. I've tried the phone
book.
thing.
Nah.
I've tried the notes on the computer thing. They just get lost in time. Just get a nice little book. Keep it right here on the desk. Psh, just can't go wrong.
I need to absolutely.
Cause I get struck by ideas and inspiration all the time. And I just need to have somewhere to put that stuff down. But Goblin King the deck could be cool. As we got Brain Control, we're taking over that abyss. Do you have a water? Do you have Serpent? Can you bounce? You might be able to go for a game if you can bounce. You have a summon. He's got the bounce. And we're going after the back row. And it worked.
Yeah,
and you got the summon. And that's going to be a game situation. The game is over. Unless Karibo. And that's going to be a GG. All right, so Grace took your own abyss, got the win with it, and we're going to pull the bracket up one more time. Again, this is the last match that we have as we are waiting. Okay, so V-Lone is still in this tournament and alive. So in theory, there is a world where V-Lone can make it all the way to the finals and then get his deck back and do what we're talking about. So that could be funny. That could be hilarious. As we're still kicking it here in the in what round is this? This is round number 3. Yep, round number 3. Cool tournament. And thanks to everyone who came out and played and everyone who's kicking it with us on the stream. This is me, JDZ, in the booth with Janjo Zone out here. You guys might know Janjo Zone from the YouTube page Janjo. I keep calling this man Janjo Zone. I'm sorry. You are Jan.
I get it.
You get it. I'm so sorry. Why am I saying Janjo Zone? Like, what is my problem?
Yeah, I mean it's the name of the channel.
I know, but I mean, so if I say Janjo Zone, can I call you Janjo Zone, or is the channel Janjo Zone?
So the channel is Janjo Zone,
and you are Janjo, and you are in Janjo Zone.
Yes.
Okay, so I shouldn't call you Janjo Zone.
The only reason why it's called Janjo Zone is because it was originally Janjo, but there was a issue that whenever you would Google search the name, it would be asking, "Did you mean Django? Like Django Unchained?" So I needed like another word to like help the metrics a little bit.
Gotcha. That makes sense. How long you been doing the YouTube thing?
I've been doing Yu-Gi-Oh stuff since like 2020, but I before that I was doing video game content for like off and on for a while, since like I don't know 2014, 2015 or so, something like that.
Nice.
I've had my channel since 2007, so I had like stuff like before that I don't think are even up anymore.
You just got rid of it, dude. Just said, you know what?
Well, I think a lot of it was just um like copyright strikes and stuff.
Ah, that'll do it. Yeah. Also, don't brandish weapons, okay, on YouTube because they'll come after it. It's not a strike. I didn't get it fully striked, but definitely got some. Hey man, you shouldn't do that kind of thing. Probably gonna
Did
tank
you know
the.
you can buy a machete for $5 at Walmart? Isn't that incredible?
I like that. That's fair. A nice
There's
one.
a tornado bird again, by the way. Look at that.
Did it do something this time? I don't know if I like this card. I don't think it's very good. I don't know about it. Return 2 spell or trap cards on the field to their owner's hand. Maybe you can get crazy with like premature burial, but that's like the best you can. Like, what can you hope for? You put their card back in their hand like a floodgate or something, and they just set it again. On That's weird. All right, but I might have to take a step to the side. I got some cuisine over here. I might have to absolutely consume.
Yomi, a monarch killer.
I might have to consume. Oh, let me turn my. Do, 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 do.
What to do? What to do?
That's my biggest. That's my biggest issues
Oh,
with the Monarch cards is that they could just get killed by this thing. That's why I don't like them. I don't like Monarchs because they just lose to Tsukuyomi so hard and so aggressively. Play
yeah, but
Monarchs, you
the
got to
main
play
thing,
like Trap Hole or something. I don't know.
yeah, but the main thing you get from them though is they're on summon effects, which usually that, so it's a positive and a negative. You have to look at it. Like you can pop a monster, you can get rid of back row cards. They may not last like more than a turn, but you might be able to get advantage from it.
Maybe, man, but it just pissed me off too bad.
I mean, we've seen with the Thunderclap deck just how good Zabor can be.
Mobius with Legendary Ocean is at 26, but I think it's a defensive buff as well. There you go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
Like Geki.
Now we're cooking as RB pops the breaker. Tell us old as time. We're going to think about it here. Main phase 1, we got that creature swap. We got that big, bulky, beefy Zaborg that is face down. Grace has got to be like, damn, my own guy. We're going to think about it. Do you have the ability to flip this thing? And let's get crazy with it. As Heavy Storm will be played on the Sakuretsu armor. And then Last Will is going to be played. Metamorphosis. Wow, so we're cooking. Does that work like that? Can you do that? Oh, that is a no-go. That does not work like that.
Last Will sent to your graveyard.
To your graveyard, not to your opponent's graveyard.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're going to be able to get the effect of, unless you can finesse another card to your graveyard. It definitely says your graveyard on it, for sure.
Sure does, yeah. But does Cow know that?
Cow might not know that. We're gonna be here on standby, waiting to pounce, as I'm fairly certain that Last will not trigger. So I think just flipping Zaborg maybe and just beating in with 2,000 might be 2,400 might be the way to go. As I'm fairly certain Last Will did not meet his conditions here.
Potentially prepping that trigger. We'll have to keep on standby for this.
Yeah, I'm hopping in. What's a fast way to get someone's DMs, dude? Let's see. I mean, just I'm just gonna send a preemptive message. Okay, so he's tracking. He is tracking all now.
Cool.
Which is another hilarious part of this whole event. It's like you might not be fully abreast of cards that you don't use that often.
Oh yeah, especially if you're playing with someone else's deck.
Yeah, you didn't build this deck, so you just kind of roll with it and just assume make you have to make some kind of you don't get like a practice match or a warm up or anything. You just gotta kind of go in, cold start it, and hope for the best. But last will definitely says your graveyard, so you gotta as we're
Yeah,
still thinking
otherwise it'd
here.
be. I mean, imagine how busted it would be if you activate and just destroy an opponent's monster, and that triggers your last will. I mean, that's really scary. If that was the case, which is not, but if it were, then yeah. Although it sounds like Grace is being a good sport about it, though, saying you can keep the will.
Or he can if he had another tribute, like if he has say Mobius or something, you can summon Mobius over the Dark Bolter, and then that will put a dark in your grave, and then that would also trigger it. Or if you because you haven't summoned yet
Hmm.
this turn, so you could trib up. Dark Bolter goes to the grave. Last will would trigger there, or you can or you can
Yeah, and Dark Bolter's thriving too with because with its effect, just any normal spell card you can just negate it with 8,000 life points. You can
mm-hmm.
negate as much as you want. On top of it, just completely obliterating effect monsters.
Yeah. Just imagine hitting Grandendora with Dark Bolter. That would be sad. That'd be a sad Dark Bolter.
Yeah, if you throw a Granadora, yeah, then they wouldn't. You wouldn't take two K.
You wouldn't. Yeah, you just because you negate the effect.
What is interesting though, it completely like shuts off like Sandgan and even Sinister Serpent.
Dawson asks, "What am I eating? Do I got some? I got some eggs and toast, dude. Just straight up, just something basic, dude. Just a little bit of egg, a little bit of toast. Nothing crazy. I'm trying to watch my. I'm trying not to be too. I'm fat as hell. Okay, I'm trying to lose a couple lbs. So I'm keeping it chill, man. Just a little egg and toast situation, and a little bit
Tribe
of hash
walked
brown.
right through. Oh, so you're having a was it a breakfast for lunch?
Yeah, I'm having a little brunch. I'm fasting too, so I'm doing like intermittent fasting, and I got like a little egg and toast we're breaking the fast with today. No big deal. No big deal. So still technically breakfast. Well, egg toast, a little bit of just a little something super duper duper light, guys. Nothing crazy. As Tribe is in defensive position with swords level in area B. Sorry. I got to get my eat on, man. I have to eat to live. I'm so sorry, guys. So,
Okay, so yeah, so even though the tribe got through the Dark Balter, the level limit will slow things back down for Cow, which is good. But on the other end of the spectrum here, we got Swords Revealing a Light on Grace's side, which protects him. So you got like, you got the trenches on both
yeah,
sides here.
a lot of protection. A
But
lot of protection.
regardless, though, tribe can still use its effect regardless of position too. So you gotta keep in mind that it's still a dangerous card, and now you can't even attack it, even if you summon a level 3 monster.
Mm-hmm. Anu Deep says, "Thank God, I have Ivan's deck now. We can." You did enough. You did enough. You beat Ivan's deck with whatever deck you had, and now you took Ivan's deck. That's great. That shows your dueling prowess. That's pretty chill. Being able to do that is pretty chill. Because you have to ask yourself like, oh man, I have this freaking. It's gonna take like people taking bad decks and beating really good decks in order to progress the tournament along.
Hmm. It's a take and give for sure,
Oh,
which definitely
oh,
makes it
that's
like really interesting.
that's Flocky. Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. I thought you had because Flocky beat Logar, took Loger's deck, and now you have the deck that Loger had. Okay, I didn't know that was Flocky. What's up? What's up, Flocky? Chilling out here. Much love to a solid game.
Yeah, Blocky, we were all cheering on for you.
We were. I was,
That Granadora, it's like, come on, we can make it work.
hey, but we're all gonna laugh at Ivan when he's got a low Granendora. next round. So whoever's getting Grandadora is getting an absolute freaking ticking time bomb that is waiting to blow up this bracket. That's a bracket buster. As Golem Sentry and Tribe together in harmony, smacking on in 2400. We'll eat it. We'll eat it. And Zaborg is down to be shifted into defense position, back on the correct side of the field. It seems.
Yeah, I think the interesting with all these like really spicy decks is that the fact that they keep switching on duelists, you can never really get a solid grasp of one as much as you would want to.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it really interesting duels of people trying to figure out the decks on the spot.
And we're not sending out replays, so a lot of people don't have any information.
It is a blind Nitro Circus.
The Nitro is in the blind, but now you have your own tribe now, so you might have to make 2 discards here, as you're going to go for a 1 discard with Prio to pop the Zaborg, and then you'll just battle into tribe. Okay, so you'll keep your other card, not risk the Golem Sentry Gram.
A tribe crashing virus. Add back the STRP, as one does.
I need a napkin. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I need a napkin.
We're up here. Repost this for you in the chat, who is asking which cards are banned again, and there you go. So once again, banned cards: Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning, Delinquent Duo, Ring of Destruction, Gravekeeper Spy, and Giant Trunade.
All right.
All those cards are banned from this tournament.
Okay. I'm back. I am back like I never left. Too much eggs going crazy over here. Cuisine is going stupid over here. I'm over here eating good.
You know, Arnold Schwarzenegger has, every time he says he's been back, he'll be back. He's always been back. It's amazing.
I'll be back. He's back.
He's so consistent.
Do you go for game here, or do you play it on the safe side? Grace is thinking, he's like, I'm about to try to win. You try to win, and you won't. Gravity Bind will stifle the attacks.
Nils say, has anyone tried the card Ninjutsu Art of Transformation out? Seems very interesting to me. Have ordered it and will try it out versus my friends. Yeah, I've seen a couple of decks like try it out. I think, was it like the King Beast of Calamities, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
What's the card? I think I've seen people try it with that. I've seen the giant koala or whatever it's called.
Yeah, you can do you can
yeah.
do there's a lot of ninja ritual art stuff you can do. You can do it like with Beast, like you said, you can do it with a rescue cat. You can do it like a wind version. I've seen a wind version of that deck. It's a fun little situation. I like it.
Yeah, and it's also a card that if you play more modernized variations of the ninja deck, like in not Go but like modernized formats, you can still run the card. For a variety of like other strong cards, like Samorg, kind of a popular one. So it's definitely a card that you get and you can like use it in a variety of formats, not just Go, which I think is really cool.
That's a fun one. Master Reactor Dueling High says, I don't see the reason to ban Giant Trunade. I banned Giant Trunade because that card facilitates every degenerate strategy in the entire game. So I wanted this thing to still be a fun, spicy kind of thing. People playing spicy decks. I didn't want it to turn into like a Burn Fest or a Reasoning Gate Fest or a Stein Fest, in Library Fest, Empty Jar Fest, Exodia, all those kind of things. You're going to need Giant Trunade to facilitate all of the nonsense. So you just get rid of Giant Trunade, all the nonsense goes way, way, way down. And I think it worked for this one. Like the decks have seemed, with a few hit or miss here and there, the decks have all seemed very unique, very different, very, very kind of spicy, and it's been cool.
Yeah, I mean, if the ban list says like the ban list like throughout Yu-Gi-Oh has really said anything is that Giant Trinade is I feel like people don't give enough credit
Mm-hmm.
for just being as powerful as it is because it is very powerful even in GOAT format.
It is. It is. It's and like I was saying, like any type of deck, any type of alt win, any type of degenerate deck, any type of last turn, empty jar, Royal Magical Library, Reasoning Gate, burn, spatial collapse, anything that is just degenerate in nature is going to play 3 giant grenades. If you get rid of it, you lose a lot of the nonsense. But you still can play those decks. They just aren't going to be as dynamic. Like Reason Gate's not going to be as good without Giant Grenade. You still could play it. So I don't want to completely destroy like, oh, you can't play this, can't play that. Still can play it. It's just not going to be as dynamic. So something to think about. Something to consider is what we're going for. As we're going to flip faith, get back. Who do we grab back there? I didn't even see it. But Mobius is out popping.
I missed it.
Could have grabbed that heavy storm back, huh? And then try to go for. Well, no, you don't need that. Never mind. We're good. You got the Mobius out here. Now you get crazy and target your own gravity bind. That'd be funny. That'd be funny.
Potentially, yeah.
You could.
There's definitely an argument for it.
Let's see what the target's going to be. We got 1 and the gravity bind. Yes, we're going 1 and 1. Dude, chain of freaking. Oh my goodness. You've been bamboozled. Oh, you've been hoodwinked.
Ooh.
You've
been Smeckledorfed.
Oh man, you've been absolutely corn swallowed there. That sucks.
That's not even a word, and I agree with you.
You've been you've been done dirty. That sucks. Oh man, that sucks.
Dirty deeds done dirt cheap on the Moby. We've definitely seen the downside of Monarchs during this tournament. I feel like it's like the downside of them of just getting just completely obliterated ASAP.
Yeah, getting destroyed by Tsukiyomi, getting destroyed by Trench Tribute. You got Grace holding down with this King Tiger Wangu. It was looking pretty.
Yeah, if it's goats, then it's yikes.
And
although attributing for its own Moby.
And that's going to be a GG. So we're going to go for a game, pop it, and that is going to be a dub. I think. I mean, if you're Oops, you gotta eat some of that. You made. That's not the deck. You can't put all that on the deck. Like the deck may not be the best deck, but you gotta eat. You gotta eat most of that. Like because you're popping last wheels and you're blowing up your own cards and you're getting TT'd. You got to consume some of that yourself. But still, very cool stuff as we're going to move on. Now, Grace is going to have to take the water deck and go into Splevin, who is playing. Let's see. So we had...
that's how you win. You rip it, you pop it, and you bop it.
we had Grumple go down to Angel, who takes Grumple's deck. And then Splevin beats Angel, who now Splevin should have Grumple's deck. So Grumple's deck is moving on. So we have Grumple's deck, which is the Doriado deck, versus Grace playing. So we got another like Abyss Water Mirror. We're going to see who comes out on top. This is so good, man. This is so good.
This is the underwater Nitro Circus.
Oh, dude, it's so good. I didn't know that, in these conditions, water would be the meta. As Velon and Oops of Cow are playing. So now Oops of Cow has to take the Mr. Big Noodle special, and Velon is playing against I'm not sure what Velon's on now. So this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna see how it all shakes out. As we're gonna stay tuned to the top side bracket. As a matter of fact, we're gonna stay on the top side for now. Or never mind, let's check that. No, we're staying on the top side. We'll stay on the top side and see Grace versus Splevin. And see that one shake down. Then we'll start jumping around a little bit more. But this is too funny. This is too damn funny, dude. Oh man.
Name of the game.
As Grace was able to win with the big goal with the big piece Monarchs, and knock out and stay alive. And now you get another deck that you have to make something happen with. Let's see if they're hosting up now. Are they in?
I don't think so.
Grace is hosting. All right, so I'll hop over there and stand by. What do you guys think of this tournament, though? Is it something that we should keep doing, or is it just trash? Should we throw it out? Like, what do you guys What are you guys thinking?
I'm definitely enjoying the decks we've seen so far. I mean, aside from like CT mirrors.
Yeah. I want to hear from the party people out there. Is this something you guys think we should
Yep.
continue to do? I mean, is it ass? Should I cut it? Should I never do this again? Like, what are you guys thinking? Like, what are you guys thinking? Dawson
Tilly
asks.
says the decks are peculiar.
They are. I mean, that's the nature of this tournament too. I think that's part of the meta. All you have to do to get into the tournament, Dawson, is get into the GoFormat.com Discord. Hopefully, you guys are all in there in the GoFormat.com Discord. Every Friday, we host 2 free to enter tournaments. All you have to do is just join in. Just join in and play. Just join in and play. It's totally free to enter and just totally fun to do. But add more to the ban list. Okay, we'll keep going. I'm going to keep going with this ban list until we're going to find something that's really cool, and then maybe we can have like a bigger event on it. Maybe put more prizing up behind it and see what happens. Iceberg Slim says, "Is the ban list altered or something?" Yes, the ban list is not only is the ban list altered, but in this tournament, after you play your round, you have to switch decks with your opponent and continue the tournament. So that's what's happening here. You play your round against your adversary, and then you switch decks. In addition to that, we're not playing BLS, we're not playing Ring of Destruction, we're not playing Delinquent Duo, we're not playing Gravekeeper Spy, and we're not playing Giant Trunade. Those cards are all banned, and you're swapping decks. So the reason that the decks are so peculiar is because you want to make your deck, at least I would think on the surface, I would think you want to make your deck good enough to win, but not that good, because you don't want to pass your opponent good decks. You want to have them, so you want to make it like an overly complicated, super convoluted deck that only you can use. So in theory, you'll beat someone with it, take their deck, and then it'll go down, and then it'll just continue to lose, and then eventually you should get your deck back. At least is the idea. I don't know. I think that's a very interesting way to go about it. As we're doing the Doriado situation. We got Mother Grizzly sitting at 14, which is super scary in the face of these damn Manjus. Grace is on the play. He's gonna be able to get a resolution of this damn thing.
Yeah, Keith L says, enjoying the change of pace.
Yeah, it's something, and it's just we only do this kind of stuff on the Fridays, just to mix it up. Just to mix it up, not.
I think it's important to have something for everyone too. Like, you got the War League, you got the Nitro Circus, you have the ladder.
Yeah,
do your own thing.
The PWCQ events. You have, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff to be played. But I want to make sure that everyone is getting a chance to play and just doing different cool things. I think is interesting. Oh damn! So we're popping off. Dude, Grace is going crazy right now.
Free balloon day, absolutely popping everything he's got.
Oh man! And do you have a third Grizzly? Is there a third Grizz coming out? You do get a search as well.
The Grizz with the Riz turns into a Bugroth with 15k. That is 1500, not 15k. I don't know why I always say that.
It's all good. We know the vibe. Spiritually, we knew what you were going through there.
There are so many times I say like, "Oh, he has like 17k attack." Like, wait, no, that'd be much better.
But I still think you should have swung with the prematured one. I would say. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter really, but I think you want to get that premature burial back off the field. Does that, and then get that Grizzly search and then keep the unprematured one out. As Splevin is sitting at 200 damn life points. Lightning Vortex, you're looking at damn Doriado in your hand. You're like, oh, shit, what am I going to do? Splevin says, I wonder if I can do this thing.
Can he?
Do you have what it takes?
Let's find out. That was a very strong turn by Grace. Activate Abyss Soldier, send Doriado.
Oh, yes, you can do that. That is legal. No. You can. It's considered a water in Go format. This is considered a water in hand and in graveyard. You can do that. This is the point. That's why it's in there. This is legal. I will hop in and let them know. We're going in. dude.
Yes, well, one thing when you play older formats like GOAT format, one thing important to note is that the cards on Dueling Book do not always reflect the text of the original cards, which is it's a little unfortunate that Dueling Book doesn't have that, at least for GOAT and Edison, like any format that specifies. But besides the point, there are some cards that act differently than the modern game. I mean, probably a big example you might see would be Sangan or Ring of Destruction.
Yeah, it is. It is for, and they later errated it, but in Go format time, it is considered a water in hand. It's a water on the field, and it's a water. It's everything, everywhere, all the time, all at once. It's an all over type thing. Oh man, cool. As we're beginning to think here, Ivan says I can't. Wait a minute, that's not true. Let's we talk to TK about this. Let me pull the freaking rulings up. I am certain that you can. Ivan might be smoking crack. I'm pretty sure.
Look at the original printing. The Lost Millennium. The attribute of this card is also treated as Earth, Wind, Water, Fire, and Earth. Or Wind, Water, Fire, and Earth, excuse me. Does not say it has to be on the field.
I'm gonna text Ivan right now. I'm texting Ivan now. Because I know that Grump's been working on his deck, and we've been asking about the same thing. All right. Yeah, that's the yeah. You have to. I'll send you the send.
There's a 2009 ruling, but that's like way after GOAT format.
All right, yeah, it's definitely
In 2009 ruling, it has to be on the field, but
and go in the original print. in the original print, it just counts as all, and it counts as hand, graveyard, and field.
when was Dark Revelation 3? Because that would be the main thing.
Okay.
DR3, that's 2006.
And that's after
So
that's after those two.
Yeah.
So,
so the original printing would be like the thing, which it does not specify on the field.
That's the whole point. That would be like so disappointing because that's the entire purpose of this strat. But they got it right. Everything is fixed. Everything is good.
Yeah,
we're good.
And that's why it's really cool with chaos too.
Yeah. Elemental, dude. I looked up Elemental Hero. I started typing in Elemental, and I just typed in Elemental Hero Mistress, dude. I was like, what am I talking about? Google's like, bro, fucking take a break, dude.
Give me that Elemental Hero Doriado.
Dude, Google's like, bro, wake up. Wake up, bud. What are you doing? Like, what are you typing right now? Make some damn sense. Elemental Hero Mistress, dude. What am I writing right now?
That is a fan fiction. That's what you're writing.
The effect of Elemental Mistress Doriado is even applied when she's in your hand, graveyard, so you can discard her for the effect of event. So, yeah, that should be on the website too, right? And but it does get errated later to it so where that's not
Dark Revelation 3 errata. So that's November 2006.
Yeah,
like its last printing.
It's just
that specifies the field.
It's a really kooky card. No one plays it. I mean, the card is not good. Okay, let's keep that in mind. The card's bad, but still, I think it's decent. It's cool. It's fairly interesting.
But with Fu and Kazan, that I love that card so good. It has like its own like really interesting uniqueness to Doriado, which is more than a good majority of the ritual monsters I would say it has.
Yeah, it got cool artwork though. I give him that.
Oh,
Looks
absolutely.
looks good.
I know I have a Dorado deck somewhere. I have two Dorado decks,
Have,
a
have you ever have you
water
ever
and a
have you ever
chaos.
Fujin Raikaizen somebody?
I might have. Oh, see, I like this build. I have like a chaos build. That one's pretty spicy.
All right. Excuse me. Cool. Or remove it from play in the graveyard to summon Gigantes. There you go. You can have a Chaos Earth freaking ritual deck with some discards in there. You can salvage it back to your hand. Play salvage, add it back, and just get more value out of it. Just completely spread it out. I think that's
Yeah, it's
cool.
100% Earth, Wind, Fire. You gotta love it.
Can't get enough.
It is the deck to play in September.
Hey, dang.
The three Dorados. I had some cool ranch Doriados earlier.
Doriatos, triangle
Yeah,
chips.
some cool ranch Doriados. Mm. Some sweet and spicy Doriados. Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to think of the last time I had a Dorito, man. I need a Dorito in my life. I used to love me some damn Doritos, man. Damn, I might get a bag. I'm just a fat boy. If I could be 400 pounds, I would. I'm not even kidding. I'm not. If I could be 500 pounds and have that just be my existence, I'd be so fine with that. But man, I just got to be in shape. I got to live, and I got to be able to walk up these mountains and work out and whatnot.
I mean, you can eat whatever you want. You just have to work out twice as much.
I know, but I'm not trying to do that either because I'm already in terrible shape, and I just don't like working out. And I hate people who do like working out. That just pisses me off. I hate those people. Oh man, I love
Yep.
working out and running. I love running. I love going to the gym. I hate you. All right, if that's you.
Yeah. I don't get it. Like I work out like 2 3 times a week, but I
Yeah,
hate the gym.
I work out. I've been working out every day the past couple weeks, and every day has just been a blight on my life, dude.
Like I do weightlifting and then I do cardio, and it's definitely like it definitely helps, right? It's
Yeah,
it's a nice thing to do, but I never be I'm never like, oh, I got to go to the gym, I got to get my gains. I don't
yeah.
know. It's for some people, not for me, but like you just got to bite the bullet sometimes.
I need to. Yeah, I need to. I need to. You have to. I mean, you have to. You have to be in good shape. It's good for your mental health. It's good for your physical fitness. It's good for your personal defense. It's good. It's a lot of good reasons. Like if you fall off a boat for whatever reason you're on a damn boat and you land into the ocean, you better be physically fit enough to tread water enough until somebody can come and save your ass. Or if you are in a, God forbid, you're in some type of self defense scenario and you got to fight for your life, you better be in good shape. Being in shape is mandatory. You have to do it. I just think it sucks. I wish it was easier.
See, Mr. Cookies, you bring up a point. You say it's like recess for adults, just no monkey bars. I feel like gyms should just be just like big obstacle courses. That would be really fun.
Like an like a ninja warrior. Every day you go to the gym,
Yeah,
you get your ninja warrior
yeah,
on. I don't know,
like
man.
big foam pits and stuff.
That'd be cool. That would be cool. But I'd just be injured. I'm already injured right now. Like I'm always getting hurt. Like I cannot not. I think it just comes with old age. But I was out there snowboarding and skiing yesterday, and I think I blew my hip out just
Ooh,
yesterday. Something's going on with my hip. I'm injured right now. I can't stop getting hurt.
like I've done some pro wrestling stuff myself. I've been in the ring. I've done some like extreme stuff.
Yeah,
Pretty fun, but like, you know, like the gym itself, I don't know. I mean, I just go to my local uh, apartment complex gym,
mm-hmm.
which it's very simple and basic, but I kind of like that at the same time,
That's all you need.
especially especially when it's just me in there. Yeah, just use some dumbbells and treadmill. I'm good. Listen to some banging music.
And just
You know,
get it in.
Yeah, just listen to music to duel by, you know?
And get your duel on. So your graveyard's about to get absolutely pillaged right here. Maybe he'll
Oh,
take this tornado bird out of there for you.
just get that out of here. Out
Eh,
a
oh,
disrespect sign.
yeah,
Nah.
what is the tornado bird doing for this strategy? I'm trying to figure out the piece, the
I
missing piece. What is
think
it
the
doing?
idea is that if you can send back your own stuff like gravity bind level limit so you can attack.
Is that it? I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
Or perhaps it's there just in place of Trunade.
I'm not feeling that either. I think I get it out of there. And man A, man B says the mistake everyone makes with the water deck is keeping the stealth bird in the sonic bird. Yeah, the sonic bird, keeping that in there is tornado bird, whatever the hell his name is. Yeah, keeping that damn tornado bird in, I cut that thing right away. If it was, hey, when this card is normal summoned, send 2 spell and trap cards from the field to the owner's hand, we're cooking. But that flip effect is just not even it, and the stats are just too bad. The artwork is absolute fire though, so maybe that might be why,
Yeah.
but that's
It
not enough.
needed like 1500 defense or something.
More than that, I think it needed like 1800, 1800,
'Cause
1000. It need a big body.
anything more, yeah, anything that can protect it from at least relatively small monsters.
Mm.
Because it doesn't destroy any cards. Like it feels like a card that's designed to work for your own deck more so than the opponent's deck.
Yeah, I,
But
I do I do
you
feel
can
yeah,
target,
it needs to be a normal summon thing.
yeah, but you can target both players' back row cards, and it also specifies two as well, not up to two, which is interesting.
Oh, it's got to be 2, huh?
Well, sounds like it based
Yeah,
on the
it's got to
wording.
be 2. So if there's only one, the thing just fizzles. That's trash. Oh my god, that card is just abysmal, dude. That's not a good one. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe you can do like some weird relinquish tricks. I know you can't even do that because you can't flip it when it's on the field. That's so bad. I don't know. I don't know. I'm bugging.
Oh, let's see here. Yeah, you can return like premature burial, snatch steal.
Oh, I got tagged. I got tagged. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
Swords revealing light.
All right. All right. Man, I forgot. They changed Discord so much and they changed the way the messages are going. So I'm like not getting that many messages. So I get them and they're like all so late. So thanks to everyone who's been sending me messages. I'm gonna start reading those probably after the stream. I gotta get to all the messages. Man, Discord, they changed like
So
every right when I think I get used to it, they freaking change it again, and I'm like, damn, I gotta learn a whole new Discord all over again. Like, what is that?
the only thing for sure is that nothing's for sure.
Okay,
Thousand Eyes attacks right into the Thousand Eyes.
Tornado Bird is supposed to bounce not only the opponent's cards, but also your floodgates game 1 and game 2 and game 3, depending on your opponent. Okay, so you're right. I think it's supposed to be like some floodgate management to keep
Yeah.
to so you can keep the pressure up, get through your gravity bind, get through your level limit, and then put it back down. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. The card does look cool. And you got to figure out a way. My theory is if the card looks cool, you need to figure out a way to put the card onto the field and play it. You got to figure it out. Tornado Bird fits that description. The card looks cool. You got to find a way to play it. So I appreciate that from end user over here. I do appreciate that. I appreciate the thought. Just like there's a card called what is it called? You guys know the card. It's the card. It's got the. It's like I think it's like a warrior. It's an earth, and he's like an archer coming out of the woods, and he's shooting a bow and arrow, and arcane
Amazon
woodsman.
Archer.
No, not Amazon Archer. It's like a. It kind of has like an anime kind of art style, but it's coming. It's like jumping out of the woods, and like I think a rabbit is on the card, and it's got like an effect where like you tribute a plant to do something. I don't know. Is that enough information? Am I having a fever dream?
Um,
Or
Uh, I don't know.
Oh, dude, come on, come on, come on. What is it? What is it? What is it? No. Oh, here, yeah, it's Arcane Archer of the Force. That thing.
Okay.
Arcane Archer of the Force. That card. Let's see. That guy. This thing. I think this is some really cool artwork,
Uh,
man. I really love this artwork.
Ancient Sanctuary.
Like this thing right here. Have you guys this card? I love this artwork, and
That's pretty cool.
the card itself is like kind of bad, but I always want to try to make it playable because I think this card looks so cool and it just can't be used. Yeah, this card cannot be attacked if there's a plant monster on your side of the field. Offer one plant type monster on your side of the field as a tribute to destroy one spell trap card on the field. The card's awful, but it looks really cool, and I think there's got to be a way to make it work. It's a bad card, but it's fair for an event like today. Oh yeah, you got to play it. You got to play it. You got to play it. And cool cards need to be played sometime. If not in a regular tournament, then win. Right? You gotta make them work. So I appreciate it. Thanks for playing it, and thanks for doing that. And you had a good purpose behind it as well. Um, so we're
The
still.
deck I would personally love to see someone try out, which no one ever tries out, is the Jackal Lock deck with Mystical Knight of Jackal.
Mm,
'Cause I love that. Like that was like my card back in the day.
yeah.
But I understand the issues, right? When it is very abusable with Sangan and floater cards because it'll activate their effects and they'll just stack up again, which
Yeah.
is really bad for you. But it's such a cool card. I think the concept of just like
And again,
blocking your opponent out is really fun.
the artwork is really cool. Maybe you can do something with like Phoenix Wing Wind Blast and Reasoning
Back
and Monster Gate.
yeah, back to square one.
That'd be cool. Like triple stack your opponent's deck, and then they just can
Yeah.
get locked out indefinitely, or you just have to eat like 2,700 direct, and then you just go from there.
Jackal was used in World War One and Reason Gate Turbo.
Mm.
Was it? That sounds fun.
Yeah, you can yeah, maybe like a Reasoning Gate or maybe Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, pitch the Jackal. You can premature Jackal, right? It should be able to like
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't have like a I can't
It
come from the
doesn't.
graveyard clause or nothing
Yeah,
like that.
no, it doesn't have any like requirements. It's just like a tribute monster.
Mm-hmm. So I think that's cool. So yeah, maybe you got like wing because I would love to have Wing Blast and Jackal going together. I think they work good together. Pitch the Jackal, premature or call it, and then you can have Monster Gate and Reasoning because I think it's a 7. I want to say so people aren't really calling
Yeah.
7 like that. So that'd probably be the way to go with it. Like some kind of like not Reasoning Gate Turbo, but like Reasoning Gate Control. If that makes any sense. Like with more scapegoats, metas, uh, Wing Blast, like actual trap cards, but you got this Jackal situation in there. Could be cool. Could be cool. Could be cool. Could be cool. I like it. But his defense is like ridiculously small, isn't it? Isn't it like 1,000 defense or something? Something stupid. What's that guy's stats? I know they're paltry. That's why it pisses me off.
Poultry.
They're paltry, dude.
The Jackal. 1,200 defense,
Yeah.
2,700 attack. So it can't
It
be
can't be
killed
Sook.
by a Tsukuyomi.
Yeah, it can't wall out Sook. It can wall out Spy. And no one's really playing books like that. Maybe we can make this work. Mystical Knight of Jackal. Let's write it down. Let's add him to the list, dude. Let's put him on the list. We got a
I
long
remember
list.
like a long time ago, I was in talks with Skill Brown Magician for like putting together a Jackal Lock deck, but it just never came to be. Because it definitely is like one of my favorite cards. It's like it looks so cool. It's a big ass Jackal.
It's like it's kind of got like a like some Egyptian vibes too. Those are always my favorite cards too. I like cards
Yeah,
that kind of looks like some. I got some Egyptian, kind of like a star.
absolutely.
Got some Stargate vibes to it. Like it's from a future kind of thing. It's a cool card. Mystical Knight of Jackal and let's see what else. Oh, another card I like is the Mystic Swordsman series. So you got Mystic Swordsman level 2, 4, and 6. He's got a stack effect too. The Mystic Swordsman level 6.
Oh, sure, sure.
So you might be able to make that work. Maybe. If you're crazy enough.
Just might work.
Oh, I just got tagged. I got tagged. End user sends me the Arcane Archer deck. Oh, this looks
Oh
about
no.
this looks about what I would cook, and you probably would just get fried. I would probably try to throw Prickle Fairy in there too. Prickle Fairy seems like it needs to be in the deck. Prickle Fairy can work, can cook. I think. As we got a and it's going to be a GG. So we're going to a
Yeah.
game number 3 right now with Splevin and Grace.
Numero 30.
Do 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 do. Reasoning goat control would just be throwing bombs. I think just getting out to the field because it does have 2,700. So maybe you can even play uh some number of Royal Decrees. Maybe not max out Royal Decree. Maybe like 2 Royal Decree, some Wing Blast, maybe a ring or something. Call. That's too many traps. I don't know. I'm just thinking in my head because I'm like hell bent on Wing Blast in this deck for some reason. Because tagging someone with Wing Blast in their set spell trap back to the top of the deck, like I can see myself Wing Blasting the Sakuretsu armor to the top of the deck, and then I attack
Mhm.
the card, and then put that to the top of the deck, and then they would draw the Mon back again. They would have to just eat 27 again because they won't be able to put the monster back down because I'm gonna lock them out of the game with Jackal. Then they get back to the Sakuretsu armor, put it down, and hopefully by that time I've gotten like breaker and I'm winning at that point. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. I've seen this game. I see how it goes. But realistically, you'll probably just be getting trap dust shot, duoed, potted, top deck, mystical knight of jackal, and like insta immediately lose, dude. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, like oof.
Oh. I want to try the I got so many cards I want to try. I got so many decks I want to build. I got so many things, which is good because I can like make these decks and put them on YouTube until the end of time or until I'm no longer, until
Mhm.
it's over, just to the end of my days. I can make a new deck with all these different things. It's like at least a couple hundred decks that I can think of that I have ideas for. And just keep doing that.
And there's so many like fun ideas for decks and cards, like even in Just Go format, which yeah, some people looking in may think, oh, the card pool is really small, but like you start to look at each set and each cards and cards that kind of have a higher
Mm-hmm.
uh, ability to play in a deck, and you're like, oh, I can make something out. This could be kind of fun.
Oh,
Even
absolutely.
sometimes it might be bad, but it can still be fun to whip something up. I mean, I think a good example would be Scully's Dark Sage deck. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that deck is wild. The card pool is small only if you look at it from a competitive level.
What's the spiciest deck we've seen today? They've all. There's been too many. There's been a lot of crazy concoctions today. We got to put the Grandendor up there. Grandendor is in this thing, okay? And we're gonna find out next, probably after this round, because we're gonna see Ivan have to negotiate Grandendor. Either you're gonna have to get through water gravity bind the deck, or you're gonna have to get through uh, Doriato discard the deck. One of these choices is coming your way, so you're gonna see that
Yeah,
coming up next. As the damn scapegoats are going to be played here from
I
Grace's
have
point of
been
view.
I have been impressed by all the spice in this so far. I have because I keep all my goat format decks because I have like in my dueling book account. Then I have an ED Pro account. I essentially just used to put all my goat format decks and stuff because it's just so many.
Yeah.
And it's just
Do you play on Dueling Book?
uh not that odd. Just I would like to play more. It's just I'm just
Hmm.
so busy with
Yeah,
YouTube and stuff.
I understand. I understand. Do you play any like other formats on Dueling Book, or do you just play like whenever you can?
If I have the time and there's like something kind of interesting going on, like, there's a lot of formats I really enjoyed playing. Uh, like Yugi Kaiba, Critter, Android, Yada, Perfect Circle,
Hmm.
Grouper. I've been getting into like more like Dino Rabbit stuff lately. That's been kind of fun. Like Tengu Plant.
Yeah, Tango's blowing up. Tango's actually taking off in popularity right now.
Wind Up format, September 2012. That one's pretty fun. I'm a big proponent of Perfect Circle. That one I think is severely underplayed.
That one's up next. There's a lot of people showing some interest in that format too, but I think they just need to work on the ban list. From what I understand, there's like a few cards that if they like removed it or they didn't have it or certain lists, if they just change it ever so slightly to like ban two cards, it will be the perfect format. From what I understand, from what I've heard, um, I think the was it not Agent of Chaos, some card, the one that lets you copy from the graveyard or something like that. If that card wasn't in it, then
Uh,
it would be like unmatched or something like that.
Guys, on the tip of my tongue.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like look like a puddle of ooze or something, and it lets
Oh,
you
Phantom of
Phantom of
Chaos.
Chaos. Yeah, Phantom of Chaos. Like I think that's the card that like breaks the format either right after Perfect Circle. That would be better than Perfect Circle if it didn't exist or something. I don't know. I'm just
Actually, I is that card even out by that point? Because I feel like that's Phantom Darkness.
Phantom Darkness. Okay. Yeah, I think that that's what they're saying. Like if that set
Uh,
wasn't a
Let
part of
me.
it or something like that, the next set, whatever
Doo-doo-doo.
next format that is, that's
Oh,
like the
wait,
best format. But without that
no,
set,
Gladiator's Assault, which I believe would make it legal for Perfect Circle is September 2007.
hmm,
Uh,
yeah. As we got the Pot of Greed is out for Splevin. So Splevin's holding on to six. One set spell trap. You got the damn Thousand Iron Strike back on the field. You got Mother Grizzly is up. And this is the Nitro Circus. We're out here on a Friday playing some Ghosts, a rare and indigenous Nitro Circus. We don't do it too often, but when we do, they're always an absolute blast. I love them. I wish I could do more, but we have another event. If you want to play, 7 p.m. It's going to be tonight, completely free to enter. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is, if you want to get out there and play, it won't be a Nitro Circus. It'll just be a standard GOAT format tournament with regular normal decks. So get out there and get your game on this evening if that's what you want to do. Spend your Fridays with us in GOAT World. As we're still in the main phase one, Splevin's just going to straight up raw chicken pass to this open board of Thousand Eyes Restrict, unequipped, so he can't do
Very
anything.
scary. I think the last thing I was cooking with was like a plant chaos deck.
Plant. Oh, that's a cool deck. I think we
Yeah,
had someone actually Shadow Bee actually did pretty well in GFC playing a plant deck. That's another one I want
I
to
was
show.
trying to make like Griggle and or Amoeba work with it.
Hmm.
I was kind of struggling with them, but I think the deck definitely has a lot of really interesting aspects about it that kind of synergize with each other. Like it's not Chaos Turbo or anything up there, but feels like a pretty like fun rogue deck.
It's fun. It's a good one. They got the Alchemic Being, which is another interesting card that can
Yeah,
change its attribute. You got Mrs. Tomato as the darks
Lord
as a plant.
Poison.
Lord Poison is an interesting card. You got Fairy King Truesdale if you want to go that way. You can play Abyss. You can
Yeah,
play Serpent. You can play Sangin. The deck kind of builds itself. It's a cool deck. Creature swap can go in there, and you're out of there.
yeah,
What are we talking about?
yeah. I've definitely I've messed around with it. I think it's a ton of fun. People
Hmm.
to if they ever want to try out. There's that and Horse Fire deck I was kind of messing around with too. That
Mm-hmm.
deck's also like I'm a big fan of fire decks. Anytime I see a fire deck, I'm like, let's go.
I wish we had better fire support in GOAT format. We really just don't, huh? We
Yeah,
don't.
we need $100 bonfire.
I don't even think that would be playable in goats, honestly.
But like Horus is really good on paper though. Just negates like Horus level 8 just negates spell cards.
But you got to
But
get
you
that
get that
bad boy
Horus
out.
lock.
If you can get him out,
Yeah.
I lose to Horus. I lose to Horus probably once a week. Somebody on ladders playing Horus, and they'll just absolutely fry me with it. You get Horus and King Dragon and Decree, and I can't get to Tribe, or I can't get to, a way to get around it, and I'll just lose. It's a vibe.
Yeah, and then you got Divine Wrath backing that up to like stop monster effects and like you're golden.
As we got the Tsukiyomi, so Tsukiyomi's gonna get metamorphosed into
Meta.
a Tsukiyomi
Speaking of a
metamorphs
fire
into the dark
dragon,
fire dragon. He's out. Dark fire dragon, electing not to. I think you already attacked with it though, but you just need somebody on the field, huh? A little bit of field presence is what you're going for. Instead of getting the Tsukiyomi back to hand, maybe chill a little bit there.
it's an interesting play. We'll see where it takes him.
Maybe just didn't want to take that damage, but now you're going to take a little bit more damage because now the damn Mother Grizzly is stronger than your guy.
By a 100 attack difference.
Unless you had Sakuretsu armor the
Ooh,
whole time.
yeah, there it is.
So that was the sneaky gambit.
Take this. Oh, just gonna like no, you don't. Stop that. Rewind it. Replay.
Psych. You thought, huh? You absolutely thought.
He had the call on speed dial.
Ha! Oh man. Oh man, oh man. So now you got this beefy 1600 Mother Grizzly on the field. I forget what Splevin is playing. What is this deck? I forget. He's got some cool cards there. It looks like a pretty standard deck that Splevin would use in normal, just based on what I see in the graveyard right now. So it seems like some cool stuff's happening there. As Grace seems to be in a pretty decent spot, staring down a T set. Everyone's standing by, waiting to see Ivan load Renandora the deck. As Magician of Faith is going to be
Yep.
is going to be in response, getting back. You can get a.
I think that's why. I think that's why Ivan is watching this duel. He wants to figure out, okay, what's the best opportunity to use Granadora against these players.
As Grace is going to make the Heavy Storm call instead of going for a Pot of Greed, which I don't hate because you can absolutely get a serious, tremendous plus here with Heavy Storm, especially if this back row is something chainable. If the back row is somewhat movable, you're going to get some tremendous value out of this Heavy Storm. We'll see what happens here as Grace sets another Mon on the field in defense position. We're in the first main phase for Splevin. He's got to make it happen.
Splevin has a fully loaded hand, and he's going to answer it with a Mother Grizzly.
So we got Grizzly on Grizzly Carnage coming down. As
Pronounce Woe Thar Mage, by the way.
Woe Thar Mage?
Woe Thar Mage.
Did you get the confirmed? You get the ground truth?
What it says in the chat.
Oh.
He has commented in the chat.
Nice. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for
Woe
clearing
Thar
that up.
Mage.
I was over here trying to read that, losing my
Yeah.
mind.
Same. Woe Thar Mage. Got it. Locked in my memory banks. Gets back the SERP. Sounds good. Just gonna go right in. We're gonna see more Mother Grizzles come out. Levin has 2 engrave, as does Grace.
Oh man, it's so good. That is so good. I love food, man. I wish I could be 600 pounds. I promise. It would be so nice. Just to be a thick body dude. It'd be so good. And it was the scapegoat, so that was the chain. So you could have Heavy Stormed your way out of that. He's going to go and kick one for hand
Yeah.
size on Grace's part.
Yeah, I feel like I could eat like a total dump truck all the time. But one thing that I feel like helps me is just don't have a ton of food at home.
Yeah.
Like I have very designated like meals and like snack options and stuff. That definitely helps.
It helps. I think that's playing. I like to keep a nice
Just
little cupboard.
yeah.
I just stopped adding. I stopped buying all like a lot of the sweet stuff and a lot of cakes. I just don't buy
Mhm.
that kind of stuff anymore.
Get like zero sugar stuff. It just tastes roughly the same. Still good.
End user says if a deck goes up when the user loses, does it mean the deck is good or bad? So ironic. I think if the deck goes on, if the deck is continuing on throughout the tournament, that means that the deck could be bad and the player could be good. It depends. It depends on if someone wins multiple rounds, because it's probably going to be like if you have a good deck and you win, and then you take a bad deck and then you lose, then 50-50. So you got to be a good player to overcome a bad deck to win eventually. Because even when you get to a bracket reset, you're going to switch decks there too. There's a switch inside of the actual final round of this tournament. So just keep that in mind too. So in theory, the worst decks in the tournament will make it to the finals. Who those players are, in theory, could also be those are the best players as well, to answer your question. As we have the big amphibious machine MK3
Yeah,
Ultra is in
yeah.
attack
It,
position.
it can attack directly because the ocean's on the field for 1700. But though you do have to keep in mind with the Zombire, the Dark can still attack over it the following turn.
Mm-hmm.
But both players have a very hefty hand, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some set cards possibly.
Yeah,
Yep, and there's one.
yeah. He has no choice but to play
Oh,
around that
Ed.
known heavy
Oh,
storm.
bluff creature swap. And
And
then the breaker. Oof, you hate to see it.
mm, still got that heavy storm. Did he ever rip it? I looked away for a second, but heavy storm is still looming. So that's something that Grace is going to have to negotiate. Let's see if you can get through it. As you got a ton of cards, you got to make something happen. You have 5,300 life points.
Hmm.
Slevin's got some threats on the field. What are you going to do?
Snatch
Kensworth's
still might be an answer.
Snatch is
Yeah.
pretty good. You can get a little plus here. And no, we can get a trib for a Mobius.
For the
Oh
Moby. Oh,
wow,
the
so
Mirror
that's
Force is a good hit.
so you have one you played Snatch, you played Mobius, and you're taking away Mirror Force, Zombira, and Breaker. So that's a +1 the long way. That is a +1 all the way around the town. As Kenworth says, I love this idea. The bands, the deck swap, both promoting some spicy plays. It's cool. It's cool. I think it just adds something to it because you have to be a good player to put these cards down correctly, and you have to be a good player to just look at a deck really quickly and figure out what the deck is trying to do, and then try to make the most optimal plays with that in that position. So far, we've seen people like misplay just based on not knowing how cards in their deck work because they just didn't have the time to go through and piece it all together. So I think that's pretty interesting. It adds a little added mechanism to
Mhm.
skill set as a duelist. So I think that's pretty cool. As Abyss Soldier has
We-
been kind of going
Yeah.
crazy today for everyone.
We see once again the just Monarch comes out and immediately gets taken care of.
Bounce back to hand though, as both duelists sit at an equal 3,500, well under half. That's +2. That's +2. Wait a minute. How's that +2? Can I not count? He lost Zombira, Breaker, Mirror Force. You lost Snatch, and oh, you didn't lose the Mobius. Mobius was still on the field. So yeah, that's +2. My bad. I can't count. Damn, I can't count. Because he didn't lose the Mobius. Mobius stuck around. The Mobius was still on the field. That's right. That's right. He didn't lose Mobius. My bad. My bad. He keeps it. It's on there.
Card advantage.
I can't count. I
Tap.
can't read. I can't count. Shit. What am I doing with myself? I need to just. I'm over here freaking thinking about. We're talking about taxes this morning. Got my taxes done early. I'm out here and I can't read still and I can't count. My brain is like mush. My hips probably broken. He got the amphibious machine is on the field as we got attack chain book.
Ooh.
Just for some style points. I like that.
Yeah, that'll take care of it.
I like that. Both duels still sitting at 3,500 since Serpent is back yet again. Premature Burial is pretty strong. Hooked on Phonics for JDZ. I'll take it. I'm not ashamed of my game. I can't read. Okay. I just can't do it. I don't know. I try sometimes, but I can't. As Pod is coming in with 16 cards left in deck, Grace has been holding a full hand this whole time, really trying not to get eviscerated by this heavy storm that is looming for Splevin, so he can't really put too much on the field. You have this.
Yeah, it's a very peculiar situation of being, especially with a water control deck.
You can't do much. You're just sitting here in this little weird conundrum. If you put too much stuff down, you get blown out by heavy, and then you probably lose shortly thereafter. So the hand could theoretically be some gravity binds and some damn Umis or legendary oceans and all that kind of stuff. You just can't put it all on the field because you'll just lose the next turn as Splevin is still rocking and rolling behind these goats. As Splevin says, go on, kill me. Damn.
Do it.
Do it. What are you waiting for? Come on. Something like that. That's what I imagine Splevin sounding like at this exact moment. If you
I
can
didn't hear no bell.
If you can play the Legendary Ocean, attack direct, limit removal, that is not enough. That's only 34. So damn, here you are at 34. As you go ahead and just set another monster on the field, pass it back to Splevin. If you could, that'd be sick. A nice limiter removal. I thought machines would come out. I'd play like a limiter removal deck in this type of thing. Why not? It'd be a good fit.
Someone go on and play XYZ machine return.
That'd be a good fit. Because it's kind of a complicated deck to use. It's not like the easiest deck to use, but also it's good and it's different. So that'd been a good deck for this. As we're thinking about it, Splevin in the main phase 1. Got to make something pop, dude. Let's do this. Let's make it happen. This is the Nitro Circus. This is game 3. Gas pedal. While they're thinking about that, he finally rips the Heavy Storm, and Heavy is just going to
pro Heavy.
Heavy is just going to come after the other Heavy, and then you're going to creature swap, send over that token. Looks like Splevin is cooking up something here.
I trade this, you receive this.
Wes Fowler says, I'm bringing Ron Burn next time. It's really hard to Ron without Giant Trunade. You've won a Giant Trunade in those Ron decks, man. You don't really need it, but it helps. It's not as unplayable, but it's going to be almost not worth the time without Giant Trunade, as we're going to go token crash token, the rare and indigenous token crash token. That's all. Every time I do that on the ladder, somebody's calling a judge.
But hey, you got Tornado Bird.
Someone's calling the judge every single time. Because no one believes that you can crash 2-0 attack monster and they both die. It's always like, oh, it didn't do any damage, so it just doesn't do anything. Which also kind of makes sense. But that's not how it works.
The monsters are still battling.
In GOAT format, especially. As here we go. Grace is thinking about a lot. He's got double of the amphibious Bergeroth MK3 units in there. So it might be a limiter removal. I don't know, maybe there's not, huh? Like a limiter removal or some type of something. I'd put like an Axe of Despair or something in there. I don't know how to play this deck. But if I'm tagging direct, I want it to United We Stand. I want something in there with it.
Oh yeah, that would be deadly.
As we're still kicking it here, Grace is thinking about it. It's got a tough spot. Got all these cards. A freaking Mobius. What do you got? Like Snatch Steel? What do you got? Premature Burial is going to be the card.
Mother Grizzly.
Okay. Where are we going with this? You got Yomi ship or something, and we're just going to go battle.
A Serp. Interesting.
Okay, we got a creature swap play inbound.
Oh.
Coming up, and it worked out nicely for Grace. That could have backfired tremendously. You rolled the dice, made some good reads there, and it just happened to work out for you. As huge creature swap gambit plays off nicely. I mean, if that had been a damn nightmare penguin or something, you'd have been like, oh, well, damn it. Well, that sucks. I think it would have still been fine for you, but that worked out pretty nice. As you are chilling here. Now you got the beefy Mobius. You got the beefy Mother Grizzly. Splev is holding on to this little slippery Sinister Serpent. You got another Serpent in your hand. Yo, this deck seems all right. Water control. As you got 1,000 Strict coming back. You're going to go ahead and use your own Sinister Serpent instead of theirs, which is pretty wise. You'll take control of the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, and then will you attack? Yes, you will. As who knows how many targets you could possibly have left. There's no way you got another Mother Grizzly target. No chance in hell.
Maybe.
Let's see it. I gotta see it. Viewing deck. There's no way. And you do. It's the guy. Oh I forgot about this guy.
Straight in from a paper airplane.
Nice, dude.
Yowie,
oh man. Grace says, what is this card? Is it legal?
What in the actual F is this?
I love this dude. I can't get enough of this dude. All right, so if somebody, I don't want to cheat, but from what I got from end user, shout out to end user as well. Goat format duelist end user who put this deck into this tournament, saying what you want to do. You want to use Metamorphosis and you want to use Legendary Ocean. Then you can bring out a 9-star. That's the goal. It's got 200 attack and it can't change position though. So it's about to get served up. You better figure out something quick to get this thing off the field because you'll just die immediately because you can't like turtle up with this thing unless you could tribute it for something, or like you say, you can go for a Metamorphosis after using the damn field spell.
Does the deck even run Aitsu, or is it just using it as like a meta target?
Yeah, I think it's literally just using it as a 9-star option, 10-star natural, or you can probably you can even creature swap this thing too, which is pretty cool. It's got 200 attack, so that's another creature swap.
So so janky. I love it.
I'd use exchange, send someone this card and just destroy their mental faculties, dude. When they got to look down and see this in your hand, drawing this card has got to be the worst feeling in the universe.
Yeah, it is a hard garnet.
Like just checking your deck. Just check, and he does have the tribute, so we're going to tribute and just pop the tokens, leave the Mobius. I think that's a heads up play. As you're going to sit. As end users in the chat says, it does run Aitsu for the spicy combination. Oh my goodness, dude! How do you cheat the Aitsu out? Because that thing is a level 5, correct? Is it?
Yeah.
You got a tribute for that thing, and it's got less attack.
It's a fire too, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the idea is like you have it out, but with Koitsu it gains 3,000 attack and piercing. Plus battle protection. Which is kind of nice, but it's so hard to get out.
There's got to be like a. There's got to be like a union deck, like a union.
Yeah. Like
What's
my
that?
friend runs one, and it's essentially just like Mother Grizzly and UFO Turtle to just
Yeah, and they got like
pray you can get into it.
a fire like combination, fire water combination. You got the frontline base. What the hell does that card do? Frontline base. It does something.
I think it lets you summon a Union monster, like special summons a Union monster once per turn.
Yeah, front line base.
Might be a low level. Not entirely sure.
Is it level 4 Union monster or just any Union monster? Because that might be the way. Frontline base says once per turn you can special summon one level 4 or lower Union monster from your hand.
Yeah, low level.
Card's ass. Could have just been any Union monster. What are we doing? Like it's already a Union monster. Why are we limiting the unions, man? Why are we limiting? Why are we putting limitations on it? Just let me live.
The other card I'm thinking of Union formation. Don't do anything. No. Never mind.
All right,
Yeah,
so
there isn't any like super good Union support in the game, which is a little unfortunate. We have a lot of really cool ones. Like, I mean, Koitsu and Aitsu just like their effects are good. Like Koitsu, like, as far as it goes, and XYZ Dragon Can and all that stuff. Like we've seen it work before.
but it just I don't know, man. It just seemed like they just kind of they started it and then they just laid an egg and just stopped.
Yeah, I feel that. But I definitely like how this deck kind of works with it anyway, with like Koitsu, being using with like creature swap or legendary ocean metamorphosis.
Mm-hmm.
Like it has some more utility than just simply a union monster, which is interesting to see if we would ever see it.
Okay.
Decayed Commander with Zombie Tiger are nuts. Says man A, man B.
Those are some good. Those are some good. Those are some good unions, huh? As we're still chilling here back at this game, we got freaking Swords of Villain Light. We're kind of just at a freaking standstill. We got the damn Mobius the Frost Monarch attached to the Thousand Eyes Restrict. We got Mobius up on the field, and now we got Book of Moon. So this could be a way that Splevin can get out of this. But those swords are going to be another halt in the plan, as I believe that Magician of Faith should be dead.
Yeah, Grace is definitely trying to figure out how to deal with that TER because it's sitting there and it's like how do I get rid of it? Because you can't attack over it, then you just get like sucked again.
He's got the Book of Moon, so that is the answer for it. But now he's got he played the swords to reveal the Magician of Faith. Okay, that's what happened. And then we got premature target Abyss seems pretty strong, but you got to get that. You got Serpent too. That's pretty good. And this could just get absolutely out of sorts, if you will, or you just end up in some kind of weird endless loop of calamity. If you could just keep bouncing Mobius, sacking for Mobius, sucking Mobius, that could be funny with a Abyss Soldier.
Ooh.
Never mind. We're not doing any of that.
Gonna say big old nope.
We'll just Dust Tornado that bad boy right away. And then, since the Magician of Faith is face up, you can get another quality suck out of the equation.
Going slurp.
And hope. Let's see if they gotta figure out a way to get through these swords and be able to get through the rest of the board here in an equitable fashion.
The thing with the Faith is that if Splevin attacks directly, Grace is still alive.
Yeah, he got one chance, one crack at it, sitting at 400.
Got one shot, one opportunity.
Just to make it work. Something about his mom's spaghetti as well is part of it. As we got another T set coming on over. Okay, so Splevin is starting to build the position a little bit. Board's getting beefy. 7 cards left in deck. Grace is holding on to 11. And we're still sitting here. Grace does have that Book of Moon, so he can get out of this Thousand Eyes situation at a moment's notice. But he's trying to do it in a way that doesn't equate to a free suck, because you can't attack with those damn swords up. So it's a pretty conundrum there. It's quite the predicament. Man,
This is a grind of a game.
it is. It is. It is.
7 cards left in Splevin's deck, 11 in Grace's deck.
There we go.
And the GOAT world is watching.
On bated breath to see what is going to happen. Who's going to come out on top? Who is going to have to go face Ivan Rosito here? Is it going to be water control? Or is it going to be control water, dude? Stand by and find out.
They're both living on razor's edge right now. It's very tense. I can only imagine how the duelists are feeling this stressed environment at Friday's Nitro Circus. Angel says, hope Splevin gets the W. She signed for a Mobius.
So there was a second Mobius. There was another one. So you're gonna get a pop, and then you got Book, and you're kind of out of here, huh?
Yeah. Gets rid of the third scapegoat. So scapegoat's out of the equation for the time being. But what do you do against the Thousand Eyes? Like, what is the out here?
Just Book. He's got the Book. If he just plays Book and just runs it down, I think he's trying to think about what happens next, and maybe the next part.
We've seen 2 Books used. We've seen Snatch Steal.
So now he's just kind of thinking about the options. I mean, it might just be to play just a Book this thing, run it over with Mobius, and then just hope for the best. Have they played Heavy Storm? Because if he hasn't played Heavy Storm, he's already got Heavy in the grave. So maybe he's thinking about just like letting it be there, and he's going to go for it now.
There it is.
Just a
new chapter in the duel.
Just a Book run over situation. You will go down to third Metamorphosis, and it's possible that he does have third Metamorphosis in this point of the game. That would suck if that's the case, but you know what? You gotta live on. But Snatch Steal is also an option.
Oof. Sucks in a different way.
And you couldn't.
And that's it.
You couldn't play around everything. That does suck. That does suck. If he didn't go Book, he could depending on what the set was, he could have, it would all worked out the same way. So that's going to be a GG.
Gets the W. Yeah.
All right. So Splevin now has to take.
There it is. There's the Aitsu.
So Splevin now has to take the Aitsu. So both of these decks have the ability to brick pretty heavily. Okay, both of these decks are a walking, talking brick factory right here. They can brick, but they're both cool. They are both cool.
Absolutely.
They're both cool, but they both have the ability to brick. So it's going to be an interesting Friday situation as Splevin now has to take the Aitsu, Kaitu, water and play against the Grandendora. So much water too, huh? Who thought water would be the meta? That is so funny. And it looks like Flocky has dropped out of the tournament, so Oops of Cow is going to be moving on. And then we have Grumple and Mr. Big Noodle are still playing right now. Winner of that is going to go into Grace, Oops of Cow, and then we're going to be moving on. We had 17 people in this tournament. Usually, it should have been single elimination, honestly. But you know what? It is what it is.
It is what it is.
We made it this far. We've made it. We've made it this far. So let's see if they're hosting up. We got Ivan is hosting up for Splevin. This is going to be hilarious, folks. So if you're ready to laugh, if you want to get your GOAT format dueling joke on, this is the match you want to pay attention to because you have Ivan Rosito, who is forced now, who is absolutely forced to play freaking Granandora or whatever. I don't even know what the hell the damn card is.
Granadora.
I don't know. Is it Granandora?
I think it's Granadora.
Granadora. He's playing this freaking thing.
Granadora, I believe.
Granadora. He's forced to play that card in the deck. Okay. So if you want to tune in to see Ivan playing not turbo and not optimized, you're about to be in for a real treat. I think it's the first time I think anyone has seen that. But the side deck was updated, so you do have the options to range out a bit more in the side deck and do some different things and not have such a hard time side deck wise, but at least in the main deck. But fortunately for you, the match that you're playing against Aitu Kaitu. So it's not like, it's not the best deck either. So both of y'all got a deck. I think it's going to be a fair match. And I think it's going to be a good duel. You're going to see Splevin's a high-level player. Ivan's a high-level player. You're going to see two high-level players playing not high-level decks at the highest possible level. I think there's got to be something poetic about that too. A little bit of comedy, if you will.
Yeah, come on by and tickle your funny bone because it's gonna be something.
It's time to laugh. Oh man, Ivan's hosting up. Splevin is ducking, dodging. Is that what's happening right now? Who made this Aitu Koitsu deck? Who? That's let me see. Let me. I can pull the deck. So let me just get a little sneak peek and see exactly what the situation is. Let me look it up. Let me look at it. Let me get a. Where is it at? I do have access to it. I'm not going to share any actual information, but I will be able to look in and see exactly what the components are. If I could find it. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? This is horrible. There should be an age limit on Discord, and I think I have exceeded.
Right. Nah, you're fine. I think social media should have dial-up.
You think so? It should
I think it would be a nice gate for people going on social media and spewing out sewage to just have them go through a dial-up screen first every time they go on.
Okay.
The Nova Ethos. I'm even gonna have to calculate optimal Granadora line.
Oh, this deck is funny. This is funny. This is pure. This is peak comedy, dude. This is. Oh my goodness, this is so good. Oh my goodness, I'm looking forward to it.
They are in the room.
Okay, Splevin is sick. He's got to be sick. He's got to be sick, and also Ivan has to be sick as well. Both of these duelists are just absolutely unwell. We're gonna see. You're gonna see what it has to be. As Ivan is, who's going first? As Splevin is actually going to be going first.
Both looking at the cards in their hand they just drew and just thinking to themselves, "Oh my God, what have I done?
Why did I do this?
What the?
Why the hell did I sign up for this?" But Ivan does find himself back in the winners finals again in another kooky tournament. He's trying to go back to back dubs in the Nitro Circus. So still finding a way. Maybe it's luck, maybe it's skill, maybe it's just the power of will, dude. And he's in there as he comes on out with a humble T set. Maybe that's the Granandora right there set up on the field. Or it could even be the Balloon Lizard. Or maybe even freaking...
Can you just imagine setting one card immediately takes 2,000 damage?
That'd be so bad. And it is the Balloon Lizard.
Hey.
It is the Balloon Lizard. If you guys don't know, the Balloon Lizard says, put one counter on this card during each of your standby phases. When this card is destroyed, inflict damage to the controller of the card that destroyed it equal to the number of counters times 400 points, dude. Oh, man. It's got to be destroyed, though, so not tributed. Tributed doesn't count.
Yeah. It kind of slaps.
It kind of goes crazy, dude. All you have to do is don't destroy it. 400 damage to the controller of the card that destroyed it equal. This card might be kind of good. Like Balloon Lizard, I'm not even joking. I'm not even
I
joking.
mean,
Oh, dude, Granted.
1900 defense. Nothing to
Oh,
scare, nothing to scoff at.
yeah, Granandora clearing Abyss probably wouldn't be the worst right there. As you're still chilling behind this balloon lizard. All you have to do is just don't destroy your own damn balloon lizard, and your opponent's always going to be the one taking responsibility for that.
Splevin is putting it out there, like, get Granadora out here. Come on, come on. I know it's there.
Oh, but it's Earth though, so now this thing's at 2,000, and you got to figure out a way to get that damn legendary ocean off the field because balloon lizard is going to absolutely clap you up here. It can
But
kill a
that,
balloon lizard pretty easily now with the 2,000
yeah.
attack.
But it also means Granadora 2100.
Oh, now we're cooking. That's a threat.
Yeah. All these water decks. Goodness.
Now that's a threat. Okay. Okay. End user says Ivan will reconsider his life choices after this event. Ivan might just quit Yu-Gi-Oh completely after this event is over. Seeing what the hell is happening on this field right now, as you flip the Abyss Soldier in the face down defense position with Book of Moon, his defense is now 1,500. You might have to Granador this thing up out of here, dude. You might have to. That's so 2,000 though. That sucks so bad. Oh my goodness. As Balloon Lizard is at 2 counters. How much damage? 400. So this thing is only doing 800 damage. That sucks.
Blowing up.
He's inflating.
Yeah, it's 800 damage.
Dude. Maybe you can get this thing. Maybe you can make like a Balloon Lizard, wave motion cannon kind of situation there.
Ooh.
That could be cool, man. Just like
That's cooking.
Dark Snake Syndrome deck or chain, and just put a bunch of stuff that's just sitting there, and just call it just sit there burn. You know, not even stall burn. You're just sitting there, just collecting counters and just waiting. Put a bunch of stall stuff and just vibe.
It's like a comic Odyssey burn, like GX format.
You just sit there,
Scary stuff,
and meditate. As now Ivan is thinking about, he's like, man, do I really want to summon Granandora right now? Do I really want to put Granandora on this damn field right now?
Now let it rip.
Just
let it out of his cage.
Let him free. Give the people what they want. Let them free, dude. Let them cook. Send
Unleash the Dora,
dude. And it's all just destroy, right? So if he brings this Granador out and gets Sakaretsu'd, you lose. What the hell is this? Gale Lizard is on the field.
Gale Lizard.
Target one monster your opponent controls, return that target to hand. Okay. So you get a little Hane situation happening as a 4-star.
Gale Lizard. Get rid of that Abyss Soldier ASAP.
Gale Lizard is actually 1,600 with that Legendary Ocean up on the field. 3-star.
Yeah. As we mentioned earlier, Abyss Soldier with a Legendary Ocean can beat over Balloon Lizard, and clearly Ivan does not want that to happen.
Yeah, keep that balloon. That balloon might be your win con, dude. Just let him sit there and just inflate. But now
how much does it need to go to be lethal? This Balloon Lizard.
You would need so many turns. Well, not many. What was it? I can't do basic mathematics. You got to remember that. So he gets
20 counters.
Yeah,
you need 20 counters to win.
As Sook, oh dude, Sook is so funny. This is a funny Sook because you get to bounce it back to hand anyway.
Sook also can reset Balloon Lizard.
Oh, there you go. But he can't kill it though, so the Balloon Lizard's still going to hold the position down.
Yeah,
Balloon Lizard sitting at 3.
Issue, but at least dilutes the burn damage possibly.
Dude, you might have to just send that Granador in there, dude, and just see what happens. Heavy Storm.
Yeah, it's actually final countdown.
Just send it in. Oh, but you can't cash out the Balloon Lizard anytime you want. You just got to kind of let him fester there for a while. So yeah, Sue can be the clean out to that. Yeah, I think Splevin's deck might be a little bit better. I want to say. Ivan's like, oh, come on, man. This can't be real. Not like this.
I don't know. Ivan has Granadora.
What's Granadora's defense? Is it Sook proof? It's not even Sook proof, is it?
I don't think so.
But what an idiot, dude. What a damn idiot, bro. What an idiot. No, I'm stop. I need to stop hating on Granadora. I need to stop hating. No, it's got 19.7. It's not even Sook proof, dude. and you're taking 2,000 right to the dome. That card is unplayable. Unless it's like 4 game. Unless you're a Grand Endora 4 game, dude. That's the only thing I can think of. That's it. That's like the only choices I can. Yeah, that sucks. As Rabbit says, let Balloon Lizard cook, dude. He's getting up there. He's getting up there.
And let it go. 4. It's gonna blow.
He's at
It's gonna
4. Dude. 4 times 4. That's 1,600, dude. That's a bulky bit, but like we stated earlier, Tsukiyomi can just reset this thing at a moment's
Balloon
notice.
Lizard. Balloon Lizard is gonna be how I look like tonight after I just demolish dominoes.
Just
Just get that feta spinach cheesy bread. I'm gonna be a balloon lizard myself.
keep blowing up, dude. Blow them as you're gonna go ahead and just have to pass right there. Can't get to the combos, man. You got some combos that this deck can do. You got like a dark Triceratops is in there. I think you got the dark Tyranno is in there. As you got sorry. Oh, we got Flip Tornado Bird. Do you about to get Sook locked out with this Tornado Bird too, by the way? Because you're gonna be able to reset this thing with Tsukiyomi. This is so silly, dude. I love this. I love this tournament. I love it, man. I can't get enough. So now Tsukiyomi is probably imminent. We're gonna Tsukiyomi target the damn bird and then attack the new set monster. It is another one.
Oh, it's got a brother. The brother bomb.
Oh, this is so.
They do move in herds.
Oh my goodness, man! Oh, we got double balloons over here. Oh, but that's Tsukiyomi. We gotta get that, bro. We gotta get the Tsukiyomi out of it, dude. We gotta stop the Tsukiyomi. Is there anything in his deck that can stop that damn Tsukiyomi from just resetting these things, huh?
Oh,
Oh, dude, we could just balloon up and just balloon out and just balloon go crazy. He's gonna get to another Abyss Soldier or something, and it's gonna be lights out. So we gotta make something happen here. You also have the damn Tornado Bird, which is gonna stop you from setting anything. Oh, this is just so silly, dude. Oh, I wish you could just cash these things out. Because right now you're hitting for 2,400. That's not enough. Oh God. Whew, this is so stupid. Oh man, this is so dumb. I love it though.
wacky.
We have double balloon lizard.
If anyone's watching who like loves balloon lizard right now and hasn't dropped a like,
Dude.
I don't know what else to tell you honestly at this point. Because like balloon lizard, hype AF.
Dude, that is so good, dude. I gotta take a little screen capture of this one, dude.
5-1. I don't think even Splevin wants to deal with it. I think Splevin might just be like, okay, I want to see where this goes.
Dude, he just want to see because I mean, maybe you can coerce, Ivan to destroy it and take because he will take that damage as you're gonna keep spinning the cards back to the hand. Maybe you got something that can stop this or something. Is there anything that can get by Tsukiyomi? That's the crazy part. And premature burial. Oh, this is looking messy now. This is looking messy now. As you got the. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
Oh, Tornado Bird.
He bypassed.
And the Aitsu.
Oh, that's cool, huh? He could have premature burialed and did some Abyss shenanigans, but we elected to go.
Altar. And that'll negate Balloon Lizard.
Oh, it will, huh? Look at this, dude.
Oh.
That's cool. That's some serious cookage right there. Because you could have, if you had another water monster in your hand, I think you could have. I think it does. Balter should negate this. I would like a one counter card inflict damage when the code is destroyed. Negate the effect of monster destroy. I think it would have to. I would say. A question I never in a million years would thought I would ever freaking ask. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it says when it's destroyed, but if it negates it, then the effect of the monster is destroyed. I would. The way I see it, it looks like it should negate Balloon Lizard.
I think it totally should.
I mean, that's kind of the whole purpose of Dark Balter, right? Or at least in terms of like that part of its effect. He could have Tornado Bird his own Prima.
Yeah, that would have been. I think that would have been. But he didn't want to get MST'd or something like that. But I still think you could have done that same play with
Oh, and then he
Premature Burial
resets.
and Abyss Soldier. Like if you had another water monster in your hand, you probably can go
Mm-hmm.
Premature Burial, bounce the Premature back, and then you could go Premature Burial Aitu meta. You probably didn't have another water monster, I would think. So now you're actually in a really, really weird spot with this damn Tornado Bird. We were talking about how bad it was and how ass it is, but you're kind of locked out of the game right now with your spell and traps unless you set like 5 or something and then like miss and then miss on the Tornado Bird. But Ivan's in a rough and tumble spot. No normal spells can be played,
Mm-hmm.
and your Balloon Lizard is not going to lizard. And your deck, you need to
I
get that. You can't even play your Evolutionary Pill. You
yeah.
can't even do your combo, man.
Ivan's just thinking, man, I wish I could play Chaos Turbo right now.
He's like, man, I just need to get to this damn side deck. I gotta do something. I might have to just concede from way out front. But in Ivan's defense, he will be able to take this deck, which isn't that much better, but still might be a little bit more fleshed out, I would say.
His
Uh,
hand's probably nothing but Granadora.
it's probably got this whole nonstop Granadoras in the hand.
Yeah, just like 8 copies of Granadora.
All
He's
three
like, I
of them.
can't play this. I can't play it.
I will not put this card.
Although,
Well, you could now. Yeah, if you.
although that would attack over Dark Balter.
It would, huh? Granadora can clear Dark Balter. Or if they like, if he books a Moonit or something. But if he Sakaretsu's you, you're just going to eat 2,000 and just really want to just jump off a cliff. As we got a tribute.
Yeah. Oh,
This is
oh,
just the tribute.
Dark
Dark,
Dry
he's
Ceratops.
down. Look at this boy.
I love me some Dark Dry Ceratops.
Dang. He got
2400
him.
Piercer.
But now you have to roll the dice, man. Do you try to attack into this Dark Balter the Terrible through 4 back row? Stay tuned to find out.
And unfortunately, Balloon Lizard effect does not get off. I wish Balloon Lizard was just if it's sent to the graveyard,
Yeah.
but I get it.
As we got set. Got to set a couple more because you got to really juke this.
Ooh.
You got to really dodge this
Oh, baby.
this Tornado Bird. I don't hate it.
It is a back row buffet right now.
I don't hate it. And you're electing not to attack in to preserve your Dark Triceratops, just hoping for something more to develop as this Tornado Bird has been flipping and causing calamity upon you. Dang, dude, this is too funny. This is so damn funny to me. I don't know why. Excuse me.
It's so bizarre.
It's so damn funny to me.
I am a big fan of dinosaurs, so I'm very happy to see this strategy. 'Cause I think this is the first dinosaur like I think we've seen like high level dino.
Yeah.
Because we've
On
seen Black Tyranno in the grave, but not necessarily
actually
on field.
actually on the field.
Yeah.
Wes
The
says this is
spiciest decks
yeah.
by the best players.
Yeah. That's the I think that's the beauty of it. Because the bad the not I'm not saying bad decks. I keep saying bad decks. I don't want to say bad, but the decks that aren't as optimized as they could possibly be make it further, and the good players kind of make it further. So you're going to end up with good players playing suboptimal decks, and that just adds for hilarity. Like this is super duper funny. This is super duper funny to me. Like you seeing Splevin like, okay, so if I premature freaking Aitu, I can metamorphose into a a dark
Oh,
vault, which is great. As we're gonna go ahead and Sook summon, pop or set the Dark Triceratops. Maybe you could just run over this thing through 5, or you can try to flip your tornado bird, and we're not even gonna flip the tornado bird. We're just gonna leave it set and just go through 5 raw. Raw.
Yeah, just saying no to that. The Master Reactor brings up a funny point. Dark Triceratops is not a dark monster. It's Earth.
That is so dumb. Why do they do that? And it gets
It
through.
goes through.
Wow, I did not see that coming. No mirror force, no nothing. What?
Nothing.
And we're just eating 11 too. Now that's interesting. Now that is peculiar indeed.
Completely extinction.
Thrust asks, "Are you streaming tonight at 7 p.m.?" No, not tonight. Not tonight. I gotta go make some hangout with my family time. I might stream Sunday. There is a possibility because they got the War League birthday bash. I might throw that on for a little while. I'm thinking about, or we'll figure something out. But definitely not tonight. And tomorrow I won't be able to do anything because that is actually my birthday. So I won't be around the Goat World too much tomorrow. Sunday, maybe I might come back Sunday. Or what? You guys gotta let me know, man. If you guys like the streams, if you guys like the streams, all you gotta do is like the stream, if that makes sense. Put a like on it, leave some comments, give me some interaction, let me know analytically. Because if it makes sense to do it, like if it's, hey man, these people really like it, they want to see it, they like hanging out, they feeling the vibes, they like watching some goats. I love doing it. Personally, I like being out here and I love streaming. I think it's really awesome. But I want to make sure that the algorithmically that it makes sense too. And if people hate it, then I'll also cut that out too. As we just got the Abyss Soldier, he's going in to attack. We're attacking into this damn tornado bird. Get that guy out of here.
Well, an early happy birthday.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I am expletive deleted redacted years old, so that's exciting to finally be redacted years old. It's going to be a blast. You know what I'm saying? When I was redacted years old, I always thought about being expletive deleted years old. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Very exciting stuff.
Hell yeah.
Deck break sending a tornado bird, another one.
Okay. Is there anything for this? Royal Decree. Got him. As we're going to hit him with the Royal Decree. That was a part of the strat. And we got Call of the Haunted. We're bringing it back. Who are we bringing back? Abyss? Bring back Aitsu so I can freaking die, dude. Oh, no. He's bringing back Abyss. He's going to bring back the Abyssal Sizzle. He's bringing back the Abyss.
A call chain to Decree is a great play.
Mm-hmm. I even think about it. We got double Decree down there. We'll MST that and just say nay, showing some good discipline on that Mystical Space Typhoon hold.
As where you're going to get the chain strike at? Goodness.
As this tornado bird is going to get to put some cards back into the hand, which is just so silly because you're probably just helping Ivan out. Honestly, this card is not good. I love it. I think it's so bad, but still, because now these are probably like spell cards or something he just put down there just to avoid. Oh, he's taking his own stuff on the field, owner's hands. Okay, yeah. This one and this one. Okay. I don't hate that. As you're going to be able to bounce your own card back to your hand and as well as Ivan's one. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, I give him that. That is a cool little versatility. And if you flip over this Pro Set Heavy Storm or something, you're like, what are we even talking about? You're back on top. As Double Tornado Bird is in the GY. Especially if that was like a normal trap card and you have Pro Set Heavy Storm down. Snatch Steel is a play. Taking over the Abyss Soldier with this damn Legendary Ocean up on the field. That thing is at 2,000. What a mess.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Strong.
And you got Sook. You're keeping it, huh?
Okay, yeah.
Your
is for the taking.
you're taking over, and then you're gonna smack on in for 2,000 and 1,100. So that's 3,100. Damn.
Checking the graves,
But
thinking about it.
I don't know why the Dogtown bracket has completely caught up with the winner side. So we're gonna immediately have a winners grand finals immediately following this, which is pretty interesting. It's just a series of drops versus the speed of the tournament. These top brackets have been dragging. Been a lot of go control stuff up here.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
As we're entering into the standby phase for Ivan, he's got enemy Abyss Soldier. Tsukiyomi has been putting in some serious work for Splevin as well. Got to figure out a way to get that damn Tsukiyomi off the field. And this might be time for Grenador, huh? As sucky as it sounds, you're gonna have to put that thing on the field at some point or another. You might have to, as ass as it may be, you might have to do it.
It certainly must be challenging and very thought-provoking for high-level players to play these jankier strategies.
I wish I could get in there. I wish I could be around. I wish I could just be like a fly on the wall and just listen like, man, what the? Oh, he's doing it. Yes.
Ultra Evolution. He's evolving.
Oh, let's go.
A Black Tyranno.
Let's go. Let's go. It's happening. Let's do it. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Let us cook.
Love it. Laugh.
Please go through. Please go through. Oh, he had it.
No.
Dang it, man. I just scoop right there.
No.
I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
That sucks. Okay. This game's not fun anymore. Dang it. He had it right there, man. Oh, dang it.
How can you block Michael Jordan? Come on.
That is so whack, dude. That is so whack, dude. Book of Moon, huh? And this thing's got like a whack ass defense too. Ugh. That sucks, man. The full combo, dude. That's the first time we've seen it go down. Oh, never mind. We're not over. I ain't heard no bell.
What?
How many stars they got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, bro, this freaking King Dragoon's about to go stupid.
That Ultra Evolution is an Ultra Metamorphosis pill. The King Dragoon.
Oh, the King Dragoon's about to go stupid, bro. Tsukiyomi can't touch him. Abyss Soldier can't touch him. Dang. And he got Decree up. Decree King Dragoon beats a lot of people. It's beaten real decks.
Yeah.
And I'm talking like the best decks. Warrior, Turbo, the very best decks in the format will lose to King Dragoon Decree alone. So you better get to that tribe fast. Tribe is an option. Tribe exists. So you have that as a tool that you can get. So Splev would have to get to it within the next few turns, which is possible. He probably could have it in hand right now as we're still thinking about it. Legendary Ocean is another card as well. Maybe you can get to a Mobius and just win the game. If you can trib this thing for Mobius to Thotter. What am I talking about? Thotter, dude. Like Mobius with Legendary Ocean, pop Decree, pop other set spell, and just blast it with 200 damage is another out. So gotta keep a guy on the field.
Just needs to draw into the options or last will. Okay.
We're last willing, dude. This is terrifying. What are we last willing for? And Mama Grizz is on the field. We're going Mama Grizz crash.
Okay.
Oh, we're going to go for the machine and then go in direct. Limiter. And we out of here? Wait a minute. Oh, we're cooking.
Okay.
That's 37 direct. Oh, and that puts Ivan on a serious clock because you can't kill both of these damn things, can you? Dang, that's pretty cool play. As you got double will, so you're going to take 17-17, bring Ivan down to 400, huh?
He's got to deal with both of them.
or he got to deal with both of them or the one of Legendary Ocean in an equitable fashion, dude.
True, true.
You might have to just summon Granendora and vibe, dude. You might have to. You might have to just. There's no way he doesn't have Granendora in hand. You might have to just summon Granendora and just pray. You might have. That was a cool play.
Possibly.
Now that was a
Yeah.
cool. That was a cool play. I would have missed that one. That was a cool one. Oh man. Dang, you might have to go Granendora here because you got to kill both of these amphibious units. So you summon the Granendora, attack amphibious unit number 1, attack King Dragoon, or attack amphibious unit number 2. There he is.
Oh,
There he is.
Granadora the Explorer coming down the field to save the day.
Oh, you know Ivan didn't want to do this. Oh no.
He was saving it. He was saving his clutch moment.
Let's go, Granendora. You got it. You got it. Sprout wings and fly. Look at how ugly this card is, too, man. This card is hideous. Oh, it's
And
so bad.
This soldier came and attack over because Granador gets the boost too.
He gets boosted. Yeah, he's at 2,000. That Granendora is at 2,000. So he just needs Flevin to brick. Like, Smash and Ground will be fine. Tsukiyomi. Oh, he had the
no!
Suki. He had the Suki. Wait, it's not over. It's not over. He's got book. He's got book. He can have book. Come on, book one time.
No.
Book one time. Book one time. Just a single copy of Book of Moon, please. Once.
Come on.
Book. Come on.
No, is that it? No.
Oh,
Boom goes the dynamite.
dang it. He had to. He had to. I mean, that's the only choice. That's literally the only choice you had to make because you would just if you didn't do that. Dude, Granador is just so awful, man. If that had been literally anything else with over 1,100 defense, if that had been X-Head Cannon, where you're fine. Or, dude, I don't know. You just need somebody else, man. Oh, dude. Oh, that was too damn funny, bro.
You
That
know,
was
I've
too
been
much.
just thinking, I hate this deck. I hate this deck. I hate this deck.
But still, honestly, okay. The deck is what it is. But I was making some great plays. And Splevin was making some great plays. There was some difference. You could tell, like, just some of the moves that were made during that match. He always gave himself a chance to play. And Granendora just being such an awful card, like unredeemably bad card, that it just sunk his battleship, dude. But still,
it just feels like it just feels like Yugioh is just a better card in general.
Why? What? So the only reason Granendora is being played right now is because he's a reptile, right?
But isn't Yugioh also a reptile?
Gagagigo is a reptile. Why are we playing Granendora over Gagagigo? There's nothing Granendora can do that Gagagigo can't do. Like you can clear the same stuff, really. I mean, you can bump with a counter breaker, and he can be Suk proof. In that situation, Tsukiyomi would have been walled because his defense would have been boosted enough to wall it out. Yeah, Granendora is just all Gagagigo. If you take this same deck and remove all the Granendoras and put in all Gagagios.
Mr. Big Noodle says Granadora can boost your life points so you can Stein.
So you can lose extra fast when you don't kill them? Is that it? That's not the way, man. That's bad. That is not. That card is horrible. Horrible card. Just put Gagagigo in there and just be fine. 1850 is perfectly adequate. As we're sitting at 52 watchers right now, and we got 52 likes. 100%. That's what I'm talking about. At a 100% like rate, I can support that. But still, keep the likes coming in, guys, if you appreciate this type of stream. And we're going to continue doing the Friday. The Friday, tournaments are always going to be a little bit smaller in nature, but there seemed like a more family vibe, if you know what I'm cooking. But yeah, that should have 100% been Gagagiyo. If that was Gagagiyo right there, he probably can win that match. 100%. He just attacks over the Abyss Soldier or whatever, attacks the same way, can't be Tsukiyomi, and you're chilling.
But that is part of the fun of this death carousel of Nitro Circus. That you never know what you're gonna get. You got to play with the tools given to you. And hey, sometimes that might just be Granadora.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
mean,
yeah.
some people might be making these decks just to give them to other people.
That's
Like,
part.
hey,
That is a
have fun
part of
with
the
this.
strategy. That is a part of the strategy of this tournament. Oh, dude, that is so good. And another event I wanted to do that was kind of similar to this one is like you play and then you just get a random deck signed to you that you don't even get a chance to pick. You just get it, and kind of like a battle royale, and you just have to play with that. And you just playing with a random person's deck. That could be funny. Oh man. Uh, this format is dope. The winning deck of the winners finals goes to Dogtown with a new pilot. Yeah, when you go to so the loser of this has to go down to Dogtown and play the winner of the next match, and then the winner of that gets a has to play. And if they do a bracket reset, you guys are just going to straight switch decks with each other. Hate to say it, but that's how it's going to have to go down. That is how it's going to have to go down. As it's still still have Usyk Cow and Grumpelstiltskin going down there. So the winner of this match goes on. The loser will have to go down to play either Usyk Cow or Grumpelstiltskin with the loser's deck of this match. So somebody is Grandandora will be you will see Grandandora again no matter what happens here. Either it's going to be in the finals or it's going to be in Dogtown, but you will see more Grandandora coming your way.
It's definitely seeing. It's definitely interesting seeing just like the skill of adapting for the duelists here. Like definitely test that ability of theirs that you may not normally see at a GFC or a
Mm-hmm.
GGP.
Just staying flexible, looking at the deck blind, and just trying to see what the deck builder was trying to go for and the strategy they were trying to put together, and like memorizing like what those kind of things are and just adapting and just playing it right away. I think that's pretty funny. I think it adds some interesting layers to the game for sure. As Melkett asks, what's the stipulation on this Friday? This is a Nitro Circus, the first ever Nitro Friday Freaky Friday Fiesta. I called it, and the winner of each match after your match is played, you have to switch decks with your opponent, and then continue the tournament like that. Additionally, we banned BLS, we banned Ring, we banned Spy, we banned Giant Trinade, and we banned Delinquent Duo. Additionally to that, so all the decks you see are someone else's deck that you have to switch and continue to play on after each round. So each round you're starting with a deck that you didn't play the previous round before. It's been providing some super interesting results so far, if I don't say so myself.
Do you think after this match, Ivan's going to have the Granadora itch again?
I think
Like
after,
I just never got that high again.
I think Ivan is going to continue. I think if anything, this tournament is going to fully, like have you seen that movie? It's a Wonderful Life, kind of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
It's probably
Oh,
going to be
wow, so
like,
you the moon.
yeah, it's probably going to be like that. Like he's really going to, hey man, I was feeling sad about playing Turbo, and then he's going to remember the moments where he had to summon Granadora or lose, and he's like, you know what? I'm, I am never going to play this freaking. I am never playing anything but Turbo again. You can forget it.
This is why I play Turbo. It really makes you appreciate Chaos Turbo.
It's so good. It's so good. If Ivan loses here, then wins out, he would have to play the same deck to win after the reset. Somebody's gonna get stuck with this. So if Ivan can win right now and take over the deck that Splevin is using, Splevin will have to take Grandandora down to Dogtown, and then Splevin would have to win with Grandandora to get like you can't just drop a deck. You gotta win with it in order to move on with something else. So it has to win in order to be put out of the tournament. So if no one can win with the Grandandora deck, it's going to stick around until the very end, and someone's going to have to just reluctantly be the last person holding the bag and lose with it.
Grumple says, "Don't worry, I'll beat Ivan with anything."
Okay, okay. You got to handle Oops of Cow right now.
Yeah.
What are they? What are they? I should hop over there and see what they're playing. What two decks are they on? Grumple might be back on his own deck, and Oops of Cow, I'm not sure what Oops is playing. We have to hop down there and check it out. If somebody can jump over there and see what Grumps and Oops are up to, I'd appreciate it. And let me know. See what's happening.
Ivan's thinking on this charity here. Probably doesn't want to send the Granadora, obviously.
Yeah, you got to keep that. That's your win con. I'm fairly certain those Granadoras are all the way hell up out of there. They got to be gone. Ain't no way he left those things in. They got to be gone.
Or are they in the dumpster?
They got to be gone. John Doe, young JDZ, what's going on, brother? I'm chilling. I'm out here on Friday. You see me. You see what I'm doing. I'm out here. I got Janjo Zone in the building. Janjo from the Janjo Zone. Yeah. You got me, JDZ. This is Friday. Friday kind of Friday. Not Friday night, goats. Exactly. Usually we do these at night. So it's Friday night, goats. And it just gets straight experimental. It gets X-rated out here on Friday nights. So it's still kind of PG-13-ish vibes here on the Friday afternoon, on the afternoon train for the Nitro Circus. As we're going to kick. Maybe he left that balloon lizard in there, though. I would probably leave those in. Balloon lizard was going crazy.
Yeah.
As we'll go ahead and chain the play the heavy storm, chain scapegoats. Ivan's going to chain book on the Magician of Faith. So looks like you got a little bit of vibrations there as you get another Magician of Faith. Ivan somehow finessed the Magician of Faith into the deck. Okay, I feel you. Deuce gang. We know what time it is. If you and Deuce gang rise up. Let me see if I got some Deuce over here. Where's my Deuce at? Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. My decks are in calamity right now. Let me find some Deucer for you guys real quick. Where's my nearest Deucer? Oh, you already know. You already know. If you're not rocking Deucer, I got Deucer everything. I'm Deucer from my crown all the way to my tippity toes, dude. I stay Deucer. You're not Deucer gang? Oh, if you're not Deucer gang, you got to get the hell out of here. You got
my issue with Deucer is I feel like the foil on it. It's too liney. I don't know.
It's too Deucer, man. Deucer face. Deucer.
I think I have Deucer. I think DD Warrior Lady.
A Deucer Warrior Lady. I got Deucer.
Yeah,
I got Deucer Faith. I got Deucer.
The way the foil looks kind of bugs me.
Oh, I just can't afford CP cards, and I just like holographic cards. So Deuce is like a good catch-all. You can have your
that's the unfortunate part. Like you got to do what you got to do.
You gotta have it. So
I appreciate that they exist, and I have some of them. Like I'm not saying I'm opposed. Like I clearly have bought them. But I don't know. Just something about the foil kind of bugs me about it.
So we're rocking here. We got Abyss and Kaiku in harmony. You got Scapegoats played, so you're able to upgrade some of your cards. Side deck wise, you got 4 monsters on the field in total. As Splevin is still trying to break through. Splevin's holding 6. So Metamorphosis is great for you. Level Limit is great for you. Art in the Graveyard, Gravity Bind, all those types of things are going to be good for you. 91 Charizard says, "What's going on, fellas? How do I get in these tournaments?" You got to be in Discord. First, you gotta wake up. Okay, you gotta be a sound mind and a sound body. You have to have a stable and functioning internet connection. Okay, talk to your ISP. Make sure that it can handle the vibes, dude. Okay, get in the Discord. Listen to those announcements, get into the events tab, find out something that's going down, and then, you know what I'm saying, you can come on out and play. As we got Creature Swap here. So he went through a long line of maneuvers here to get that Magician of Faith on your side of the field, which is absolutely cool for you. Well done by Splevin, taking control of the Magician of Faith. I would have got greedy there and tried to finesse that amoeba into the situation, but there's really no way that you could have done it, I don't think. Sent 2,000 on over to Ivan and an amoeba. but you would not have been able to get the faith, I don't think.
Amoeba is one of those cards where I look at, I'm like, this should, in theory, be like really good. At least like very like spicy good.
Mm-hmm.
But every time I play it, it just I don't know, it just doesn't do enough for me. Like it feels too specific.
Maybe if we had unlimited creature swap, it might be okay. But having creature
Like
swap at
yeah,
2, it's just not gonna
like
work.
it's a water monster, so it works with Grizzly. It's a level 1, so you can Metamorphosis. It obviously works with creature swap. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those things,
It never
man.
works out for me, but I really like the card.
I would have tried it though. I would have tried it there. I would have tried to figure out a way to send 2,000 over. I mean, you could have. I think you could have if you because he snatched the abyss, crashed the Kaiku, summoned. What did he do? I don't know. I missed a
Yeah,
play.
I would hate a turn where you creature swap Amoeba, then attack into a Granador for 4K.
Yeah, you could have. Yeah, you could have done that. That would have been a damn. He could have sent the amoeba over and sent 2,000 Ivan's way. No, he had to discard the amoeba to use the Abyss Soldier's effect. That's what it was because he needed another water in order to move that other card out so he can ensure that he got to the Magician of Faith, which I think is pretty cool. As now you got another creature swap. And we're attacking. Let's see if we play it again. Trying to take over Ivan's sets. You gonna get this balloon lizard and go crazy?
Main 2, thinking about how to end the turn.
What I'm saying is, whichever deck loses this match will be the deck played in the grand finals. The deck that, so the winner of this match takes the loser of this match's deck to the grand final. That is correct. So the person who loses this match right here, say if Splevin wins, Splevin has to take the deck Ivan's playing to the grand finals. If Ivan wins, he has to take the deck Splevin's playing to the grand finals. And then they take the opposite person's deck, go down to Dogtown, and they have to play. And then they have to play a match, and then there's going to be a bracket reset. And they're going to switch decks. During the bracket reset, you're going to have to just switch with each other to make it as fair as possible. As we got Thousand Eyes Strict on the field, getting equality suck in, and we're going to stare at Ivan's holding 5.
Apart Ivan's field.
And now we got Tribute up. He's
Oh,
back. The Dark Triceratops is back. Please get in. I need this to get in. Oh, yeah, it's a crunchy 2100. I love it. It's worth it. That's value in itself.
got Dino DNA showing off.
Man, felt good to see that Dino get in there. It feels great to see it get in there. It feels wonderful. So the worst deck is guaranteed at least second place. The worst deck will probably be the deck that in theory, if everything is equal, if you have a tournament, if you have this exact tournament with everyone being of equal dueling skills and there's not a lot of sack involved, in theory, the 2 worst decks in the tournament should be first and second based on the way that this tournament is structured. So we will have at least some type of evidence to determine what 2 decks are. The second worst deck will be first place, and the worst deck will be second place, because that's how it's going to pan itself out. So we will see shortly on how that whole thing goes. So we will have empirical evidence that your deck is trash, if depending on how this tournament goes out. We will have like
Heavy on the coat.
there will be evidence to see beyond a reasonable doubt, beyond a doubt that hey, your deck is ass because it made it to second place. And that's not me saying it, that's not anyone else saying it, that is literally what happened based on the event as it shook out. As we're going to go ahead and get Tribe here. Big Tribe, double Tribe.
Big Tribe energy.
And then we're going to punch on in with 16. Dude, Granador off the top, dude. You might have to just send it. You might have to send Granador in there, dude. You might have to do it to him. Or you might have to get G-Dog in here. Here we go. Ain't no way Ivan's got Granador still. But he's got Kaikus now. So Kaiku is actually pretty strong, as Kaiku's going to run down the tribe infecting virus, and we'll get rid of some waters out of there. As we lost the amoeba and we lost the mother grizzly. No Lakunga for you. First and second should be interviewed about the deck they used to get first and second. I think that interview would not go positive. I think it would just be inherently negative.
I think they just want to wash their hands after this.
take a hot shower. As we're going to go and attack maybe Book of Moon. There is a Book of Moon. So that deck is running some serious books as well. A lot of Book of Moons coming in as you're able to run down the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer.
Bugroth beats.
Granadora. It's time. Now it's time. Now you got to send it. As Sinister Serpent Metamorphosis is out, so you got 1,000 Eyes. Pretty nice 1,000 Eyes Restrict coming in.
Yeah. Completely clean field and hands, really.
Got really nothing you can do. You got to just take 15. Maybe you can go to distance. Pot of Greed off the top.
Ooh, there we go. 3+1.
Just hope for no Tsukiyomi. We just want Splevin to brick here. And it was damn Tsukiyomi, of course.
Man, that pot of greed.
I spoke
worth
it right,
every penny.
Right into existence that Tsukiyomi had to present themselves, dude. Bounce back to the hand. Now we got another. What do you got here? Granador, dude.
Granador.
Balloon Lizard. Send him in. Maybe cut all that stuff from the deck. There's no way you have enough wherewithal to cut all that stuff from the deck.
I mean, Granador is partially why Ivan lost last game.
100%.
I mean, that was the bomb.
If he had, like I said, if it was Yugioh instead, as Serpent on the beat, we're just going to go Serpent attack, huh? Punch in for 300. And set one. That's cool.
You got to get him down to Granador range.
Bro, if he summons Granador for the dub, dude, that would just like make my day. As now Serpent is active. All you need is a damn Evolution Pill and Black Tyranno. Oh, he's got double Dark Triceratops in here. Which actually might not be bad in this matchup against those goats. Dark Triceratops can eat, man. This might be the way to go with it. As you're just going to have to be forced to just set and shift the Serpent to defense position. Can't risk going through that set mon. Mobius off the top feels horrible as well. It's not looking great. No, this is game number 2. This is game number 2. Split 1, game number 1 in this one.
The fields are being built back up. So it ain't over yet.
I ain't heard no bell. Man, oh man. Man, oh man, both duelists.
Another set, yeah.
Just
both defensive.
What we got going over here? Let me check on and see what's happening here. How's it going over in Streamtown? How you guys doing out there? How's the world? What's happening? What's new? What's new out here in these city streets? Let me know. What's popping? What's happening out there in the regular world, in the waking world? I'm in the goat world right now. So we're still chilling here in the first main phase. We got 6 now for Ivan. He's starting to get a little bit more going there. Dude, Dark Tyranno would actually win right now if you had that card. Doesn't it like attack direct or something? If you got defense position something, it would like literally just win the game, like right here. I believe that's what that does.
Face down, I believe.
I have to look it up. I've been looking up cards all day. I have no clue.
If the only cards your opponent controls are defense position monsters, card can attack directly.
Yeah, it would just it would literally win the game. He probably took it out. He probably don't have it in there anymore, but
Yeah, Black Tyranno is kind of finicky because you're. I believe your opponent cannot have any back row cards.
really,
Yeah, because it says if the only cards they control are defense position monsters.
huh? But he in that circumstance, he met the criteria even for that, so he'd have been
Yeah,
able to just win. He got
in
another
this
chance.
yeah,
He's got
yeah,
another chance.
exactly. In this circumstance, he could. He just
Evolution.
set one card though, and it just stops it, which is a little unfortunate for the card. Because otherwise, I think Tyranno's like really, really cool with like swords of concealing darkness.
Mm-hmm. Oh, swords of killing.
With
Swords
monsters
of killing light.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Maybe he still can do it, dude. Just do it, man. Just double trip for Dark Tyranno right now. Just show him you got the moves, man. Show him you got what it takes. Let's go ahead and make it happen. But I don't think there's a chance that there's a Dark Tyranno still in this deck. I don't think he has any of the evolution pill stuff. He probably took all that stuff out. But that'd be so sick if you could just Dark Tyranno right now for game.
Probably immediately cited some of that stuff out
Oh yeah, it's gone.
without a thought.
Like all the Grandidoras probably came up out of there immediately, and it's just gonna continue to pass. So he didn't get to it, huh? You don't believe in the harder cards.
Building up their war chest.
You don't believe in the harder cards enough to make it happen. So sad. As Oops of Cal has defeated Grumple Stillskin. We didn't get a chance to see that game. This match has been going on for a little bit. Man, this top bracket, it just started going super slow for some reason. I'm not sure. Just slow down. Maybe there's a lot of scapegoats in here. As Ivan gets to the pot of greed with 13 cards left.
I mean, Ivan's definitely a duelist that doesn't want to rush into things. He'll definitely take his time, think, and make the most optimal decision, even with these more non-linear decks.
Yeah. Very cerebral on the approach. Man, oh man, oh man. Tight spot. He's putting up a fight. He's holding on. He's holding on. He's not giving up. He's not just mailing it in. Like you said, every time he plays, it's always going to be a game. Even if you're playing with Dark Tyranno with the deck. But Splevin's deck is not like, he's not playing with just the best deck in the universe either. Like this deck is it's severely lacking in terms of certain aspects, but still, we're vibing. Seemed like it's a good match. Like they're both playing, like
absolutely
at an extremely high level. So it's not like, it's not like they're not playing poorly, which is great to see. Like they're pushing both of these decks to their absolute limit, which is exactly what I wanted for this tournament. Is good players playing less optimal decks at the highest possible level. You don't know what the hell is going to happen. It's not repetitive. No one's getting sacked. They both have a ton of cards in play. They both are making decisions that are impacting the outcome of the game. I think it's cool.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a absolute joy to see all these crazy strategies get played very skillfully. Like it's a really enjoyable game.
Mm-hmm. Rohit says, has everyone been making their own side with the reptile deck, or just passing down the first side deck that was built with? Everyone's passing down the same side deck that was originally built. Because when you submitted the deck, I think you probably saved it too early, but you didn't save a complete side deck. You only had like 4 cards in there, 5 cards in there. So Flocky added a side to it, and that was what the official deck became, and that's what everyone's been passing down. So yeah, it's been the same side. As Nate Dogg's in the building, said Big Splev cooking. Big Splev's going crazy out here, going crazy with the water machine legendary ocean, the deck, dude. It's up and it's stuck.
Yeah, it's a water control deck. It's like a mix of like water and like goat control, and yeah, it's very formidable.
Which the deck is cool. I mean, I think it needs I think if you're gonna go the machine version, if you're gonna play this guy, you gotta play like limiter removal and maybe secret barrel or something. I don't know. Limiter removal for sure. Maybe Cannon Soldier or something like that. Tomb Mermaid. I don't know. Yeah, this thing and Cannon Soldier I think is a vibe. With United We Stand and Scapegoats and stuff, you can just kind of
Yeah, needs a Leviathan Dragon Daedalus. Just to go boom. Faith targeting a lot of good options.
Oh, this could be crazy right here. This could be a powerful turn.
Yeah, potentially, yeah, absolutely.
This could be good.
Not a decision to take lightly.
Oh.
Typing.
And I'll still show the top couple decks or whatever decks people want after the tournament's over. If you stick around, in typical Nitro Circus fashion, I will showcase the decks. But instead of voting on who's spice and who's not, we're automatically going to just give the prizing to the first place person. Like whoever wins this tournament is going to get the Nitro account this time. Typically, it's like there's like a pass down kind of thing. We will not be doing that this time. So here we go. We have Magician of Faith flipping, Pot of Greed reusing. We're going to add 2, and we're going to think about it here. So Splevin's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ivan's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So both duels got cards. Time's running out though for Ivan as he's sitting on 8 left in deck out, and you're going to be going down to Dogtown, and you're going to be taking some Amoeba with you. As we're still thinking the main phase, Ivan's actually having to put some serious brain power behind this, which is really awesome to see. And because it's a tight spot, this is a good game. This is a good game.
Yeah, because now both fields have really been built back up. Both fields and hands. Now you got to re-pick apart the field again for both players.
Is that a flip summon TT, perhaps? Which would be good value for you if you got it. Well, think about it.
Think about it. You think about it. You think about it. Battle. Grace had so much fun with this today. The format should be repeated. Not only does it self-regulate the better decks out of the mix, but it forces good players to work with subpar cards.
Oh, 100%. Grace, this is cool. I like it a lot. I might have to. I think we're definitely going to do this again. This is not the last time we're going to do this. But I think what I'll have to talk to Bluetooth about it. You know, Bluetooth is Mr. Friday. We'll have to might be a little bit more stringent on the deck choices. Like I just want to make sure that at least some of the decks are like complete. Like make sure they're done. Like you can't come in with your side deck's not complete. Like your whole deck has to be made and it has to be like somewhat coherent. Like you can just put a bunch of stuff together. And we did reject a few, but I love it. I would love to play in a tournament like this myself. I think I might even play in the next one that we do because it just seems like a lot of fun. And just the whole anonymity of it and not knowing what you're going to get, showing up and just having to figure it out on the fly, I think is really cool. And it's testing these duelist merits. Like it's showing like you can't just be a one trick thing. You got to know these cards. You have to understand how they interact with each other. You have to be able to read, and you have to be super flexible. You can't get too attached, and you got to like be quick on your feet, man. I think it's cool. And also when you limit like cards like Delinquent Duo, it lets these lesser played strategies kind of thrive a little bit and get out there and to be played. So I think all in all, I think this kind of stuff is cool. It interests me a lot. I like to do it, I like to participate in it. And it's just another way to play the game that we all like. So even if you don't like it, because a lot of people like to really sneer and look down on and kind of talk ill about anything that's not turbo mirrors and playing spy all the time and doing that kind of stuff. And oh, it's casual. You guys are some normie. I mean, grow up, first of all. And second of all, it's just a game, man. Get out there and play the game. Or don't, and just that be it. But we're gonna see what we're gonna do here. as Abyss Soldier has bounced them on back, you got a good read on it. If you got a good read, you're just gonna. Oh, never mind. You have no attack
Yeah,
left.
which, funnily enough, sending Gale Lizard, which bounces a monster back, for an effect that bounces a monster back.
That's funny. There's a lot of hand bouncing over here.
Ooh, that might be very strong, but the Solemn Judgment
Oof.
almost have to play it, but
Yeah.
2450 life points might be worth the cost.
And they added the command half slash half on there finally. A lot of people have been asking for it. It saved my life, dude. I would just be the guy trying to do arithmetic. Just hit the command slash and half, and you can cut your life points in half right away. Save you a
Yeah,
bit of time.
these last couple of years, the Dueling Book developers have really put a lot of really nice quality of life additions to
They
it.
have. They've been doing a great job. I love Dueling Book.
All the shortcuts, great. All like the extra ladders, you know.
Huge shout out to I'm a
The
big I'm
the,
a
the, the,
big
for, the formats lists on it,
mm-hmm.
deck builder.
I'm a huge Dueling Book fan. A lot of people don't care too much for Dueling Book because it's laggy and this and that, but I think I like it a lot. It's good. As
Hopefully, eventually they can add goat format erratas to cards, but one thing at a time. I think they are doing a fantastic job. I'm really happy this thing exists.
mm, does Ivan have a Book of Moon like one time? Do you have it? Can you play it? Are you good? Are you skilled enough to play Book of Moon in this deck? I don't even know if it exists or not, but I think Book of Moon might be mandatory in this type of format because it just seems like it's so much stuff that needs to go face down.
Ivan's thinking on this Thousand Eyes suck, and it will suck.
It will finish the drill.
Set and pass. Okay.
So now here we are, no attack going through, trying to preserve that Thousand Eyes streak. Maybe you got Tsukuyomi loop established. Ivan's sitting at 7 cards left in deck. You got to perform some type of miracle to get through this thing, as your opponent in Dogtown has, in the rare and indigenous Dogtown waiting on winners finals situation, those come up every so now and then as Oops Cow is waiting patiently. What deck they are signed up to play with, I'm not sure. We can go back through the text and look at it and see.
Yeah, the suspense is killing me. I hope it'll last.
Yeah, what did was Grumple still out there? Grumple, what did you play? Grump, if you can hear me, what did you play? Because Oops Cow is gonna be playing what you had to show up with, and that'd be nice to know. Dang, 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 dang. Okay. Oh, dang. So now we're chilling in main phase 1, chilling like a villain. And you do have Tsukuyomi, so that's huge. You're able to get rid of this Thousand Eyes right away, or you can set Magician of Faith if you wanted to.
Yeah, Thousand Eyes killer.
Tsukuyomi's good. As you're gonna remove the Abyss Soldier off the field, and now you do have Book of. So you had Book of Moon, you just didn't want to use it, huh? You just wanted to invest. I guess you want to save it. I think that's a crazy play. Heads up play though. Maybe this might be looking for a game shot situation as Faith flips. Faith grab MST. Oh, dude, if you got the Tyranno now, no, you already summoned. You can Evolution Peel though, right? Can you Evolution Peel Tyranno? And he got Premature Burial.
Prima.
Oh, he got the.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
That's cool. He can premature the Dark Triceratops. Oh, that's cool. I'm getting crazy. I was just kind of went stupid right there. I just kind of went crazy right there.
One sec.
Because it would have taken a lot of self control to not play that Book of Moon unless it wasn't down. I'm pretty sure he had it down and just didn't use it and just let the suck proceed. And then
Slevin come back though.
Yeah. Is Splevin just out of here?
Okay.
This Splevin just
back.
Did
We're
Splevin
good. We're good.
just? There he is. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He's back.
All right, I might take a quick bathroom break myself.
Okay. Yeah, man. Well, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Dude, you can come on by. I'll be here. You know where I'm at. Don't.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I'll be back. I'm just
Okay.
gonna. Yeah, don't worry.
Don't don't wash your hands
You
though.
can like, don't wash my
No,
hands.
I'm kidding. You wash your hands if you want. Sure. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm just joking. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. The custom band stuff is cool, but people will always bring their list right up against the line of being just different version of the broken decks we know. The switching deck forces the issue. Yeah, you have because someone is gonna bring like not optimal. Like someone's gonna bring their pet. This determines these Fridays. I want people bringing their pets. I want people bringing like their stuff that they just love. I want people to bring cool looking cards and just things that never get played. Because this is the time. This is the time. This is the time you play stuff that's never been played. So if I'm bringing something that's almost turbo light, and then I beat you, now I'm playing your pet deck in this tournament, and I'm going to have not the experience that I want. Or unless everyone brings turbo light or the most optimized warrior deck that you can play for whatever that format is, I still don't think that's the way either. So I like this, and I think it might encourage more people to try to enter into this thing and bring their pets. Bring your pets, man. Bring your pets. Homeboy Smokey, I'm finally off work. I'm always looking forward to these. Yo, right on, Homeboy Smokey. I hope you had a good day at work. I hope you absolutely went in there and dominated this Friday, dude. I'm talking, you go into your GOAT format dueling job, you sit down behind your desk, or if you're at the Jiffy Lube and you're just changing them oils, dude. Or if you're at the library, you're just stocking those books. Or if you're at the freaking Publix or at the Fred Meyer and you're just ringing people up out of there, dude. And you're just looking at the clock and you're watching them numbers tick down. And you just got that Friday kind of feeling and you punch out. You get out of there. Hopefully you got a 4-day weekend this weekend. Or hopefully you got a 3-day weekend. Hopefully you got freaking Monday off for President's Day. Whatever the hell that means, I'm going to take it. Shout out to all the presidents out there. Every single one of them. George Washington. Thomas Jefferson. Freaking John Quincy Adams. Grover Cleveland. Obama. Trump. Bush. Clinton. Reagan. Lincoln. Kennedy. All of them. Every single one of them. Shout out to every single one of them, dude. What else I got? There's a McKinley in there. There's a Andrew Jackson. He's in there. Who else we got? We got Grover Cleveland. I said Grover Cleveland, right? That's another. Joe Biden. He's in there. Shout out to him too. All the presidents. Every single one of them, dude. Jimmy Carter. William H. Macy. That was not a president. There's no chance of it. Was there really a William H. Macy? That's cap. There is no chance there's a president William H. Macy. Never heard that guy in my life. What did he do? Did he do anything cool? Or was he just a mid? Was he just a mid-tier president? Who else we got? What's the Franklin Delano Roosevelt, dude? He's in there. Shout out to him. We got Theodore Roosevelt. Both of them. And there's a bunch of mids in there. Garfield. There's a Garfield in there. Fucking op. What is this guy doing?
I am back.
There's who else we got? So I'm trying to name as many presidents as I can for President's Day. And surprisingly, not that many that I can get through. I need to go back to civics. Big boy Taft. Okay, William H. Macy is not a president. He is an actor. Okay, that name does sound a little bit more familiar.
Big Ben Franklin.
Franklin was not a president. There you go.
Thomas Edison.
Thomas Edison also was not a president.
Walt Disney.
Closer, but still no, not a president. Dude, who else I got, man? I got dang, I can't even cook, dude. I don't know. William Henry Harrison. Surely that sounds that sounds like a president. William Henry Harrison sounds like someone who held the office of president. As we're just gonna get a clean plus on the damn tornado bird. What a dumbass card. What an
Is
idiot.
it?
What a
Is this effect?
stupid ass
Oh wait,
card.
it's such a weird thing because like I don't think this effect is optional, but it also has to target 2 cards.
So it can't do anything.
Or-
It's just literally just put it on the field. Might as well literally have a vanilla in that case. That's so dumb. Like, what is Ivan supposed to do? Like, it's his turn. You bounce it back to my hand. I'm just gonna put it right back on the field.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Bush. Bush times 2. I think I hit Bush. Did I say Bush? I didn't say Bush. Dude, I'm so bad. So let me see if I go backwards. Going backwards. We got Biden, Trump, Obama, Bush, Bush, Clinton, Reagan. No shit. No, Bush, Clinton, freaking Bush, Reagan, Jimmy Carter. I need to go back to freaking high school, bro. I am trash. I used to know this. Okay, I used to know. I used to know this. I used to know this as Thousand Eyes Strict is actually looking kind of good here, as you're going to be able to take over the Sangan instead of the Kaiku Ghost Destroyer. Just trying to not give up Tsukiyomi right away, I think, is the vibe.
Jimmy Carter's still alive. Is that wild?
Jimmy Carter is
He's
still
like
alive.
he is like 100 years old.
Oh, I like that play a lot from Splevin, though. He was able to take the Sangan with the Thousand Eyes Restrict, shift the Kaiku to defense position, and then bash it with the Thousand Eyes. That's cool. Cool play.
Yeah, 1,000 Eyes can just sweep right under that level limit.
Money Match TCG in the building saying Harrison Ford. Can't forget him. Oh,
True.
there is not a Harrison Ford. There is a President Ford, Gerald Ford. Not Harrison Ford, you goofball. No, I'm kidding. I know it's a joke. Harrison Ford. There is a Harrison. There is a President Harrison. I forget his name. But there is also a President Ford. Is it Gerald Ford? Harold Ford? I'm lost to it. Let me Google this. Hey, Siri.
Well, obviously Henry Ford.
Henry Ford. Harold Ford? Gerald Ford? Henry Ford. I don't fucking know. Presidents of America, dude. I don't know. It's President's Day. So if you guys, this is what you do on President's Day. This is how you represent for President's Day. It's a federal holiday in the United States of America, which I am American. And they give me time off of work. They say, hey, you don't got to go to work. It's President's Day. So I'm like, bet that. I don't give a damn about President's Day.
To celebrate, you go to Denny's, you get a Grand Slam breakfast for America.
OD Ant says Morgan Freeman. I love President Morgan Freeman, dude. That Morgan Freeman. He climbed through 400 yards of human feces to get out of Shawshank. Gotta get busy living or get busy dying. I'm Morgan Freeman for president. I remember that. Morgan Freeman president. That was a good one. That was a good time. So we got George Washington, John Adams. Crushed those two. Thomas Jefferson crushed it. James Madison, huh? Op. James Monroe. He's an op. I don't know. I don't like him. Andrew Jackson's kind of a baller, dude. Martin Van Buren is an op, dude. What is he doing? John Tyler. Who are these people? James K. Polk. Bro, get a life, dude. Man's name Millard. What a loser. This guy's name's Millard Fillmore. What a dork. How'd they vote that guy in? Who's voting for a Millard Fillmore out here? Yo, 1850s. What are y'all doing? And he's in the Whig Party. This dude's in the Whig Party. And his name is Millard Fillmore. And he got voted in. What a dork, dude. Franklin Pierce. Okay. James Buchanan. Kind of look like Peyton Manning. There's an Andrew Johnson. Abraham Lincoln. Okay, that's a GOAT. Rutherford B. Hayes. Bro, grow up, dude. Chester A. Arthur. Bro, shave, dude. Grover Cleveland. Like, who are Grover Cleveland had a two-time in there, but not back to back. That's sick. Woodrow Wilson. I heard some bad things about that guy recently. Calvin Coolidge. All right, we're out of here. Sorry. We got some shout out to the presidents though, for real, all of them. Especially you, Millard. My name is Millard. Millard Fillmore. What a freaking dork, dude. Freaking president. What a dork. Oh, Millard. Oh, Millard. This freaking guy. Oh man. Huge shout out to the president though. Okay, we're back. Back to the action. We have a level limit area B. What did he get off this saying? I can't remember. What the grab was.
Sure.
I was over here looking at presidents, dude, trying to get a vibe check on all the presidents. And there was a Cyberstein. There is an actual Cyberstein. We talked about it, and it does exist. Real. And we're prioritizing out with 5,000. We're going to bring out none other than the Gat Nasty in defense position. Oh man. Origin Zero says I'm disrespecting America. My bad. I don't mean it disrespect. I mean it in an utmost respect. I just have President's Day off. What am I supposed, as a true American, which I consider I am American. Okay, I love my country, but as a true American, what should I be doing for President's Day? Should I just be enjoying my time off? I'm trying to learn who all these guys are. I didn't know that we had a president named Millard. I'd be ashamed of that. I'd be like, look, America's so great. Why is your president named Millard? I mean, Millard Fillmore. What a dweeb, right? Can't be that great. Idiot. So I'm just out here chilling, man. I've always liked President's Day because it allows me to, because like I said, my birthday is tomorrow, and it allows me to be off work. I never had to go to school on my birthday, ever. It was always either on a Saturday. Damn, you just got cooked by freaking Gale Lizard, dude.
Ooh, get that out of here.
Oh, Gale Lizard just got a +2 in 2024, dude. Damn.
Slaps one way, slaps the other way. No respect.
Dude. Oh, man. I haven't been plussed on by a Gale Lizard in several decades, dude. That's a vibe. Sending Gale Lizard back. Oh, man. Dang. And now you're kind of chilling here. If you can get Tsukiyomi Gale Lizard installed, that could be a vibe too.
Gary Terry.
Oh, man. Well, we got Abyss. So you're getting your plusage back probably immediately in Stone Cold Blood as we're thinking on Prio. Flapping, slapping, no napping. We out here to all the ops. Every single one of them. Flapping, slapping, and we ain't never lapping. Well, we might be lapping, but not napping. Dang. Gale is a cool looking card, though. I like this guy. How much?
I said it's a reptile for this deck.
How much?
Like, I can see it being like a winged beast, but
how much evolution pill stuff you think Ivan still got in there? Probably none, right?
I mean, he might. It depends how many reptiles decided to keep in. Reptile to dinosaur ratios.
And we are not going to prioritize. We're just going to try to get a clean plus on the Gale Lizard, and it will work.
Yep.
As we send the Gale Lizard to the ground.
But Gale Lizard did its job.
He did it. He did more than enough. Sending the Gatling out of there and attacking into the Cyberstein. Job well done. Return, Gale Lizard.
Go back to your planet.
And now we flip Pro Set Heavy Storm, and then we're going to snatch Abyss, tribute for Dark Triceratops, and get out of here. Or Splevin is going to absolutely claw back in. That Cyberstein Gambit kind of backfired a little bit just because he didn't operate properly. 2 heads, or 2 tails and only 1 head. You're hoping for
now the lifeline deficit is just night and day. I mean, it's certainly not over yet, but that's kind of the downside of Cyberstein.
I love how like we were talking about earlier, Like, yeah, this is a Friday event trying to get to the Goat Grinder Invitational that is happening in March, I want to say. And Ivan is putting as much thought into these plays as if he's playing for the title, dude. Like, as trying to win, like trying to go through all the plays and all the lines of play, all the thoughts. I hope he covers this stuff on his channel too. Ivan has a YouTube channel as well, and he particularly covers Chaos Turbo mirrors and the like. But I think it'll be interesting to see, like, from this tournament, okay, in this round I had to play this turbo deck, in this round I had to play this turbo deck, in this round I had to play freaking Balloon Lizard Turbo, in this round I had to play Gale Lizard, whatever. I think that could be funny. That could be an interesting play. As we're still sitting in main phase one, Ivan is pondering. We got to get some movement though. As we flip Gale Lizard.
Day Granadora ruined my day.
As we flip Gale Lizard number 2, and then we're going to battle into a token. It will connect. And what do we do here? You know that Abyss Boy is coming back. As we go ahead and set and forget, Dust Tornado is going to immediately rip the Nobleman of Cross out, pass it back on over to Splevin. Dude, Gale Lizard's kind of ass, dude. GK fucking guard is just 10 times better, but still, we vibe. As we do have the ability to install the Abyss Soldier loop now, and then you'll attack in. Do you have a way to stop this? If not, you're about to get completely locked out of this game and probably lose immediately. Unless Snatch Steal. You have answers. Just got to get to him. If you got another Kaiku, you go Kaiku Crash. As Breaker might be able to just run him down, huh?
Potentially.
He's going for it.
He fears the back row, but he does not fear the back row, and that pulls out in his favor. Then possibly use the counter. Seeing if there's any possible things he might want to use, and he's going to pop the last will.
Dang, so that's another.
Which we saw last game was kind of a dangerous card.
And that was another plus situation. So now you got to fear Metamorphosis. You got a couple of cards you have to just completely look out for. Tsukiyomi is going to be a plus right back. Sakura's armor is just good.
Oh, no.
Don't have it. Dang.
Another dangerous card, but Suk cannot deal with the Abyss Soldier.
Oh, and Ivan is going to probably walk away with the dub, and that's going to be it. As you weathered the storm, and you got there as the Balloon Lizard deck gets a dub here.
What comes around goes around.
As triple Gale Lizard the deck with Balloon Lizard, Granandora, which you're probably going to lose all your game ones. I'm not going to lie. You're not going to win game one. But game two, you can make it happen. Ivan absolutely made it happen. So Ivan will be going on to the winners finals. And now Ivan is going to have to take Splevin's deck. Splevin is going to have to take Granandora the deck and go down to Oops of Cow land and face off with Oops of Cow playing Granandora the deck. Let's see how that's going to shake out as Oops of Cow is already waiting in the wings, holding it down. Oh, man. So it could be a replay of what just happened. Or we could get a mirror match. This is going to be so silly, dude. This is going to be the silliest, silliest match. Oh, man. Make sure you guys like the stream, man. If you like the silliness, but still, it's super competitive, though. It's silly as hell, but it's still extremely competitive. As we're going to hang out for a while and see if Oops of Cow is ready to duel. So we'll have Oops of Cow. All right, so we need to get, let's see if we can get Oops of Cow lined up, ready to play. Get these duelists hosting up, and we're going to get it started, man. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. All right. Oh, I think Splevin is going to get out, dude.
Oh no.
Splevin, it's getting kind of late. Splevin is an Italian player, so it is kind of late. So we might have to get Splevin out, and let's see. Have they been switching decks? Because I kind of want to eliminate. No offense to that deck, but I think if we can keep Oops of whatever deck they were playing. Yeah. So if you, I don't know how they've been doing it. Oh, so they are switching decks. So now Oops is going to be so Oops just gets bamboozled with the Granadora deck. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Okay, I thought they would at least get to, if they drop, they just take it with them. But that maybe that might be unfair too. So we're gonna send. They've been sending it. So maybe next time what we'll do, if someone drops and they just have like whatever deck they drop with, then you get to keep the deck that you had played instead of losing that deck. Because in theory,
Divine intervention.
yeah, the next time. This will be the next time. We're still working on it. All right, so now Ivan gets a chance to beat up on the deck that he just finished using. So he knows the inner workings of that deck in and out, and he's probably got a nice side deck plan. So he's probably got the whole thing absolutely figured out. He's probably going through the whole rigors of figuring out this deck that he's using now. Oh man, this is so silly. We're still sorting it out here behind the scenes, folks. But as we're waiting, make sure you guys are hydrated. Drink some water. Get out there and get active on President's Day. Maybe guys, is that a barbecue thing? Do we cook? Or are we barbecuing on President's Day? I guess you can do whatever the hell you want. It's February. It's
Might,
cold.
I guess depending where you live, yeah, it's probably still cold.
It's freezing up here.
Yeah, it's pretty cold on the East Coast too.
It's pretty chill. Alessandro Casalino says, "Yo, Jay-Z, nice to see you." No, nice to see you too, Alessandro Casalino. Casalino. Alessandro. Who's that? I know that name. I recognize that. I recognize that name. My Italian is poor, but I recognize some Italian names, and that is one of them. There we go. As we're still waiting on getting it all sorted out. As Oops of Cal is having some time control issues as well. A lot of people, these Friday events, I mean, they kind of do go long. But Oops of Cal says, I might not be able to finish, but at least I can start if we pick up the pace. So Oops is ready. Oops is hosting. Ivan should be jumping in there now. Ivan's probably going through the deck that he just received and is trying to come up with the best game plan. You just look at it really quickly. So Ivan is playing. Whose deck is that? What deck was that? That is the Water Burgeroff deck. Ivan's using Water Burgeroff the deck, and Oops of Cal Oops of Cal is using Water shit. Oops of Cal is using the deck that Ivan just used, because Splevin dropped. So now this is the grand finals, and Oops is using the deck that Ivan just finished using. And Ivan now is using the deck that Splevin just finished using. So it's kind of like a weird deck swap situation. So now Ivan has to play the other side of it. It's like a creature swap, water, Burgeroth level limit deck. Water control, we'll call it, with the field spells in it. Who originally submitted that deck? Maybe I can go check it out and see what it looks like up close. I can't remember. I don't know who played it, but you got Abyss. So Ivan's getting Abyss down turn one. Abyss is going to go ahead and bounce probably Balloon Lizard back to the hand and then smack on in with 1800. But it's crazy seeing Ivan back in the damn grand finals anyway, like no matter what. So people always talk crap about, oh man, you only win because you only have this or you only have that and you only do this and you only do that. I mean, maybe the man just knows how to play Go format Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, but we got Granadora. He's not afraid to summon it. He's not afraid to commit the Granadora to the field, as Granadora is going to be able to plus up on this Abyss Soldier relatively easily.
It don't matter, yeah.
I mean, maybe he can just Maybe you could just play. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of that puts you in this type of position. I mean, there's got to be some luck involved, but there's got to be a skill. There has to be skill. As Heavy Storm is going to come on in, it looks like you might be eating 2 grand if this Grandadora goes to the graveyard. What a silly ass card.
2 Grandadora.
So bad. This just keep in mind, if this thing had been Giga Gigo, it would be doing the exact same thing. Minus 50 damage.
Will the Heavy Storm work though? That's the question of the day.
There's no chance you can play Solemn Judgment and Grandadora.
Grandadora.
You can't do it. Not together. Not in the main. I guess it is. It might be in the side deck. I think because the side deck was added later.
Okay.
As we got scapegoats, we're going to be revealed. And user says, I think Ivan is going to have an easier time with the Umi deck. Dude, Ivan's going to draw Koitsu and jump off a cliff. Is this the Koitsu?
What is this?
Is this the Koitsu deck? Is this the one with Koitsu? Or was that one out now? Is this the one with Koitsu and Aitu in it? Is this your deck that Ivan's using right here? I can't remember. I cannot remember. Okay. Yes. Okay. So this is the Koitsu Aitu deck. As we got Burgeroth is on the field, and Burgeroth, that's 2,000.
Bugroth right into two.
Oh, never mind.
2 grand.
He can't. Ivan does not have level limit. He does not have Umi on the field.
No Legendary Ocean. Yeah,
that's right. That's right. Gotta read. I was like, man, what are these trash cards? You gotta read them still. Don't matter.
Now hold on there, playa.
You're gonna match with the Undertaker. Now you're gonna take on the Undertaker. So good.
It's gonna be a tag team match, player.
Hold on there, player. As you got I'm metamorph. Dude, I'm honestly, I might have metamorphosed the damn Grandor and get that thing off the field. It's gonna turn into a liability here soon. As Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to take over the amphibious Burgeroth. Smack on in with 15 now, so your level limit is working against you.
Yeah, Ivan must be a little salty after that Bugroth play.
Yeah, he just had a little slip, just a little slip,
a little nip slip there.
Just a little baby slip, dude.
But yeah, at least the Grandador is protected by 1,000 eyes and level limit.
Yeah, you could have. I mean, I guess you want to do that damage though, but that's another way to get this Grandador to the graveyard if you metamorphose it to a level 4, which would suck because I mean you're downgrading it, and you're losing a card. At the same time, man, you're not taking that bulky ass damage. Damn. All right, cool.
That's a card. Okay. So it's a monster and just says, "All right, go ahead. Make my day."
All right, so we're completely in the first main phase. You got Nobina Cross out main deck.
Ooh.
Get rid of
Serp.
Sinister Serpent, and then you got 15 more coming on in. So you're just beating the drum here for Ivan. Level limit area B is working for you, and you really want to win these Grandadora matches because when he gets the opportunity, no, you're not going to take it. You're just going to play your own scapegoats because when he gets the opportunity to put the side deck options back in, it might get a lot harder for you to win. And if you get a bracket reset, they're going to have to switch decks again and play just pass the buck right back on to the next person and keep playing.
I just noticed something. I never noticed this. In Dueling Book, if you I'm hovering over Sinister Serpent, and on the text box on the left, it has its original text.
On the text box on the left?
Yeah, when you highlight a card.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah,
It's like the original
for go
card.
format cards, they
Yeah.
typically do that for most of them, not all of them. This
When did they
is
start doing that?
they've been doing that for a while. When you're in a goat, when you're in the goat room and you're in a goat match, you get all goat erratas.
I don't think I have ever noticed that.
Really? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no like sometimes they might not even have like the problem solving cards text stuff on there. Just have it like as it
Yeah.
was written in Go format.
I think I'm just too used to just like knowing the cards, where
Mm-hmm.
it just never passed my mind.
As we got this Thousand Eyes strict, he's just peeling off token after token. Oh man, which is pretty cool.
Just drilling through those goats.
And we'll see what's gonna go down here.
On the
Oh,
limit, not doing a dang thing.
at all. Just sitting there, huh? So I gotta get my smack on. That's it. I'm done eating. I'm done eating now. I've been grazing this whole time.
Got any big like birthday meals planned tomorrow?
Not really. I'm probably gonna keep it easy. Keep it greasy. Stay at the house. Maybe I might break my diet a little bit. Eat some hot wings. I love hot wings. It's like one of my favorite food. My
Yeah,
wife
these are
makes
pretty
these
good.
really good hot wings. So I asked her to make me
Ooh,
some
that
hot
sounds
wings
good.
for my birthday.
Talking like really spicy? Or just
No,
like
not
a
even that
nice
spicy at
medium
all.
heat?
Just like some regular like Tabasco, like regular levels of hot. I'm not going. I like hot wings, the flavor of hot wings, but not like I'm not trying to be all uncomfortable eating my food. I like to enjoy my cuisine when I'm sitting down eating. I like to just get my eat
Mm-hmm.
on. I'm not trying to be out here suffering. As we got a double Thousand Hours strict on the field, this game might be 9 hours long. Not gonna lie, this game might be 9 hours long. LAB
All
says
these water decks, man. Crazy.
water control decks, huh? LAB asks, how do you feel about Yugi Kaiba format? I think it's awesome. I think it's cool. I think it's dope. I think it is. I think it's kind of underplayed because it's so simple, but it's so deep too. I mean, I don't know. It's a simple game, but it's fun. As we got a complete goat lock situation happening here, you know for a fact Usopp has tons of tribute monsters that you can go into, and you're gonna have to do so. As we got Thousand Eyes Restrict unsucked. That is a non-sucked Thousand Eyes Restrict, just fully available. But if you don't break yourself out of the lock, which you still haven't necessarily done yet, even though this heavy storm is out, and Ivan will think.
Yeah, Heavy Storm could be really strong here. Get rid of all the back row and let Thousand Eyes get another suck.
But he would have to suck Thousand Eyes, I guess. Thousand Eyes suck Thousand Eyes, but
Yeah.
still it's not gonna end your plight. You're still gonna be in this goat lock situation. But we want to go ahead and RB, pop the Thousand Eyes Restrict, and keep Thousand Eyes Restrict on the field. So now Ivan has no cards in possession, but he got this 1,000 Eyes Restrict who's going to have to just saddle up and ride all the way to the victory.
Yeah.
But thing is, Ivan has a deep working knowledge of this deck that Usopp is playing. He understands that maybe if I can just have this 1,000 Eyes Restrict on the field, I can completely just walk through this game, number one, because there is a whole civilization of bricks over there.
Yeah, that was a very powerful Raigeki break.
It's a lot.
Definitely opened up a lot of options for Ivan.
It is a lot of stuff, but you might have to make something happen sooner or later because I know this deck probably has like a bajillion books of moon in there. We saw so many book of moons, and it's one is coming. It's just a matter of time.
Mm-hmm.
As we are chilling here in the first main phase, Ivan surveying the field, sitting at 7,200 for
Because you
Usopp
could
Cal.
suck up. Because you could suck up the Granadora, but then you're kind of also losing that the downside of it.
Yeah, you won't get that. You won't get that 2,000 damage,
Yeah.
and also you will unlock their position. So now he's no longer goat locked. He's able to summon monsters. He's able to bring out Tsukiyomi if needed. He can do all that kind of stuff. So it's a double edged sword there. And you have another level limit area B, so that'll protect you from Tsukiyomi for the most part. And now you're kind of back in this stall game. You're stalling out. You got 6 cards for Oops of Cow. Surely there is something that can take out this position for Ivan there. It's actually kind of it seems pretty tight, pretty sticky there.
Yeah.
It's not the easiest stuff to get through, especially when you're holding like freaking balloon lizards and gale lizards and ultra evolution pills and damn all kinds of stuff. Like you don't have like, what do you need? Like, you need Book of Moon, balloon lizard.
Or a balloon.
You got that. Oh, that's actually kind of a
Yeah.
vibe. That's a win condition technically. If we're going to get to that point of the game, if we're going to go to a deck out situation, or is it though? You got to figure out a way to get that thing to the graveyard. That's another part of this balloon lizard. He can't just trigger his ability, can it? Put one counter on
Yeah,
this card. It's got to be
Oh,
destroyed, right?
Yeah, you have to probably crash into something.
Inflict damage to the control of this card that destroyed it. So even if it gets like smashing ground, it's going off.
So you need 16 turns for this to win you the game currently.
It can happen. It can happen.
It's better than 20 like we saw earlier.
Yeah, it can happen, dude. Balloon lizard is going nuts, dude. Balloon lizard and Granandora. Oh my god, dude. What a time to be alive, folks. Whoever
Not
would
even
have thought.
16 turns both ways. 16 of your own standby phases.
Yeah, it's not even yours, mine. It's just mine.
This is not a communist lizard.
So we're fine though. I mean, I think honestly, I think Ivan is cool just sitting here until deck out, if that's what it comes down to. But Heavy Storm has been played, and I'm sure Ivan knows that there's no other way that you can get this freaking what is it, MST? Maybe you can get the MST if you're skilled enough to get to that. But other than that, there's no way that you can get this thing off the field. You just got to sit here behind his level limit area B, wait for Mystical Space Typhoon or a Breaker or something like that, and you can't even summon the damn Breaker because you're locked out of your zone. So this could just be the end of the game. If this is like another, if you have like another way to stop an attack, I suppose, because you're going to need Book of Moon, you're going to need a series of Smashing Grounds, you're going to need a lot going your way. MST has to really take out this level limit area B, and it has to have to have no other interaction with it too. So that's rough. This is a rough spot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just look at this field. Like, only a Nitro Circus.
Dude, it's so silly. And we're gonna double trib for the Dark Tyranno, Black Tyranno.
Okay.
In defense position, just to free up your zone. So now you got to really think about it. Your zones have been secured, but Ivan keeping that damn Mother Grizzly up in defense position, keeping that Thousand Eyes Restrict up. So Mother Grizzly is going to be like a shield to a Smashing Ground or something like that. And you got Book of Moon as well. So you got to have like multiple answers. So you need MST, Double Smasher, Book of Moon, and we're out of here. We're not out of here, but we're going to be a lot closer than where we are right now as Ivan continues to set Spell Trap on the field. Oh, he does have it does have a suck on it. I just realized this Jar of Greed, this Pot of Greed is a sucked.
Yeah.
It's sucked card. I thought it was open. He's not open.
I mean, showing just how much of a patient player Ivan Rosito is. Like, he's like, I'm good right now. I don't need to commit much more than I already have.
You don't have to do nothing. You just kind of sit back and kick it. And there is the MST. So you finally get to the MST, and you have to turn this into a winning position. And now you got Tribe. I didn't think about Tribe. Tribe is another good card.
Right. Using Prio, ditch the Ultra and target Spellcaster.
Okay. Okay, so now here we go. And you're not going to go after Beast. You're going to go after the token because you don't want to keep those. And you gotta, I don't think that can attack direct.
Yeah, I don't think you can attack directly.
Hold up, let's call the judge. Ivan is the judge, so he should know this. Let's pause, pause the game, 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 pause the game. We want to keep this thing right. We want to keep it right. I want to keep. I mean, it's a Nitro Circus and all. We still want to keep it right. Pause while we can.
Black Tyranno reads, if the only cards your opponent controls are defense position monsters, this can attack directly. However, we do see that Ivan has a face-down back row card, which is the kind of the bugaboo of Black Tyranno.
Does it say monster cards or?
It says the only cards.
It doesn't say the only. It says the only cards, not the only monster cards.
Correct.
It. I don't know. If anybody knows the answers, if anyone knows the true answers, if you actually know the answers, let us know out here. I'm out here struggling, folks.
All of its printings say the only cards.
I need to know. If anyone knows the actual answers, please let me know, because
there is a previously official ruling.
Anything the opponent controls other than defense position cards turns off Tyranno.
Yeah.
If there is a spell or trap card on your opponent's side of the field, Black Tyranno cannot attack directly. There you go. So there it is. So add your life points back, put your thing back, and then we're going to rock and roll. I guess it doesn't matter if you just use Tribe's effect and then freaking pop the damn Mother Grizzly and then attack direct anyway, if that's what you're going to do. But I want to keep it chill, if that's okay. All right, so he gets your 2,600 back. And that is, my friends, the Nitro Circus. Okay, that's what it is.
Yep. But it's all good though. It's just it's a fair mistake.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people look at Black Tyranno and just kind of think that.
Yeah, you don't
like linguistic things.
Who plays Black Tyranno? I pulled a Black Tyranno. I love this card.
I've made some spicy like dinosaur gate decks, like Black Tyranno and stuff, and using Swords of Concealing Light and Giant Trunade and stuff.
It's a cool deck.
That's fun. Yeah, it's spicy, but you don't normally see it on GOAT format.
You really don't. And I just learned right now, like literally this moment, for the very first time, I just learned that Mother Grizzly is a beast warrior. I've looked at this card 1,000 times and I never noticed.
It probably should be a beast if you look at it.
It should 100% be a beast.
Looks like it belongs on Endor, if you ask me. Chewbacca and the Ewoks fighting against the Empire.
As
Koitsu getting that brick right out of the deck.
Ivan just says, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and go for the Koitsu play here, and then Tribe will just clean up the Koitsu just to get it into the graveyard. I don't hate that. Just get the damn thing off the field. Now you don't have to run into some weird Koitsu play, and now you're not drawing this freaking thing off top of your deck. Okay, so we get a pass here. Ivan now sitting at 4. Everything is back to normal again. Is there enough dinos in GOAT to base a deck off? I'm bored. I want to see something. Yeah, you can make a dino deck. It's possible. And we were talking about that earlier too. You probably could just max out Swords of Concealing Light. You play Black Tyranno. You can play Dark Triceratops. You can play Gillosaurus. You can do Giga Gigo if you want to do the reptile engine with the freaking with the damn Ultra Evolution pill or whatever. But I would probably like go heavy on the big guys and just try to cheat those things out. Just like Janjo was saying, well, maybe reasoning like a reasoning gate deck or a monster gate. So you can Ultra Evolution Pill, Monster Gate, the dinos out there. As Ivan just says, the balls are going to the wall, and I'm going Cyberstein, and we're going to go Gatling Dragon. We're going to see if I can get lucky today. As luck can be a lady tonight, you bring out Cyberstein and hope for the best. As 2600, hell, you might even, you're going to go Gatling Dragon here. You want a couple heads, at least one. At a minimum, you need at least one head, and there is your one.
Rat. There it is.
And there's head. Tails, and we landed with a head. So
double head-o.
So you're popping two. We're thinking of which ones. Maybe you're thinking this Cyberstein might be a liability there. You might pop that guy, and then pop the Black Tyranno and try to swing into the Tribe-Infected Virus, or just pop both of the Mons and then hope for the best.
Yeah, it's definitely a important choice to make this stage in the game for Ivan. Tyranno, okay. Choice number 2. There's definitely a lot of options. I mean, I say a lot as in tribe or the possibly a token if you want to get some damage in.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I just got a message in from the Discord. GGP Orlando might be coming back. I'm so excited.
Very exciting.
I'm so excited. I love Florida. I'm a big fan of GGP Orlando. We're trying to get that going, and that'd be cool. We're shooting for August for that one again. So we got GGP Seattle is going to be in July, and then GGP Orlando is going to be in August. We got Detroit, we got Atlanta coming up here in April. We got a lot in Germany. We got did I say Detroit? I said Detroit already. Chicago. We need to get Chicago on the map. So if anybody's out there in contact with Chicago, let's get them rocking and rolling so we can make Go Grand Prix Chicago a thing. I'm so excited. I'm so ready. As we're sitting here in the first main phase, Usakawa is trying to break down this position. You're probably looking at your hand. You probably got hella Grandoras in there. You might have just try to send it, huh? Send Grandandora into this Cyber Sign. Is that game? No, that's not game. But you got Premature Burial, which could be strong here with Tribe-Infecting Virus. Or Black Tyranno. No, Tribe-Infecting Virus has got to be the play. I was going to RB that right away. Yeah, you can't allow that to go. Oh, we got double. Oh, my God. We're double Koitsu. Nope.
There's two Koitsus and a Naitsu.
Dude, that's nutty. We got double
airplanes flying around.
Oh, is there a location for Dallas? Yes, there is. I have that information. It's in my email. Good. Thank you for reminding me. I can let me pull up my email right here if I could tactically do this without doxing my personal accounts. I don't want to do that. You guys can see all the people harassing me in my emails. www.jdzplaysgoats@gmail.com. If you guys want to send me some emails, I'll read those at some point. You know what I'm saying? If you guys want to send me an email as jdzplaysgoats@gmail.com. Okay, let's see what I got in there. All right, here we go. Dang it. It's going to be All right. So it's going to be May 18th. This is GGP Dallas. I'll get this information out a little bit better as well. It's going to be on May 18th at hosted by Geek Out. Join us at Epic Yugioh Tournament, Duelist Legends, Go Grand Prix, hosted by Geek Out. Let the cards decide your fate. It's going to be at 15:09 FM 157 Suite 101 Mansfield, Texas. What's the name of the store? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me just Google the address. Unless the actual place is called Geek Out, which I am a geek and I'm trying to geek out, so I guess that would make perfect sense. Let me see this here. I got you. Paste. We're on the case.
Gatling Dragon popping the Abyss Soldier with the 1 heads is fine enough. Ivan's making his way back in this game.
I think it's a new place. All right, sorry. Let's see. All right, but the number is 817-439-9777. If you want to pre-register for that, you have to call in and pre-register. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. It's hosted by Geek Out. I think is that the name of the place? Geek Out? Is that the name of the spot? Is the spot actually called Geek Out? I think that's what it is. Geek Out. It's a weird name.
Ivan drops a legendary ocean before ending his turn. It's interesting. Maybe just to give Abyss Soldier a little more offensive pressure.
They're just trying to boost that thing's attack a little bit. And do you go in? I mean, you know this deck. You know what they got. You know what's in there. You know the contents of this deck. And you're just going to say, I played this deck. I know what you got. And you might not be able to stop. You can't stop it, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That was a good comeback.
Oh, man. Ivan's cooking, dude. Ivan's cooking, man. He's cooking. He's cooking. But now, Oops, honestly, I think Oops was at a slight disadvantage there in that game. So now he's going to be able to get into the side deck and make some significant changes and make the deck slightly better. But Ivan should be able to do the same thing. All right, so we got a game here.
Yeah, the siding only makes the decks better.
100%.
Have more duelist influence.
All right. So we're gonna see what he brings in though. Looking at both of these decks, I'm like, you just don't. I don't know if you have enough cards to take out. Like I don't know what you do. Like I really don't know how to make it pop. But he's gonna make something happen.
You just gotta roll with the punches.
I think he'll make it happen. I think he's gonna make it happen. I think the tornado birds might have to. I love the commentary in the chat box. Oops says, I don't know what I'm doing. And Ivan says that deck requires a true master, dude. You gotta be in you gotta be locked in. You gotta be absolutely locked in and laser focused if you want to make the Greninja Ultra Evolution Pill deck pop off, dude. Oh, that's so funny, man. I'm dying. I am literally dying right now. This is great. This is so good. Jeez Louise, this is so good. We got to do this again. I don't know when, but we definitely will do this again at some point. Speaking of things that are going to be done again that I have not mentioned thus far, we have more tournaments that are coming up. So we have the events, and I think I have some labeled wrong, but PWCQ 55 is not going to be on a Tuesday. It is actually going to be on a Sunday. So let me change that real quick because it's not going to be. Oh, it might be on Saturday. I don't even know when the damn shit's going to be now that I think about it. But I'll change it right now. I think it'll be Saturday. Actually, let me look at the next one and figure out when that one's going to be. As Format Library is going to be the next week. Yeah, it'll be on Saturday, not Tuesday. No, it can't be Saturday. Saturday, Sunday. No, because you have Format Library Championship. Shoot. That is a problem. Okay. So we're going to go on Tuesday. It's going to be like the 2nd. It'll be earlier. So Monday the 4th, Sunday the 3rd. It's going to be Sunday the 3rd is what it'll be. So let's update this right now. Edit. I can't even edit the damn thing. What is going on? All right. You guys got to understand. I'll be on I'll be on peyote sometimes, and I'll be out here trying to set these times, and it just doesn't go right. So it's always going to be 8 a.m. on Sundays, or 11 a.m. start time on Sundays, and this one will be on the 3rd. Or do you guys want second? Do you guys want Saturday the 2nd? I think Saturday the 2nd, actually. We're going back to back, dude. We're going back to back to back to back, dude. We don't give a damn. We're going Saturday the 2nd at 9. Boom. That's when it's going to be. Cool. Cool. Non-stop go format action. Pulse pounding. Don't touch that dial.
You heard it here first. Maybe.
All right, yeah, because we got, so it'll be Sunday. The next event is going to be Sunday, February the 25th, PWCQ 54. And then we're going to come back next week, Saturday, PWCQ 55. And then the next week after that, we're going back to back to back. Okay, 3 weeks. And then we have the next major GOAT format tournament, which is going to be the Format Library Championship. Free to enter. All you got to do is get into the Format Library Discord. If you want to play, free to enter. Get in there, play your game, get your duel on, win. And then we'll come back again Sunday for PWCQ 56. A couple weeks off, March 24th, PWCQ 56. And then we got a long break. And then we got April 13th is going to be the next GFC. So a lot of stuff happening. We're going to keep rocking and keep rolling, keeping the pulse pounding, GOAT format dueling action coming your way nonstop. As we got Abyss Soldier is down and is wrecking shop in for 1800. You kick the Gale Lizard out.
Yep, and you don't want to miss any of those events. They are a very exciting season of GOAT format heading into this year of 2024. So make sure you're a part of the Discord, or at least subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Hell yeah.
Up to date with all the future events and then some.
Hell yeah. As Kenny Hughes asks, has there been a GGP Chicago announcement yet? There has not. There has not been a GGP Chicago announcement. Am I lagging? How's the stream looking? I looked at the stream for a second. It looks like I'm lagging. I look like I'm lagging out.
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm bugging. But yeah, there has been some talks with some people. I know Marcus Hayden is a big Chicago advocate, and he's kind of been the tip of the spear of some Chicago activities earlier. But we haven't heard any for sure if it's happening or not yet. I would love for Chicago to happen. It's always really awesome when Chicago goes down. But we'll see. I'll start hitting some people up later about it. As Graceful Charity is going to be ripped, and we're going to kick Tornado Bird. And what else are we throwing out here?
Get rid of Tornado Bird. Not the dumbest decision.
Yeah, that card seems like it could have been so much better. Tornado Bird would have been so much better if it's just like when this card is summoned, you can bounce 2 cards back to the hand. And that's it. That's the card. Flip summon is just too stupid. But it's still awesome though. I like it.
Yeah, it is almost there.
Yeah,
it's almost forming an idea.
Yeah, it's
can't connect the 2 brain cells together.
It's just so bad.
Level limit.
So Oops of Cal having some connectivity issues. Gets back in.
Tornado Birds scared him away.
Gets back in. Now you got the L Lab situation. You got the Abyss Soldier. There's so much Abyss Soldier in this tournament too, which is really awesome to see. I think that's a cool card.
It's a big water card. I mean, you see Tales of the Tape right here with like Tornado Bird versus Gale Lizard. You know, like Gale Lizard just seems just a generally better card.
I think so. I think Gale Lizard probably wins if they fight. I don't know we don't have a size for scale, but I assume Gale Lizard is just as huge as Tornado Bird.
Higher attack, 300 points.
Well, lower defense though. That'd be a good fight. I think that'd be a nice fight, like a Pokemon style battle.
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tekken.
Yeah, that'd be funny. All right.
Battle City Street Fighter.
So now we have Oops of Cal thinking about it here in the main phase. Are you going to pitch another water to try to deliver another 18 in to Ivan's hitbox? Hopefully the stream doesn't stop. It's doing this weird thing that it does sometimes when it, like right before something crashes and my stream just fails.
Looking good on my end.
Okay. I'm just making sure that I am like good, because it'll die out so bad and I'll just be so sad. I should
hopefully not during this grand finals.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that'll be a disaster. I'll check on the stream health tonight. I'll make sure my hard line is plugged in and no one's tripping over it or something like that. As we got Kaiko to go destroyer
on the field, yeah. This taxing face down monster. What could it be?
It is
Grizzles.
It is the Mother Grizzly. So that's cool.
Mommy Riz.
You're able to get your Mother Grizzly out, and Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer really isn't this graveyard. There's like no graveyard stuff that you really have to worry about. I guess you have Premature and Call on it maybe, but other than that, I don't think you really have to worry about losing too much. There's no chaos or anything, or you're not special summoning anything for your graveyard. So you're kind of still chilling. As you get another Grizzly effect off, you're gonna lose some lights. You're gonna lose a couple of waters and wind out of your graveyard. But now you get the damn Aitsu to the field, or you're going for the Serpent. Never mind.
Serp. Okay.
There's no way the Koitsu's still in the deck. That's right. He probably got that thing all the way up out of there. As his Serpent's now going to be in rotation. Tribute for Mobius seems strong. Creature swap is good. You got a lot of plays here with this attack position Sinister Serpent getting Supremo value out of the deal. 6 cards in hand.
I am actually going to have to peace out now.
Oh, okay.
So I know it's during grand finals. But thanks for having me. Hopefully the rest of the grand finals is as exciting as the rest of the tournament.
Of course.
The outcome of this. Can't wait to see the hopefully a YouTube video about all this.
The dramatic conclusion. Maybe we could do. I mean, I haven't really do too much. I should probably do more tournament coverage, like videos, and not just about the decks and stuff, just about how the tournament went, maybe highlights and replays and stuff. Maybe I can make something happen. That's pretty funny. But Janjo, thanks for dropping by, man, and hanging out. Yeah. We've been talking about doing this for a while. I'm glad you finally made some time to come out and hang out with the GOAT world, and I think it's really dope. We gotta do it again sometime.
Hopefully everyone enjoyed my commentary and whatnot. So
it's sick.
Yeah, see you all around.
Yeah, go check out. You guys go make sure you check out Janjo's Zone too. He does really cool videos about a lot of different things, covering a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. Makes some great stuff, man. So get over there and check out the Janjo Zone. Thank you so much, Janjo, for dropping by and being a part of this.
Thank you.
Of course. And that is the Janjo Zone. The Janjo. Get in the zone. Janjo Zone. All right, cool. But we are at the grand finals. The grandest of them all. One finals to rule them all. As we do have the Metamorphosis, it's going to be able to take over the Scapegoat. Or excuse me, Sinister Serpent. Bring out Thousand Eyes Restrict. Thousand Eyes. You get a quality, clean suck in. This is an easy suck. You take over the Abyss Soldier. I guess in theory it would not matter too much if you're going to go for a crash play here. Or maybe you don't. Let's see what Ivan does here. And Tsukiyomi, is going to target the Kaiku, so there is no crash play. You just want to go ahead and get rid of the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer and then punch on in for no damage. You can't attack. That's right. I'm dumb. Wait, could he? He attacked over. Okay, that's right. I'm dumb. I am dumb. Man. Oh. Crimson 90, are you going to play GFC on your birthday? That'd be sick. That'd be a cool way to spend your day if that's what you want to do. I know if I tried to play Yu-Gi-Oh on my birthday, my wife would be like, "No, you're not. You're gonna hang out." Like, bro, it's my birthday. I should be able to do what I want to do on my own birthday. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to play no Yu-Gi-Oh on my birthday. I just want to lounge and be a fat boy, eat good food. That's my problem. You see, that's my main issue. Is I'm always trying to eat something. As we got Tribe Infecting Virus, who's going to get rid of this Thousand Eyes Restrict. Spellcaster on spellcaster violence is the answer. Nope. We're going to get him out of here. What are we kicking out? Kick out your own meta. Very interesting. Dude, this is the weirdest. This is the weirdest goat mirror probably in the history of the universe, dude. This is so funny. This is so good funny. I come in and I hear eat good food as I'm eating Wendy's. Wendy's is good food. Wendy's is. Don't let people lie to you. Don't let people lie to you. Wendy's is good. Them square patties. I remember there was when I was growing up, somebody started a rumor that Wendy's meat was made out of kangaroo meat, and I like believed it for a long time when I was a child growing up. I was a really stupid kid, I guess. I was a complete dummy, dude. They had me completely convinced that Wendy's was using kangaroo meat. I was like, cool. I still rock with it. Get nasty stomach aches, but I'll eat it. I don't care. Fries. Wendy's got some sleeper fries. Sleeper good fries. Burgers are kind of trash. All the other stuff. The Frosties. Man. Frosties going crazy. Do they still have chili? Can you still go to Wendy's and get chili? I haven't been to Wendy's in actual years, so I don't know. I don't know. You guys gotta talk to me. Can you get some? I remember you can be able to get chili, and you get chili, and you can get what else? Get the shakes, fries, potatoes. They still have potatoes. Am I bugging? Didn't they? I remember Wendy's used to have like baked potatoes and chili and shit. Like, what are y'all doing, Wendy's? Make burgers, bud. I mean, you're a burger chain. Why are you guys making chili in here? Like a bowl of chili. Like, grow up. Freaking guys out here eating chili. Anyway, we got Tribe, though. Tribe gets rid of Thousand Eyes. Ivan's got a ton of cards, and you weren't able to remove the Tribe infected virus. Baconator chicken sandwich is where it's at, dude. Baconator. That's such a cool name. It just sounds so like manly. You know, I want to eat a Baconator. A Baconator. That and like Hardee's. Do you guys still have Hardee's or Carl's Jr.? And they used to make those burger commercials, and the burger was like falling, and it's so massive, and it would just like slam on the table and like bounce around, like meat on it. Come on now. As we got Heavy Storm chain goats, we're trying to get a couple more cards out of the equation as we're going to pop scapegoats on the table and then proceed to go 1 for 1. We're losing Gravity Bind. We're losing Book of Moon. Oops of Cow might have to pay another card with this Tribe Infecting Virus, but we're just going to elect to battle in, and it is that Sinister Serpent. So let's see if you're going to leave all these tokens on the field. And yeah, we'll go ahead and pay another card, end up being a 2 for 2. It's just a Black Tyranno. Just a little something light, no big deal. As we're going to go ahead and special summon set the Magician of Faith. So just reveal that before you put on the field. A little misclick situation. Mind Control or Noble Crossout would just be a vibe. Again, I understand Ivan played this deck. He knows it in and out. He knows the ups and downs. So he's at a slight advantage over Oops of Cow, knowing what the cards, literally every single card available to Oops of Cow are. Yeah, I think I might just have to work out extra hard and just eat like a fat boy tomorrow. That might be the plan. I think I'm convinced. I'll just go crazy tomorrow, and then like I'm already down like 5 pounds since I started this little operation, dude. So I'm feeling good. But it's gonna be what it is. As we got Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi is going to get rid of the Tribe Infecting Virus. No, it's not. We're gonna go ahead and premature burial after Tsukiyomi. We're bringing back Mama Grizz. Mama Grizz got that Riz. As we're going to smack into the Magician of Faith as well. Magician of Faith probably going after the Heavy Storm. Wouldn't be too bad. Or even any of these cards are going to be good. And the Heavy Storm is going to be the one that you elect to bring back from graveyard to hand. And you will pass. Tsukiyomi's in hand as you got another set spell trap onto the field. So Heavy Storm could get a +3. And never mind, it'll just get a, I don't know what that is. What a +1, I guess. I don't know. I can't count. Premature Burial really isn't a card, but I like to count all the cards, even the fake ones. Black Tyranno, is it not Dark Tyranno? Is it Black Tyranno? It's Black Tyranno. Yeah. It's what I say. Am I saying Dark Tyranno? Sometimes in OCG stuff, I know Dark and Black got switched, but sometimes it just didn't. So I know Dark Tyranno, Black Tyranno, this guy right here, this thing. There is a Black Tyranno in the deck. If you're just tuning in, this is the Friday Fiesta, okay? This is the Freaky Friday Fiesta #1. This is the Freaky Friday Fiesta #1. I think that's a really cool and fun tournament. It's definitely something I want to see continue on, and that we're going to continue to try to do stuff like this and just see what these players can do and make it happen. Origin Zero says, yeah, like Black Magician. Yeah, Black Magician, Black Hole, Black skilled Black Magician, things like that. Like they kind of replace Dark and Black. But they did not do that for Dark Tyranno. It's just Black Tyranno still. But he's literally a Black Tyrannosaurus Rex, so that'd be kind of hard. That'd be kind of a stretch. That'd be a wee bit of a stretch. I'm just gonna go ahead and set another Mon in defense position. We got main phase 1 here. And we'll think about it for a little while. And then we'll just set one, pass it back on over to Ivan, who's got a little bit of momentum. You're down in life, but you just need to completely control the situation, and you can get up out of here with your GOAT format Friday dub, which I think would be back-to-back Nitro Circus wins for Ivan. We haven't had that many Nitro Circuses recently, but Ivan's going back-to-back with the Nitro Circus, it appears. Black hole makes more sense too, as it's referencing an actual black hole in the universe. Yeah, I don't even know what dark hole is all about. That one, like I understand why they started making those changes. I guess because you don't want to be like, I don't know, sensitive to race and things of that sort. So you don't want to be black this, black that. I don't know. Maybe that might had a part to play in it. But a black hole is an actual thing that exists, and it's supposed to be what that is. So let's just go ahead and just call it what it is, and I think that would have been fine. I don't think anyone is going to be, I don't know, man. People get offended by everything, so who knows? But I don't think people would be too offended by black hole. Or it could just be like, I don't know, butthole? Something butt related? Maybe? I'm not sure. Now I got to think more about it. I gotta really get into the analysis, dude. I gotta really jump in it. I'm sure that's for some things, but I think they want to soften the whole idea of black magic when it comes to dark magic. Oh, that makes sense. That also makes sense. I didn't even think about that. Because I do remember that too. Like when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, back when I was in like, 9th grade or 10th grade or so, there was a guy who was like a really good friend of mine, and we would play all the time, getting our Yu-Gi-Oh on. And then one day, like his mom found out that he was dueling, found his cards and all that stuff, and like flipped the hell out, like absolutely lost it, and was like, this is not of, they're very religious people, and they're like, you can't do this, like this is sacrilege, like you are out, and boom, cut him off. He was no longer a duelist, dude. He was out. Mom shut it down, dude. So there could be some pieces of that, like the religious aspect of it. So maybe I don't know. Censorship's weird. Somebody can make a video about that. How it all goes. Oh yeah, even with the censor cards, it was completely like, his folks were like completely like on some other stuff, like Harry Potter. Forget about it, dude. Halloween, not a chance. Like nothing. You got nothing. Anything that can even almost remotely be not chill, You're done. As we
Yep.
got Sinister Serpent is going to get bounce pass back to hand.
Oops, a cow getting hit with the disconnection.
What are you doing here, Bluetooth?
What's up?
What are you doing, man?
I decided you just seemed a little lonely in here, so I thought I'd come in and
Oh man, I'm
help you
vibing, dude.
commentate the finals.
I am so in a vibe, dude. I love Fridays, man. I love not being at work. This is so much better than my job. Just sitting here talking about the spiritual crisis of overly religious parent. That was what I was just ranting about.
Oh,
And I can't
right.
hate. I can't hate. I'm not trying to make light of anyone's spirituality or anything like that. But I mean, it's a bit much. It's in my opinion, it's overline. I mean, come on, this is it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, man. But magician of faith is like, oh hell no, we're not doing that. You're done. Cut them off.
Yep.
Get out of my house. You're not dueling. Throw it in the trash. And I end up getting he had a bunch of cards, and I was like, hey man, I can't play these anymore. Here, you can have all my cards. I ended up taking acquiring all. I was like, hey man, whenever you come back, I'll give it back to you. He never came back. He ended up moving schools, and I never saw him again. And that was it.
All over Yu-Gi-Oh?
All over his done. I never saw him again. He just done
Wow.
all over. I think the move was just a coincidence, but
Oh, okay.
I saw him walking around the school for a while. We still were friends, and we still would talk, but it just couldn't. He was just no longer allowed to be a duelist. Period. And then he ended up giving me all of his cards that he had, and then months later, for a different life, he had to move to a different school, and I never saw him again after that. That's life. It's cold out here in these streets.
Mm-hmm.
As we got this, dude. What do you think about this event, Tooth?
I like the idea. We definitely need. We definitely got to round out some of the edges.
Yeah.
But I think overall as a concept, I think it's hilarious. I mean, this is the only time I've ever seen. Was it the Aitsu Koitsu
Yeah.
water deck versus dinos?
I don't think I've ever seen
Finals?
Come on, a dino control reptilian dino control versus Aitsu Koitsu water burger off the deck, dude. Come on, man, that's cool. That's cool stuff. And they're getting played by some of the game's best players, which is so funny to me. I think we need more of this, not less.
I agree.
It's so good.
We just need to round out some of the edges.
Yeah.
I think once that's settled, boom.
There has to be a bar of entry. We have to look at the deck. And we did do that. We did turn the duels around. Hey man, your deck is too much. You can't play this.
Some slipped through the cracks, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Near the tail end, which is unfortunate. But
and that's gonna be a game out of nowhere, huh? That's gonna be a GG out of nowhere, as Usakawa is just going to go ahead and succumb to his wounds there. He was having some serious connectivity issues, and he kind of lost the position as he probably drew. I gotta check the replay out and see what he drew in that game number 3. I gotta see what he drew.
Oh yeah, we're seeing. I'm sorry at JDZ at Ivan. I think I have to concede now. I'm trying to finish on phone, but I really have to go.
Oh no. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. But I just want to see what was the last card he drew. If it's some mega brick, then I'll be like, okay, she saw that card and had to get the hell out of there. Dude, this is so funny, dude. Oh my goodness. But Ivan wins again. Okay, somebody's got to stop this man. Somebody's got to stop him. Okay, someone has to do whatever it takes to stop Ivan from coming on here in the Nitro Circus and absolutely getting the dub, playing some of the worst stuff. I'm not saying I don't say that's disrespect. I'm not saying the worst decks, but some decks that definitely need some love. Okay, there are these strategies are not completely fleshed out, but I just want to see what the last card drawn before we get out of here. And he was having all kind of connectivity issues, and he was doing all kinds of stuff.
Mobile seemed.
He said he had to, but he had some stuff going on. But huge shout out to Usakawa anyway. Thank you for playing, and huge shout out to everyone who came out and played in this tournament, man. It was really cool. It was a really fun thing. So if you guys want to see more of this kind of stuff, make sure you get into the Discord, into the comment section. Let us know that, and we can continue to do stuff like this. We got a lot of cool things in the works that are underway that are happening soon. So stay tuned and don't miss out.
Yep.
As I stated before, we got significant events coming up. March is going to be a very heavy GOAT format month. So if you want to duel, March is going to be the month to duel in. We have a major GOAT format tournament in FLC which is going to be available free to play. We have PWCQ Saturday the 3rd, I believe, is going to be on there. And then we have another one. And then it's just going to be a nonstop situation. So get out there, tune in, get your game on, and it's time to duel. Tonight, if you want to play, Friday Night Goats is happening. It will not
in
be
9 minutes.
In 9 minutes? Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, wow.
Starting in 9 minutes.
Dang. So if you want to play, I'm probably going to cut.
Better get it now.
I'm probably going to cut the stream. Go take care of some business. But if you want to play Friday Night Goats, it's open right now. It's just going to be a standard tournament. So you get out there and play a standard deck and have a good time that way too. But Tooth, that's all I got, man. You got anything, Tooth? Thanks for dropping in and saying hello, Tooth. It's always nice to have you here.
I thought you still had your co-commentator Janjo. Shout out Janjo out here. Had I known earlier, I would have came in.
No, it's fine.
Sure.
No, Janjo had to step off, man. He came in and did his thing for most of the time, but you gotta be built different to hold on for 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? That's not an easy task to come in off the bench. That's why I gotta start vetting people for these Fridays. You know what I'm saying? Because if you want to roll with the big dogs, you're talking 9, 10, 11, 12-hour streams, coast to coast. Okay, you gotta have it. Yeah, you got to be built that way. Okay, some people might be built a little bit different, but ain't no hate. We're gonna keep it rocking. But that's all I got. Thank you, and I will make sure I get Ivan the prize immediately following this stream. And before I cut it off, the decks. Okay, I don't leave. Don't touch that dial. I'm gonna show it now. I will show the decks. Okay, here we go. So the first one, the deck that Ivan just won with. Okay, so this is the deck submitted originally by end user. Okay, end user submitted this deck, and I'm gonna show it. All right, and we're gonna see what it is, and then in a positive manner, we can talk about what are some card choices you can do to make this thing a little bit better. Okay, so we got this. All right, we got download complete. I'm just gonna put it on Dueling Book. Let's do this. I'm gonna put it on Dueling Book.
Here, and I'll also show you. I'll share with you the updated deck list that Oops was piloting.
Oh, I have that one. That's one I have. I have that one.
You have the updated one?
I have the one from end user. Oh, I have the Flocky sent it to me. So I have both. Okay, so let me get up in here real quick. Let me get up in here. This is the Soul Exchange deck. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Soul. Go check out that video. I just made that. If you guys haven't seen it, I thought it was a pretty cool video. You know what I'm saying? They all can't be the best, but it's pretty good. Pretty good video. I had a good time making that video. All right, so it is going to be end user. Oh, maybe I didn't download it. I am so old, dude. I need to just retire from life, bro.
No, what happened? What happened?
Where is it at? Where is the deck, dude? Oh, here it is. All right, we're doing it. It's happening. Boom. Okay. Sorry. Can you guys see this? Are you guys out here? Are you guys rocking and rolling with it? Can you guys see what I'm cooking right here? We got Abyss Soldier. This deck is cool. I'm immediately cutting these Tornado Birds all the way up out of there. They gotta go. I'm cutting them. They're gone, dude. I actually don't.
Tornado Birds are crazy.
They're gone. Like, they are out of there. I mean, I guess you can't have giant grenades, so you're trying to make up for that, which I don't hate. This is. So I'm probably putting the ghosts maybe up to 3. I am getting these things out of here. I don't hate the Aizu Koisu stuff. If you can pull it off, I don't see how you can do that. But if you could, or I might just go straight up machine OTK limit removal style with it, which would also be kind of difficult to do without Giant Grenade. But still, this is the deck. What do you guys think? Obviously, since I cited out all the bad stuff, did you go full 15? Did you go 15 or 14 in? You just put all these cards in. I take at the bottom, and then just take out literally everything else. Was that the side plan? I think that's pretty cool. Because Ivan, you're in the chat. You played both of these decks.
Which deck was better?
Which one, in your opinion, which one was better and which one was worse? You played both of these decks. Don't say they both are ass or they're both is trash. No cop-outs. Which one was better? Okay, before I go ahead and pull up the other one as I prepare.
I made a joke earlier that once the tournament is over, Ivan's going to be like, oh, you know what? Actually, the dinosaur wasn't bad. It's not that bad.
All right, and here is the updated version of the Dino deck. Okay, so here's the Dino deck right here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but we got Dino deck. This right here is not it. This is not. I mean, this is. I see what you're going for. Grandandora, immediately take this thing out. Throw that right up in the trash. This thing should be Giga right away. Like in the deck, you're not losing anything. You're not losing anything. If this just becomes Giga and you're doing the same thing, you're chilling. I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Triple book, I don't even hate that. Gale Lizard. Is there any other reptiles? I'm sure we got more reptiles out here. Than the dinosaur deck game 1 is unwinnable. So you're giving it up to the other one. You're saying, okay, I agree, because you got Grandandora, it's just a lot going on. And then once you are able to get into the side deck, you can kind of play more of a go control dino deck, which is a little bit better. That's actually a viable deck. When you put the Dark Triceratops in there, you got the damn more scapegoats, more meta. All this stuff comes in, and it seems like it's still kind of spicy, but it's way more level-headed, way close to the ground. 13 total side. I don't hate it. Just leave the Gilosauruses out of there, and everything else comes in. And then, did you take all of the Dino? Did you take all the Ultra Evolution stuff out? Did you drop all that, Ivan, when you played it? That'd be, I don't know. I like this idea. Maybe not at 3, maybe just 2. Or if you're gonna play that 3, you need way more brick ass dinosaurs. Or maybe you get like a smaller amount of I don't know. There's something here. Balloon Lizard was also kind of cute.
The Balloon Wizard was popping off all day.
Balloon
Lizard,
Lizard,
the best card I've ever seen.
Balloon Lizard was kind of cute. I like the Balloon Lizard, and that honestly that might make you think about something. Man, burn players might be able to make Balloon Lizard a thing. I don't know. Maybe Circle just banish it and that'll be the end of it. But Balloon Lizard is a funny ass card. But cool. But that's it, folks. I just want to show you guys those decks. Ivan wins the prize. He's going to the Friday Blue Team. You want to talk about that real quick too before we wrap it up?
The Go Grinder invitation.
The Go Grinder, yeah.
So March 16th, mark your calendar. So 1 month from now will be the first of the 2 Go Grinder invitationals that we're going to be having this season. If you have a Go Grinder invite from doing the Go Format Fridays, you are eligible to enter that tournament. After that tournament starts, we're resetting all of those. So if you have an invite, use it or lose it, basically. And if you don't, you will have to just grind out in the next time span until I think we agreed September. For the next one. So it's going to be a multi-day event, and you'll have it was like 48 hours last time we did it.
Yep.
Right. You have 48 hours of scheduled time and play, and whoever wins that gets an invite to Worlds.
So these Friday events,
so that's your pipeline.
They are pretty chill, but it definitely gives you an opportunity to play for some serious stakes. So it's something to do. So Friday's about to start. I gotta wrap this thing up, and we're gonna do it just like that. But Ivan, I'll get you your prize here very soon. And thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for playing. As always, get into the Discord, get on the YouTube channel. Make sure you guys subscribe. Just like Chaosian just subscribed 6 minutes ago. Huge shout out to you. Don't think I missed you over there. Thank you guys all for doing that. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to your G's. Peace.
Peace.